Okay, hello everyone. Welcome. Apologies for the late start here. I wanted to do something real quick. Add. Why is just straight up volume increase? Right, I'll have to look up a guide. Alright, yeah, hello everyone, welcome. I know my voice is clipping way too much. I looked at some of the footage from yesterday, it was crazy. It was doing it way too much. So I'm going to try another technique. I'm going to try and figure something else out. Appalling Death, it just started playing Prophecies with a friend. Oh, that's awesome, dude. You just going through it co-op, that's the way to do that. That is the best way to enjoy Prophecies. Yoful, Wasi Makari, Cowboy Jake, Smith, Cerbertus, Appalling Death. Earlier we had a bunch of messages as well. Yeah, I moved the date a few times. So, yeah, sorry we're late today. And we are late. I had that thing with my sleep again where I just woke up. I don't know. I woke up at like 5:30. I'd only been asleep a little while. I got to bed at like 1-ish, and I woke up at 5:30, like wide awake. Couldn't sleep, so I stayed in bed, and I watched 2 episodes of Hawkeye with that orange light filter on, so that it wouldn't, like, I wouldn't get any blue light or whatever. I watched 2 episodes of Hawkeye, and then it was 7:30, and I felt tired again, so I fell asleep. And I only woke up fairly recently. I could have immediately started streaming right when I woke up, but I decided to chill out. I went out on a walk. Cooked myself some food, cleaned up a bit, sort of stepped away from the PC for a while. I thought it was probably quite important. So now it's 3. I did want to start at 1, but yeah, I don't know. The sleep thing, it was resolved, and then just boom, it happened there. I don't know. It should be all right though. Tomorrow, I'll just have a rough wake up. It will be a nasty alarm tomorrow, because I'm probably not going to be able to sleep again for ages now. But we'll get there. It'll be all right. Okay, so anyway, this is probably, hopefully, the finale of Shadowbringers today. So I am going to go get my cup of coffee. I just realized, here's how scatterbrained I am. I made a cup of coffee before I went out. And it's still here, and it's cold. All right. I'm going to pour this out. I'm going to make another cup of coffee. I'm going to look up this microphone thing. I'm wondering if I can press first, and I increase the volume second. I might be able to get a flat, consistent level. It could work. So yeah, we'll do it that way. Give yourself a break. No one's mad if the stream starts a bit late. Yeah, I mean, I just shuffled the calendar date down a bit. That's what I did. I saw it was 1. I actually, when I woke up, it was like, I think already, by the time I saw it, I think it was already late. So I just shuffled it down to 2:30, I think. And then I shuffled it even further before I went out. Anyway, yeah. So I'm going to give you guys, for the big finale, one last look at the trailer, the CGI trailer. We'll get one more copyright strike for old times, and then we'll be in. And hopefully, by the end of this stream, I'll know why we're riding home.
Have come and gone since that day. How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm. one they called. The warrior of light.
His stoner is so fucking cool there, it's unreal.
Until our friend returns, I will hold the line.
Certainly has changed, and not at all for the better. I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Infilia.
So we'll be on the Endwalker trailer soon, eh? Pretty soon. Pretty cool. All right. It's nice to be able to watch that with a lot more context now as to what's going on. Right, yeah, you guys will have to give me sort of live feedback about my mic here. And if it sounds shitty or not. Let's try and log in. I'm still in the middle of trying to set stuff up and tweak things, but we should be somewhere in a ballpark. Louder, in your opinion? You want it even louder than it is currently? Did I see the featured clips from yesterday? I didn't actually. No, I didn't. Rocker sent me a message about something to do with it, but I didn't actually see it. It's louder than usual. That's fine. What I want to know is if it clips. Like when I get really loud like this, is it clipping? That's the thing. It should be louder in general, but not clipping. That's the game. That's what I'm trying to do. Feedback. It appears to input audio. No clipping when I did that there. But it sounds louder in general. Well, good. Okay. How does one know when it clips? It will sound like distorted. I mean, on the meter, it looks like it is clipping every now and then. The fact that people said yesterday's wasn't clipping when it clearly was constantly. Kind of, I don't know how much to trust the responses here. No, there's an ad in progress. All right, okay, so, yeah, I've just been sitting here most of that. Let me just pour this coffee. I'll go to the Aetheryte. I'll put the free cam on. We're going to start quite humbly here at the beginning. We're going to do the last tank role quest. We're going to learn our last little bit about Brandon. We've already done the vast majority of it as far as I can tell. I just couldn't collect the last quest because I wasn't level 80 yet. And then we will be going to the Tempest. The last map, so it would seem. This map's quite empty, isn't it? Not many players around here. It's not like Limsa or whatever. So yeah, just give me... sorry about all the stalling and waiting. Oh, that's a cute mini. Sorry about the stalling and so on. Just give me one moment, guys. And then we'll be good to play. Right, that's it. Like I said, one moment. So, hey everyone, welcome. Yeah, there was clipping, says Captain Papaya. Well, I don't know. You guys will have to be... It looks like it's still doing it. Let me see something here. I don't trust you all. I think it is clipping. Let's kill the limiter by another, like, 2 dB. Alright, so now... Yeah, that's a little bit more resistant now, maybe. I don't know, I mean, if it hardware clips, then there's nothing OBS can do to save it. You can compress them, why can't you limit them? I can limit them as well, yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Are you going straight on MSQ, or what's the plan? I guess you just joined? I'm doing the Brandon role quest first, which I don't actually know. Where do we pick that up? A job well done. Sites of the first. Because it's not actually here. It's not listed. Do I already own it? It's in the bar in Ilmeg. Is it really? In the bar in Ilmeg? Because I just left it there, did I, before? So here at Leader Loran. Fly any. Oh, of course it is. I remember. You're right. Of course it is. Because the pneumo. Yeah, I remember. I remember the pneumo that was up there. It's weird that it doesn't give me the little thing. I guess because... well, it would have done that in the previous expansions, wouldn't it? It would have given me the sub area to go to. So this is what it looks like with full XP, eh? It's just XP dash out of dash. That's quite interesting. Now, my monk is still unfortunately not high enough level. I did not play this game between yesterday and today. I mean, you have seen every second that I've been playing it. So, yeah. Okay, so continue with our story with Grandson here. ... Su'ul is eager to hear what Grandson has to say. I will, if you guys want to chat a little bit here at the start as well, at the start of the stream, I'll read this dialogue and then I'll sort of pay a little bit more attention when we get on the road. Grandson, I've given you ample time to consider the path that has brought you here, and where it invariably leads to all who walk it. He says, I didn't know what to do after I lost Melinda. How to mourn her or how to live. I felt that if I put all on dikaiosine, everything into the hunt, that I wouldn't have to think about it myself, or what comes next. I wanted to hollow myself out, and fill up that hole with hate. Forget who I was. An irony of ironies. That's just what the poor bastard tried to do to himself a century ago too, isn't it? Hard men making hard choices. What rot. Hold on to Melinda and the memories you shared. Let that love guide you. Think not of dikaiosine, but Brandon. Give him peace, and you'll find your own. I think you should hold on to Melinda and the memories they shared. He's going to have to worry about 5.1 to 5.3 spoilers, as well as Endwalker spoilers. Yeah, do you guys consider 4.4 and 0.5 to be spoilery if they're just like expansions set up? How does that really work exactly? You're right, I don't need the hate, never did. I'll finish it for Melinda and for Brandon, and then I'll move on. Move on, you say? I can't live off hate. Shouldn't have made it this far, frankly. And the more I try to reach for it, the more I find sorrow, pity. Curse not fate, but mourn her victims. Remember the dead as they lived. Aye, something like that. Reckon Macon would agree, and Melinda, if she were here. Would probably slap me a dozen times and call me a bloody fool for acting the way I have. Or maybe even thinking about doing that in her stead, eh? Apologies for treating you with such disrespect before so little. I'd like to claim I finally understand what you've been trying to tell me all this time, but I'm still getting my head around it. Recognizing your faults is the first and most important step. I will tell you what I know of the Claw of Orthus. The ring, together with the bracelet and the choker, were 3 relics passed down through the royal family over generations, signifying the owner's right to rule. Princess Saldia was the last of her line, and after her death they were stored in a sanctuary for safekeeping. However, a year ago, a band of thieves learned of its existence. The ones who stole the fangs and the eyes? Yes, the relics were concealed with magical wards. I can only presume that they were once spirited away. Once they were spirited away, dikaiosine was then able to sense their presence. Even in death, a slave to duty, you said. You think he pursued the thieves out of an instinctive loyalty to the princess? That I do. After all, he was content to leave them be so long as they remained hidden. Only 2 of the 3 were taken, then the 3rd is still. Claim the claws of Orthus, and he will surely come to you, yes. So they do retain some sentience. Or at least the cardinals do. Tim Gius is where you must go. Once you arrive at the place I marked on your map, cast this powder into the air. The glamour will fade, and you'll see the chest with the ring. The rest is up to you. Thank you, Silul. I promise we'll bring your friend peace. With me, sinner. Okay. And may you find peace as well, child. It just occurred to me that the end of this expansion must be very Ardbert focused. Because... wait, where are we at? Oh, all the way over here. It must be very Ardbert focused, because they're requiring you to do at least one of these storylines, right? Am I doing Vieira for Endwalker playthrough? Would be awesome. Well, we had this conversation the other day, and I don't know really, because I would need a Fantasia, and I don't have a Fantasia, so I'd have to buy one off the Mog Station, and maybe I could do that, if people really wanted that. I quite like being a Hrothgar, but I like it a lot less than I thought I would. So, I don't know. I'm not saying I'm disliking it, but, you know, I'm open to another swap. Oh, I'll find out. Shush, don't push chat to tell you stuff. Well, no, I mean, it's what's going through my mind, is what I'm thinking. Be quite interesting. I don't know how I'm going to handle Endwalker. Oh, yeah, I had a question, guys. When is the expected 6.1 release? Like, what kind of date is it? Because I'm going to finally be experiencing this with Final Fantasy, aren't I? So basically, Endwalker is next week. It's literally a week away. Endwalker's 1 week away, and then it's like, okay, everyone's going to be waiting, but, you know, they're all going to zerg through the story. They're going to beat it in a matter of days. So then it's going to be waiting, isn't it? It's going to be waiting for the next patch. So what is that date? Is it like summer? Or is it 3 to 4 months after launch? That's usually the time frame. March to April? Okay, so spring. So spring for the first patch. And then what? Late summer is the second patch? So a year from now will be 6.3 and thus the conclusion of the Moon storyline. Right? Is that what we're going with? No. Not this time. This one's different. Usually. Oh, Endwalker ends with 6.0. 6.0 itself is the end of the whole saga. It concludes everything. Oh, so you guys have no idea what to expect for 6.1. Wow, we're getting subs already. Just getting cooking here. Oh, we've had 2. Heroic Cookie, thank you very much. And Seventh Sin, quadruple 7. Thank you to you as well. Thanks, guys, for those. Much appreciated, guys. This website's so weird. For a long time, I thought we'd never get to our 800 sub goal. And now we're on the doorstep of it. Just because I was going to log off earlier and people didn't want me to. Like, that's the only reason. Exactly 2 years from now, we're going to get the expansion after Endwalker. The only reason this timetable didn't stick for Endwalker is COVID. So they really do hit an X-Pack every 2 years. And they get 5 big-ass story patches between that. This should be the place. You got the powder on you, right? That's incredible, isn't it, really? Let's read this. A small satchel containing a fine powder comprised mainly of ground mushrooms and enchanted with pneumo magics. Useful for dispelling all manner of illusions, save the ones under which we choose to labour. Oh my lord, Seventh Sin not only subbed, but gave out 5 subs. Thank you so much. Dude, that's awesome. Thank you for that. We're now 778 out of 800. I really hope that people who get the gift one, I hope I've managed to do enough content in the meantime to convince them to re-up. To be frank, ArenaNet even had a good release schedule during COVID. So let's see, that's like Bura and 2 Drizzlewood patches, isn't it? Oh, and then Dragonstorm, which is 1 patch split over 5. And I still consider everything after Dragonstorm to still be the height of COVID, right? Isn't that fair? I've been watching your videos for years. Thanks for the endless entertainment. That's really lovely of you. Oh shit, we got a duty. Thank you very much. You toss the powder into the air, and as it slowly settles to the earth as twinkling motes of light, a coffer begins to take shape. You got your gift subbed, your sub gifted, but you wanted to sub yourself, so you gifted a sub to pay for it instead. Oh, I see. Well, that's the best of both worlds, isn't it? That's incredibly... Usual... Oh, wow, there it is. Usual schedule is day 0 X-Pack release, 2 weeks for normal raids, 4 weeks for Savage raids, then 3 to 4 months for the first major patch, which is an Alliance raid, isn't it? And that's also going to have an ultimate. But you guys don't know the story content. That's what I'm getting at. You guys don't know the story content of that release, do you? All that's left to decide is when and where we want to confront the Eater. The stable schedule on Twitch is really good, WP. Oh, you mean the little panel below? That's honestly a very wishy-washy thing for me. I'm not too sincere about adhering to that. And I move it. You know, if you're watching that too closely, you might think stream starts in 30 seconds. And all of a sudden it will refresh and it's an hour and a half away. Like, that basically happened today. Or we could deal with it here and now. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. Hey there, old man. I don't know you and you don't know me. But I know your story. I know this isn't you. And I know that if Lady Saldia was here, she'd say the same thing. It'll all be over soon. I promise you. Oh, Brandon. Oh, shit. Oh, Dark Knight v Paladin. I like this. Ooh, baby. We know the theme of the Alliance raid. Do we know if Anima... Sorry, I need to do something here. It's been aggravating me the whole time. There we go. Do we know if Anima is Endwalker or post-Endwalker? Because you know that's why I'm playing this game, right? I'm playing this game for Reaper and for Anima. That's what it was. The day of the Elite Specialization stream from ArenaNet. Oh yeah, let's summon Living Shadow. Get up, baby. Animals in the trailer, so 6.0. Hell yeah. Bloodstain. This game's really good at making you actually want to move out of AoEs. It makes them... I think that's one of the biggest things that underpins this game's combat. You definitely want to move out of them. Even if you're not scared of the damage, you'll get a debuff, and you don't want the debuff. In Guild Wars, there's always this sense of, oh, I can probably tank it to continue my uptime. And there's a sense of, like, it's washy whether you'll actually avoid it or not, you know? For as much as the mechanic... Well, that's hardly fair. Hold on, Sinner. I think if this game's combat didn't have those two facts, it would feel a lot worse. But it's so clean, you know? So my Shadow doesn't have very much uptime compared to its cooldown. Come on, bro. It moves me just out of max melee. We have to deal with the bright spheres. Right. Okay. Oh shit, he probably wants me in the other one. Oh no, does he want me in any of them? Does he want me in one of these or what? Oh no, it's the... Oh fuck. Okay, hold on. Wow, I should have Blackest Knighted. Oh, I'm dead. Shit, I have no idea what the mechanic was there. Oh no. I have no idea what they wanted me to do. Let's look at that again. Okay, mushroom powder. Oh, imagine if it took the powder away. I don't know whether I agree that downstate is the problem in Guild Wars, guys. I mean, definitely the current balance is the problem. Downstate's fine if it's harder to res people. Downstate's fine if it's harder to rally. Do you know what I mean? It's not that downstate is fundamentally poor. It's that the balance has been too forgiving for support and defensive playstyles. You know, shit like Transfuse and Well of Blood and all that kind of stuff. Geyser rezzing, resurrection abilities out of downstate, all of that stuff, that's what's doing it. It's not that downstate is fundamentally poor. I'm watching my Shadow again to see what it does. At any point I could have popped mitigation during that thing as well and probably survived. Seraphlate. I don't want to stand in front of that. What class is Granson, by the way? He's definitely a Dark Knight, isn't he? He looks like a Dark Knight. Maybe I should have arms linked that. Brand of Sin. Breaking limits is only a true warrior of light could. Brilliant conviction. That was Echo. Why has Echo got a different name? I've turned it off. I've turned off the Echo. Why has Echo got a different name in duties? Right, it'll be coming up now, won't it? Oh, that plunge. It's delirium. Arms length, arms length. So I don't get knocked away. Oh, I got knocked away anyway. Come on. Right sphere. Right. So there are spheres. They're doing that. Sort of. he really hurts. He's proper hurting me. I've got no great way of healing except auto attack chaining. So I think I've got to stand in this, don't I? Do I need to stand in this again? I'm going to die again, though. I can't. I've got to stand somewhere safe. What am I supposed to do? I don't know. I don't know what that... How do I do it? Because I turned the regen off. Oh, am I supposed to have that regen? Don't remove the buff. Is balance around me having the buff? Wait, do all duties have that buff? The third tower you can stand on and get off because before the circle AoE goes out. Soak the tower, then move to a safe zone. The animations are really unclear to me. I don't actually know what I'm looking at when I'm in the tower. So this buff, what is this? I thought this was Echo because I'd failed the duty once, and I turned it off because I was thinking to myself, well, I don't want to make it easier, or I want to beat it properly. That's why I turned that off. You guys are telling me that that's not a... Look at the cast bars. Okay. The buff gives different improvements for different roles. It's not a pity buff for wiping, no. Oh, I thought it was a pity buff. Oh, wow. Do some people play the game with that off? Is there like build craft? They're like, oh, who am I kidding? I should have learned to stop asking that question by now. No! My salted earth. Oh, you dick. I can't even control his positioning. Oh. So this is a regen buff for me. It doesn't explain that it's a regen buff, it just says it's breaking limits. Am I supposed to do something in that phase, by the way? He ruined my delirium there as well. I lost my salted earth and my delirium. It's a small increase to damage and it's regen for tanks. Yeah, I was like sitting there thinking, do I need to just make sure I'm soul eating constantly? Spirits without. Do this again, shall we? So the towers, I just need to step in them for a second, or only the last one I'm allowed to step in for just a second? If it's the situation where it's only the last one that I'm allowed to step into for a second, why is the last one special? It doesn't look any different. Branson's moving there, but not to. You can't do anything with the orbs, right? You've got to step in it till it goes away. Yeah, I get that. Even that, to be honest. Alright, he's doing that one. Fine. So, what? They blow up and do damage, do they? I'm just going to shadow wall here. What? That's it? What? How was that the same as the last time? Look at the task bars. I'm looking at the task bars. Heretics Quotient. Bloodstain. How does that help me? Seraph Blade. That's tank. I don't really. Oh, Black Snipe, Black Snipe. Oh shit, what the fuck? Sanctified Holy? Did we just spread out? Oh no, you idiot. Don't delirium and then waste GCDs, please. Brand of Sin. Okay, he's doing it again, is he? Oh, he's capturing Granson in it this time. Wait, why am I not in that this time? Last time I got vacuumed into it. Oh, yeah, it's because it's on Granson this time. That's right, I got it, you dude. Right? This is good, I don't need to do anything more, right? quite have felt that one. Thanks. Okay, I gave him Dark Missionary before the Sanctified Holy there, which I think was pretty good. Let's see if we can prop either of these. No, I doubt we will. It just struck me that this is the first proper level 80 content I've done in the whole game. Like the numbers and everything right now, this is the highest I've ever seen it balanced at. I've never done a level 80 dungeon, I've never done a level 80 story. So here it is. Right. So just Shadow Wall. If I just go in that like that, will that work? I don't know whether that worked. Did I get it? Those telegraphs are really weird to me. I don't know what. Probably should have. You did Monk Gold. It was 79, but there were 80 people in it. Oh, and they weren't scaled down, no? Nice, I get another living shadow before the end of this. Oh, and a great plunge. You know what would be crazy is if Delirium allowed me to spam living shadow. What Dark Knight hasn't thought that? I'd love to spam that shit. We just need to stand away, right? Create an army of shadow clones during Delirium. There we go, down he goes. Wow, this buff is like huge. I don't even get remotely low this time. No, I refuse. I refuse, grandson. I refuse. No! Oh yeah, no, okay, good. Okay. It's all good. Alright, did I clip there? Because that was me being loud. Did I clip there? As someone who's playing buff 14, you can be dragged through raid with quite ease. Guild Wars 2 not so much, so I don't know. Oh, is that a response to someone else in chat, is it? Damn Eater, let him go. He's not your bloody puppet. Yeah, finally. You watching, Melinda? No, guys, it's much harder to get carried in Guild Wars 2 raids. Because to get carried in Guild Wars 2 raids, you need contacts with people who are good at Guild Wars 2 raids. And the scene is incredibly small. And there's no great LFG for it. And there's no great party finder for it. And the game is bagged down with kill-proof culture. So no, it's not as easy. Once you're actually in the instance, theoretically fine, yeah, you can get carried, but that's completely blind to the reality of the situation. The reality is that noobs don't have a good way into Guild Wars 2 raiding. Now and ever after, my lady Soldia, my sword is yours to command. We get the Ardbert music. Brandon, he's still in there? I'll not hesitate again, no matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Wait, is he trapped in the memory still? You're wrong, Brandon. That's not what she would want. Let go of your anger. Let go of her. We're both in the same situation, you see. This might be my favourite song in the whole game. But that would make me lesser in your eyes, wouldn't it? To shoulder a burden that need not be mine? No, I'll not forsake compassion and love. I'll not dishonour your memory. Oh, my lady Soldia. This is just the Warrior of Light theme. Ardbert's theme is the Warrior of Light theme. He's gone. The Maker's Ruin. WP, did you like the Raktika Greywood theme, Lahi? Yeah, I did. I thought it was brilliant. And with that, the 3 treasures of the royal family are reunited. Now, we've just got to find a place to stick them so that no scavenger can stumble upon them again. So, hold on. Wait. Is the Maker's Ruin the original or the remixed? Least we can do for the princess in a night, am I right? Maybe Sula will have some ideas. Let's head back to Plurani. You was doing Turkey Day? Did I go to question mark yet? No, I'm right at the edge of it. I'm right at the edge of it. In fact, you have just asked the perfect question at the perfect time because we're about to do it. I'm going to finish this quest and then that's it. We're on the road to the end. I'm going to specifically walk back so I've got a chance to drink coffee and talk to you guys in chat. How's it going, everyone? You find this game very boring? It is very boring for huge stretches of time. It is a very, very boring game. It gets very good ultimately, but it does ask for a lot from you. It's kind of your choice whether you want to push through. Yeah, in general, Guild Wars is a much better game, but it doesn't have the content depth or breadth, so it loses out. WP, you could delay further by doing the last Dark Knight quest. Actually, I was told yesterday that I can't. Oh, this is cool. I was told yesterday that I can't delay further by doing that. We should swim down so we can get on Garnet, right? Oh, I like how I took damage hitting the surface of the water. That's very IRL realistic. Video games rarely do that shit. You picked up Path of Fire with Heart of Thorns for £13 on Amazon. You now have an EU account. Nice, dude. £13. That's the price it's come to. Is that just a Black Friday thing, is it? Is Guild Wars 2 itself doing a Black Friday thing? You find the concept of raids boring? Well, raids in this game is funny, because raids in this game aren't what I thought they were at all. Raids are basically just dungeons. Oh, no, that's not fair. They're not dungeons. Some of the early ones felt a little bit more dungeon, like Coils and Alexander have a lot of free stuff. But they're basically, they're not like hardcore. I used to think that raid meant hardcore, but in this game it definitely doesn't. Because normal mode raids are not hardcore in any way. They're very puggable and very easy to pug, and you'll be thrown into them all the time. So I think that's an interesting realization for me when it comes to Final Fantasy. They obviously have they have hardcore versions of it, but baseline, they're not hardcore. Unfair to say that when you haven't experienced Savage Raids yet? No, it's not unfair to say that. Because I just explained that they have multiple modes, and the other modes are hardcore. I feel like Shade Signet, like, only listens to, like, one of every 3 words that comes out of my mouth. Still all. Has 14 changed your opinions at all on easy mode raids? Not saying you disagree with my original opinion, just interested. I think you do disagree with my opinion, and my original opinion, and I think you don't know what my original opinion was. How about this? You tell me what my original opinion was, and I'll answer your question. Because I guarantee you don't know what my original opinion was. It's done. Brandon's been laid to rest. You saw us when we arrived. Do you really have to ask? Oh, I suppose not. Oh, my dear friend, I pray you have found peace. And what of you, grandson? Has the turmoil in your heart subsided at least? I suppose so, though to be honest, I felt like I'd made my peace with him before we even fought. Because you finally saw him for what he was, and accepted the truth into your heart. The battle was but an afterthought. Ha! Easy for you to say. You didn't have to cross blades with the bloke. Thank you for the sub, Ogron. You just finished watching the last bit of the stream yesterday that you had to dip out of? No worries. By the way, I thought I brought you some gifts. As someone originally from RuneScape, then into Guild Wars 2, then into FF, the tediousness of FF14 and the fetch quest didn't bother me too much. Yeah, I think any of us that started with RuneScape, we have high tolerances for things that most other people don't. I think if you come from that era of MMOs, my early MMO experiences were RuneScape and MapleStory, okay? Now that's going to colour a world of you, I'll tell you that. And now it's your turn to look after the whole lot. That's what Lady Saulia and her knight would have wanted, I reckon. Yes, of course, their souls may sleep soundly forevermore. We shall enshrine these relics for all eternity. Now that's settled, I suppose we should be on our way. There's a detour I'll have to take, but afterwards I'd like to speak with you back at the usual spot in the Crystarium. Be well, Sidol. I think that one has a bright life ahead of him. Few can find the strength to overcome such a terrible tragedy, but he did. As have you, on no few occasions, I'm sure. I'll get to you in a second, chat. Let's just get through this cutscene. It's been a pleasure making. Do visit me should you ever yearn to hear an old fool prowl on and on. Right, okay. Yeah, Shonefob. Let's see what Shonefob thinks my easy mode opinion is. I can't see it. Where's the second message? You thought Guild Wars 2 should do it if they had the resources, but you'd rather see them put what they have elsewhere. Okay, yeah, you do know in my opinion. Okay, so here's the thing about my opinion on easy mode raids. What I was always saying is that it would be far too costly, and they clearly didn't have the rewards to go back to the previous 5.6, I think it was around then, that I was talking about this a lot, right around the Underworld release, to go back and retrofit all the old content and then support multiple modes for new wings when clearly they were struggling to put out a single one every now and then. Like, it was this overly idealistic premise, right? So the idea of just blanket canvassing everything, oh, just add easy mode, oh, just scale it down, oh, just change this. I resisted and bristled against that, okay? But the idea that they can go forwards with difficulty built into new concepts as they actually came out initially, I've always thought was okay. If the devs build from the ground up and design from it from the ground up, I think you can find a compromised way that actually is easy on the resources. And kind of this top-down where you build what Final Fantasy does, what ArenaNet said in that blog post that they're going to be doing, where you make a full encounter and you just strip mechanics out afterwards, and you're left with something that still makes sense. You design from the start to have multiple modes, then it works. And I've always been an advocate of that, and I've always thought that would be a good idea if it's realistic for them to do. But all I ever really wanted to do was pry at the fact that it's not realistic. What most people were going on about, oh, it's so easy, they should just do easy modes. And like the concepts that are floating around again, yeah, I bristled against that, and I've always said that was just completely ridiculous and not worth it. Not worth it when what remained of the Guild Wars raid community at that point was a shriveled husk of nothing. So, and I still stand by that. But I think a lot of people misinterpreted me as saying... I mean, well, one argument that comes... Well, where are we going here as well? A lot of people misinterpreted me saying it was no good ever. The one big argument that I think kind of, I don't know, confuses the whole thing is I do think if you don't build it in the right way, as in if there's not content, if there's not real resource and there's real shit to see in the harder modes, people will just use it to bypass, alright? And then the reality is, when it comes to ArenaNet, they hardly had the resources to put out a single wing, let alone other wings. So when you look at Final Fantasy, you can say, here, WP, here's an example of a game that does difficulty modes and raids. Look, see, it's good, see? And I agree with that impulse, but look at what it actually is. When you do fucking what was it, Savage X Death that I loaded into the other day? It's a completely different fight. Don't tell me that's a hard and easy mode. You get like a couple of seconds into the fight, and the boss gets eaten and removed from reality from a hidden new fucking phase that's unbelievably cool transition, and you're fighting a totally different boss. Like, they go crazy with it. This is a game that has the resources, and it's not just like number tweaks, right? Which is basically what it boils down. The argument would always go, they don't have the resources, oh, but they can just do number tweaks. And the response to they can just do number tweaks is, well, if you just do that, that's not going to satisfy cultivating a scene, because people will just use it instead of raids. At least right now, if you hear from WoodenPotatoes that Bastion of the Penitent is an amazing story, you don't have a choice but to learn a bit about the game, hopefully get involved in a community, and actually play, and find your feet and realise the beauty of the thing. You don't have a choice but to do that. So the people who do make that choice hopefully become enthusiastic. Then they become salty twats because they don't have any content and they end up quitting later. But whatever, that bit aside, they at least experience it. If it's just number tweaks, if there's no reward differentiation, and that was a discussion that always spiraled off into a crazy place as well, where people didn't like the idea of there being reward differences. But if there's no reward differences, if there's only number tweaks, then people will just skip out on the beauty of what that content is. And what are we left with? We're left with basically a sophisticated story instance that hasn't added anything to the greater whole of the product. Okay? When you have very minimal resources, you can't just go in and hackily fuck with the numbers. It's going to be development for a lateral move at best. And that's something armchair devs always forget about. You have to pay. You have to pay time and money and prototyping investigations to make changes to the game. And if they're not a definite boon to the overall product, it's a waste of time. So that's my opinion. And honestly, I don't really think Final Fantasy has changed that opinion much. Because Final Fantasy is doing something more than that. Something more than people were idly speculating Guild Wars could have had. And just the arrogance of idly speculating about it in the first place. And getting... it has always kind of aggravated me. But yeah, there you go. So, I don't know. I don't know whether I've really learned anything. I've got more evidence as to how great Guild Wars could be had it had the resources. And look, I'll say, yeah, put more resources on the hardcore endgame. There you go, I'll say it. I've always put my flag in that camp. But who gives a fuck, you know? What is that? That's not a discussion. That's not anything real. That's not something the community can talk about. That's just... fucking preaching to the choir. And I know we like to do that on the internet, but... what are we doing? Just masturbating ourselves for the sake of what? Just feeling good? I don't know. So yeah, I don't know. The top World of Warcraft guild is doing raids blind in FF14. They've been on the final Shadowbringers boss for like 40 hours now. Fun to watch. That's crazy. If I may ask, since you said you found parts of this game very tedious, mostly ARR I think, what kept you invested until you got to the good parts? Fanboys, I guess? Fanaticism? A roaring choir of insane, you know, joy from people? Like, people just love this game, and I had to figure out why. And look, I'm a Final Fantasy fan as well. That's the thing as well. I'm a Final Fantasy fan. I played a lot of the other games. And I had to know, you know? In a lot of ways, the worse ARR got, the more it piqued my curiosity. You know, I already learned years ago, I think BDO was when I realized it most, that MMO players are suckers. And they'll put up with a lot of shit. And they can have very low standards. But, I mean, it was something else going through ARR and hearing people talk so happily about it. So, yeah, I just wanted to see. I wanted to see where the game would go, what it would be. And it came at a time where, you know, I really do want to branch out more from just doing Guild Wars stuff. Oh, I'm dropping frames right now. That's weird. You guys still hear me, yeah? It's all good? I've dropped 3% of frames this stream. So yeah, that's what it is, I think. That's what kept me going. I think if I was a totally idle, you know, if I was like one of my brothers, right, who just sits about playing Apex, I don't think I would ever make it, not in a million years, because I just wouldn't have the patience for it. But where I am, I think I can make it, or I have made it. Well met, Sinner. Glad to see you made it back safe and sound. It has been a bit laggy. Yeah, I don't know why, though. I don't know why it's been a bit laggy. We're not dropping again now. Do I have Steam on? Steam trying to do downloads? Is it a Discord thing, maybe? I don't know. So, yeah, what do you think, Shownfob? I'm looking for a message from Shownfob. What do you think? I had a similar experience. Pushed through ARR because of everyone raving about Shadowbringers. I'm glad I did in the end. Yeah. Haven't returned to where it all began. I can't help but think back to when I first came here, thinking only of Dakayasin and my revenge. I was so wrapped up in my personal affairs that I didn't realise I was only pushing others away. Glenard was the only one who saw through the facade. He's a perceptive one, aye. Take one look at me when I got back and broke into a smile. But enough about him. I've yet to thank you properly, Macon. I owe you so much for sticking with me in the end. To the end. So what's next for you, Sinner? Good question. I can't say I feel at home here or in Right or anywhere else, so I might spend some time on the road. I might not be as skilled a fighter as you, but I reckon I'm better than most. There's always someone in need of a reliable sword hand. This is a dumb question. Likely a dumb question, but I was wondering if ArenaNet could use the DPS golems or something similar as daily solo rewards for killing them in certain times, thus incentivizing community to do rotations. I think what you just described is my ultimate nightmare for Guild Wars. I actually think that's one of the most disgusting proposals I've ever heard for Guild Wars, ever. And I've covered Guild Wars online for 9 years. I actually hate what you just said. Can we delete that out of my mind? I mean, if you think that the people's capability to rotate for DPS, there's just so many layers of that. There's so many layers of that you're going to have to give me a second to get through this dialogue, and then I'll unpack that. Melinda would want me to use my talents for a noble purpose, and helping folks in need fits the bill. Hell, isn't that what Brandon and his comrades wound up doing in the end? So, let's not call it a goodbye. Let's just say, until the next hunt. Alright, man. Bye-bye. Wherever so you may go, may you find shades, sinner. Oh, we're still here. Isn't there an extra story at the end of all of this once you've done them all, right? Is this going to hint at the extra story? Battle dance materia. So, wow, look at this. I get real PoE vibes from these icons. Savage Might 7, Savage 8. Are these actually good? Is this top tier materia now? Am I finally there? That's not top tier. Yes, well. Speaker for the righteous. Nice. Okay. So let's go back to this comment real quick before we start the story. Okay, Skeldy. So first of all, I bristle at the idea of Guild Wars as a rotation-based combat experience. Guild Wars combat was always aiming to be a little bit... There's a reason why PvP is my favourite expression of Guild Wars combat. And there's a reason why I like World vs. World roaming, as if the balance was a little bit better. It's because it kind of is the true vision for what Guild Wars 2 combat was meant to be. Reactive, dynamic, context-based, not rotations. The idea of like rotating in Guild Wars, even in Guild Wars 1, was like kind of a sickening, like sort of sad joke, you know? The idea that it's all just memorization patterns and who can fucking queue skills better and who has lower ping and all that shit. ArenaNet in Guild Wars was never about that. It was about something a little bit more fluid and dynamic. And I always took great pride and always loved that about Guild Wars. And the more that PvE slanted away from that, that was more a crime of PvE's inability to be dynamic rather than a celebration of slipping back towards what other MMOs do. This rotation-based shit in Final Fantasy, it affords them brilliant encounter design. Don't get me wrong, I see the value of it. But it's not my idea of a perfect MMO. And in truth, I think it's uninspired. And I think it's kind of a boring copy-paste job that Final Fantasy did of other games. Now, they've benefited from that, all right? I see the benefits. But Guild Wars was always meant to be something more. Even Guild Wars 1. So the idea of, like, ever, like, pushing that rotational mindset, like, kind of disgusts me. And throughout the raiding life and throughout Fractals and the more endgame and the years that have gone by with Guild Wars 2, you have seen that shifted, especially as other MMO players there. But I've always just bristled at the idea in the first place. So there's that. I'm not saying it's wrong, though, because obviously people do end up with a rotational mindset. There's a problem with the rotational mindset in Guild Wars 2 as well, with just how many buttons there are and, like, hidden cooldowns behind weapon swaps and shit like that I just think makes it very unpalatable and difficult, especially for, like, new players. Which, again, makes me bristle at it. But then there's all the stuff about it being, like... So, to do that daily like that is to embrace that whole mindset, which isn't something I would have wanted for Guild Wars. Next, it's like a misdiagnosis of the problem of Guild Wars. Guild Wars is a buildcraft game and a composition game. And you're not wiping in raids because the noobs with you don't know how to rotate. You don't need much DPS in Guild Wars 2. It's not rotation that is the problem, even remotely. It's composition, and it's understanding the mechanics. So the idea that you're going to solve that problem by encouraging people even more to focus on perfect execution of their skill bar and forgetting even more that they're supposed to be dodging this or putting flak here or whatever. It's just, you're not even solving any kind of problem with that. And lastly, I hate it because that's not what the daily system's for. To a certain degree, yeah, daily could be a powerful tool to like give people tutorialization for the stuff, but that should be putting you on adventures and putting you to exciting areas of the game that are currently underpopulated, and you know, keeping the whole game feeling valid. It should be like how Final Fantasy roulettes incentivize people to do random Heavensward dungeons, even well into Shadowbringers and stuff. That's what the daily systems are best utilized for. They should be entertaining and immediately grabbing for people who are only halfway interested in the game. If you're a little bit interested in Guild Wars and you're not really hooked, you should be able to log in, have a very clear sense of what you want to do because of a daily, and that should capture your magic and your enjoyment with the game. It shouldn't be, okay, grind this mind-numbingly boring bullshit experience against a fucking golem to learn how to rotate, which isn't even appropriate to you because you're a world versus world player, right? or even as a PvE player, you're mostly interested in story. It's just a terrible, I'm really sorry, but it is a terrible idea. I hate it. But I will give you a gold star for finding something that is so contemptible to me. I think that's brilliant. So yeah, hopefully I've explained that one enough for you. You require an ammo. Just a moment and I shall saddle our swiftest beast to fly you to the island. Here we go. We're entering the map now, guys. The open water to the depths of the Tempest. Amaro can swim, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to learn how to raid DPS on a golem to learn how to siege a keep in World vs. World. Make sure you get your trebuchet rotations down, guys. The open water to the depths of the Tempest. So it is an underwater map. Our Amaro can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor? Here we go. I'm watching closely for Skeldy in chat here. There we go. That's fair completely. I did say it was likely a terrible idea. Yeah.
We have found thee.
I want to be clear as well. You know, I'm not personally attacking you here. We're just talking about the idea. And I do not like the idea. I like the inspiration behind it. We have found thee.
Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Pay to win has got a really good point. I don't think it's perfectly accurate of reality, because I think there is space for dynamic decision making based on encounter design and context, which is what Guild Wars should have been going for. But Pay to Win says DPS rotations are inevitable. The only thing that changes is if they're well designed, like Final Fantasy, or discovered by players, like Guild Wars 2. And I agree, if you do accept the reality that you're going to have rotations in the game, it is much better to design for them, like Final Fantasy does, than to just throw a bunch of shit at the wall and see what players end up with. I agree completely. But I think there is a lot more context to that. Alright, sorry guys, sorry. Are we all... I kind of feel weird going into Shadowbringers here with a huge mindset for Guild Wars 2 discussion. Yeah, rigid is a great way to describe FF combat rotations, but Final Fantasy does so well because of that. Its telegraphs are so clean, its combat, everything about it is so rock fucking solid that they can be expert in their tuning and everything else and their calibration. You can see it. Final Fantasy works very well because it commits the crime of being boring in some areas, and because of that, it gets all this headroom elsewhere. And it's a fantastic game if you tackle it on its own merits and what it tries to do. It's a fantastic game. Guild Wars is frustrating because it's in this frustrating middle space where it aspired to be something so much bigger, but didn't ever quite figure out how to do it. Maybe give a quick recap of what happened last time to get into the FF14 headspace. Okay, yeah. Here we go. Jesus Christ. So a lot happened yesterday. First, we got Minifilia to the place where Minfilia stopped the flood, and she made the decision to live her own life. Old Minfilia respected that choice, bestowed upon her all the powers of the Oracle of Light, but she kept her own personality. She changed her hair, she changed her eyes. She's now called Reen. She helped us hunt the last 2 Light Wardens, one of which was none other than Vorthri himself. A broken man, the product of a birth between a Light Warden and a woman, I guess? Did a woman have sex with a Light Warden? Is that what happened, or are we saying it's like a magical pregnancy? Because they kind of glossed over that a little bit there, didn't they? They glossed over the labour, everything. Anyway, Vorthri is like half man, half sin eater, and then he's like he like ate himself and fed sin eater to all the people. He kept a kind of peace, but not really. Anyway, we killed him. So it was revealed, big spoiler here, that Grahatia was the Exarch. And his plan was, so we absorb all of the light magic, and it's going to do us in. Grahatia has seen this potential. So what he does is he's going to take the magic from us in that instant. He's going to travel to, like, what did he call it? He didn't call it void, did he? Did he call it void? He's going to travel to, like, emptiness. You know, literally nothingness. Rift. He called it rift. That was it. So where there are no stars, where there is no nothing. And then he's going to die out there, and all the light's just going to be gone. Which, by the way, I was thinking that's kind of like... That's an interesting solution, isn't it? Can't we apply that to save the whole... Can't we might be able to do something with that concept later. I don't know. Anyway, he's going to do it. And then Emmett realizes, oh shit, this is actually bad for my plan. Boom, shoots him in the back. So Grahatia, it looked like he was going to die, but then instead his plan, he falls to the floor. He's still alive. Emmett kidnaps him and disappears. So then we get a flashback. And we realise that Urianger, who was the first one... No, Thancred was the first one, wasn't he? Anyway, Urianger had a meeting with Grahatia years ago here in the first, where Grahatia explained... Now, here's the story. In the source, Grahatia was sealed away in the Crystal Tower. He was in stasis, right? Hundreds of years passed. Black Rose ravaged the world, killed me, Macon, the Warrior of Light. I die. Sid's research starts learning a little bit about time travel and all this crazy shit, reality bending shit. And Sid's people, eventually, like 200 years later, Sid's descendants break Grahatia out of the Crystal Tower's stasis. They explain everything to him, and they say, look, this is awful, we can't do... But here's the thing. Grahatia, if you use the power of the tower, you can take it to the first and stop this happening. Back when the first was overflooded with light. Please, go back. Save us all. So Grahatia time travels to the first, but he misses the margin by like 100 years. And that's where the Crystarium comes in. So he starts preparing to save this world. And then he starts trying to grab the Warrior of Light and bring the Warrior of Light here from our time frame. But he misses, he gets some of the Scions. Anyway, that's how we end up here. And the whole point from then on is the story is played out as we've seen it play out. But Urianger, basically it was a lie. Urianger never had a vision of the future. He was told by Grahatia, who at this point is like an old man. Like it melded with the tower, essentially. Calling himself the Exarch. And anyway, they kind of keep it all a secret because they know that no one's going to like Grahatia's plan to kill himself with the light aether. So that's why he hid his identity and was so guarded. Somewhere in there, we created a giant golem to get at Vorthri. What else happened yesterday, guys? Am I forgetting anything? Ardbert, I think I'm in love with. I think I actually love Ardbert now at this point. He's my favourite. And he was specifically... Minfilia still has an idea for him. And he's basically just our friend that is supporting us. Oh yeah, the other thing is... So, what happened with all the light? We can't contain the light, right? Well, Minfilia managed to quiet it a bit. Because she's got that power as the Oracle of Light. She's like chilled it out a bit, but it's still looking bad. Now, the problem is, while we can contain it, we essentially are a Light Warden now. And our very existence is perpetuating attacks from the Sin Eaters and so on. And what that means is the light has returned all across Northrend. Literally everywhere it's crazy light again. And so like we're sort of like, what the fuck? Now I was thinking, couldn't we just go back to Eorzea now? What would happen then? I mean, it wouldn't be good for Eorzea, but it would save the first, maybe? So I don't know. Anyway, that's the situation. And basically, we're just like, I think we're sort of up shit creek without a paddle right now. And we're just sort of thinking, well, let's go save Graha. Let's go to... So Emmett mentioned the Tempest. That's where he's taken Graha's body to, which is some watery place. And it's the final map of the expansion. And this is where we are. This is where we're starting out. And I do believe... Now, chat, how much more Shadowbringers have I got? I believe I should be able to finish it today. Oh, yeah, I also called Y'shtola Mummy. I flirted with Y'shtola, and she flirted back. I do want to be clear that she definitely flirted back. So, I'm thinking things are happening there. I don't know. When's the romance feature coming into this game? Is that Endwalker or after Endwalker? 4 to 6 hours? 5 hours? Well, here we go, guys. Okay, and finally, one last opportunity for chat. Is there anything someone desperately wants to tell me about Guild Wars? About any of these discussions? Do you think I'm missing the mark with something? Is there some information you think I've missed? If you want, you can rant at me. One last moment. Give me your rant. I'll respond to it. I'll make sure it's seen. I'll make you feel happy that I have an open mind. Some insight on how the 14 devs do the raids that ArenaNet should learn from. They design the difficulties first and then they pick it apart and tone it down. ArenaNet, I talked about that out loud very clearly a second ago. There's a blog post about strike missions that I did a video on as well on YouTube where Guild Wars says that's exactly how it's doing its strike missions post End of Dragons. So yeah, I agree with you, and so does ArenaNet, and that's what ArenaNet's doing now. They wanted to add an NPC romance, but thought, fuck it, it will fuck with the lore too much and scrapped it. Oh, really? I quite respect that. What do you mean by that they add romance to the game? There is already mounts in the game. Oh, come on, dude. Why'd you make me read that out loud? Come on. Yeah, I'm not talking about patches, I'm talking about 5.0. Oh, alright, well clearly we are done with the Guild Wars topics. Okay. Nothing much besides still doing base Guild Wars 2. It's funny hearing people complain about ARR compared to it. Besides map completion, in me it's real mid. Dude, the personal story is a lot better than the ARR story, I'll tell you that. Jesus Christ, the personal story is so much better. I'll fight you over that. Alright, let's go. Let's go, Urianger. Go for VIP.
Shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
Go for VIP, Chloromancer. I don't know if anyone's going for VIP. I've got it there. Look, you're a fifth of the way there, aren't you, already? No, you're 5% of the way there. Yeah. Okay, so everyone knows everything.
I offer no excuses.
No, you did
When
it right.
I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
So you're British like the voice actors in this game? How are you like doing these accents? To be honest, I don't really try. It's almost worse that they're all British because I don't know how to do subtly modulate my voice. I know how to heavily modulate it. Like I can give you a killer Minnesota or whatever. I can do really well. How much is VIP? Well, if you click the potato button down there, you can see it. It's a lot. I forgive you, let's go. No more lies, Urianger. No more lies. You've lied to me too much, man. No, I've never seen Fargo.
Pray believe me when I say that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee. Indeed, I curse the circumstances which compelled me to do so. But no further secrets lie between us, I swear it.
Yeah, but can you swear it forever further? What if someone else comes to you and tells you to lie to the Warrior of Light? What if it happens again in Endwalker, man? It happened in Heaven's Ward, you gave me a break in Stormblood, and now you're doing it again.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea.
He's so tall, man.
Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again.
They kind of glossed over this thing here with Reen quite heavily.
Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Oh, Alisaie's pissed.
Alisaie, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in his way now. Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do is...
See, Alphino's cool in this scene, you know?
We will go with you as well.
I love these scenes where you get similar people and one of them breaks down and the other one's like really weirdly calm.
There is naught to be gained by standing still.
But I know that Alisaie's always been the one more fiery and passionate and emotional, I suppose. Well, it's not that Alphino's not emotional, it's just, you know, he's got like that weird like sheen over it all, you know, as a diplomat. They are twins. I think it's fair to call them similar. Obviously, their characters are very different. Oh, I don't know if anyone mentioned this, but pre-Shadowbringers, when we only had the trailer, there was a lot of speculation that the Exarch was an older Alphino from the future. Wow, really? Alphino? No, it's not the breakdown I like. It's the guy... Have you guys ever seen The American Office? All right. You know the Michael Scott Paper Company arc, right? Where... it's him and Pam, and like in one of the early episodes they've got nothing. They've tried to make this new business and they've got absolutely nothing, and at the start Michael Scott, Steve Carell, breaks down and Pam like calms him down, and like, you know, because he was making like loads of pancakes and stuff, and at the end kind of the reverse happens and there's this amazing scene. It's some of the best acting from the two of them in the whole series, where she's in the car and she realizes like everything's gone wrong that day. Oh, what's going on there? Oh, my alarm's going off. Oh, it's in my coat. Hold on, give me 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. She's in the car, like having a breakdown because everything's gone wrong. And then they have like a really serious moment where the other character then like calms down. They even have a line about it in the script of the episode. I like that sort of stuff. Anyone who's seen the American Office knows what I'm talking about. All right, there's naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue.
We have indeed, Ishtola.
Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Hello. Look, you got the three peoples of Northrant on your side now.
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
Mm-hmm.
You told them?
No. Well, not in so many words.
Lena.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
Yeah, I was wondering this as well, you know. I had this amazing moment last night of realization with the Shadowbringers story. I held my tongue on something yesterday because I thought something about the story that sounded like a plot hole to me. And I thought, oh, that's just going to sound like a criticism and that's going to upset people that I'm criticizing. So I held my tongue, genuinely. And what it was when we beat the Light Warden in the mines and we started getting hurt by the magic, I thought to myself, it was only for the briefest moment, but usually, you know, you articulate whatever random shit comes into your head when you're streaming. I thought to myself, well, this is stupid because, like, if the energy's still there, and in fact the consolidated energy of 5 Light Wardens all at once, why is the night going away? Surely it should still be light because it's all still here. I thought that to myself, and then I made the decision in that brief moment to not articulate it because it seemed like just a weird little incongruent thing about the magic and like a vague little plot hole that people probably wouldn't like to hear me criticizing about, and I didn't want to get in a fight with some die-hard Final Fantasy fan in the comments or whatever. So I just sort of moved on. And then I realized last night as I was falling asleep, I was thinking about the story and I thought, oh fuck yeah, look, that was a valid thing to ask. If I'd asked that out loud, there probably just would have been a ton of smiley faces because the game addresses that. It does, the light does come back. And I quite like that. And yeah, this here as well, I was wondering if the sky changes based on where I move after that, and he's just mentioned it there as well. So I think that's pretty cool.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
You would have just given me smiley faces anyway, I suppose so, yeah.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, 'twas clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Okay.
Me too! That's right!
Here, here!
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us.
Hellkite Overlord says, hey WP, will you do a balance with boots on the recent elite spec changes? Yeah, we are planning to do it, but I did say to him that I probably wouldn't have time the next couple of days because of this with Shadowbringers. Like, the slot where I normally make a YouTube video in the morning, I'm not doing at the moment. I'm just sort of waking up and playing this straight away. I don't know if people were here early on the stream, but my sleep got fucked again, and I ended up watching 2 episodes of Hawkeye at like 5 AM last night because I woke up again suddenly. So that time is realistically what I'd rather dedicate to a Guild Wars video, but I was in bed and Boots would have been in bed and so on. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know when we'll get to it.
We are deeply grateful nonetheless. So if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O warrior of darkness?
How is Hawkeye? So far, I'm really liking it. I actually rate it as like a more properly constructed show. It's not that it's more fascinating or anything like that, but it feels like a much more properly constructed story and like well-told story right now in the first 2 episodes than any of the other shows they've done so far. I really, really am enjoying it. It's Die Hard, the TV show, yeah. Okay, sorry. I'm talking about fucking Hawkeye now, and I didn't listen to you, Ishtola. I'm so sorry. Okay, Morin said we're grateful. Is there anything we can aid you with? You might have invited them to join us where there are not so many, but calm, they're waiting. What's your will, a warrior of darkness? Oh shit, that's cool. She called me the warrior of darkness. Woohoo! Leave it to us. We'll see the Exarch home safe and sound. Hope for the best, but prepare for the worst. defend the Crystarium. I'm going to say hope for the best, but prepare for the worst. She did sound a bit snarky, that's true. Woo! You're glad the overhype of Shadowbringers didn't ruin your playthrough? Been a blast watching. Yeah, I mean, look, good is good. It doesn't really matter. It can be overhyped and still good. Good is good, and I'm going to have fun playing good, aren't I? So, it is overhyped, but it is good. It's definitely very good. It's lots of fun. It's a great game. There's nothing I can do to cleanse you of the light's corruption, but I'll do everything in my power to keep in check. I don't know, though. I mean, we'll see how we feel after 5.3, right? If the Warden's Aether overwhelms you again, you will become a Sin Eater. So, please, save your strength when that's what really matters. The volunteers who journeyed to Calusia have all but safely returned to their homes. They've also assured us that they'll do their best to hold the Eaters at bay in our absence. Just so you know, I will not look kindly upon any further attempts to leave us behind. We do this together. I once said that I wanted to fight for Estinian, but I wanted to save him, not let him be sacrificed for a cause. And now I say the same to you. Gods know you spent enough time charging into danger on our behalf. It's only fair that we return the favour. This has very, like, final act vibes right now, doesn't it, guys? Thou didst plan to commandeer an Amaro for thy journey to the open sea. I fear following the dive down into Emet-Selk's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method for reaching the depths of the Tempest. And I believe we've arrived at an elegant solution. Yet ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. What is this? To storm-tossed seas, 79. Urianger is patiently awaiting word that you're ready to depart. I don't get it. Is it an underwater map or what? Thine affairs are in order? Then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Do I see Alphino as my little brother? No, not little brother, not really. Brother, maybe. Thus I would petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Sullen, which lieth to the south and the west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. No, not older brother either necessarily. I wouldn't put an age on him. I don't know. Well, that's not even putting an age, is it? It's just putting a respective relationship on it. I don't know, because I actually have an older brother and a younger brother, so that probably clouds it weirdly, you know. My expectations of what a younger brother is probably weirdly clouded very specifically by my real life experiences, and likewise on the other side. So I don't know, But you know, there's definitely brotherly vibes there with him for sure. The twins remind you of your twin cousins? Oh really? I've always been bad with twins in real life. Because I'm a pretty face-blind guy in general. I mean, I'm not totally face-blind, but, you know. So, like, picking out the specifics of identical twins is always challenging for me, even if I've known them for, like, a long time. And it's always a bit offensive after a certain period, isn't it? That you can't tell them apart. So I'm always, like, dancing around, not saying their names. It's always just an added little bit of anxiety there. Okay, bye-bye Crystarium for the last time. Well, you'll find normally in conversation you can avoid saying people's names in one-on-ones anywhere. In one-on-ones anyway. You've never actually met any twins in real life? Really? Never? What, identical twins or non-identical? That's wild. Is that true? Wow, that's crazy to me. At school, I always had the impression that every year it had at least one pair of identical twins. Maybe there's just an abnormal amount of identical twins I've known. you've never met identical ones, but your ex-girlfriend was just a non-identical twin. I was thinking about Alice and Alphino, right? I was scared to... I was thinking this yesterday. Because I don't like showing my ignorance to the world. But hold on. It's a boy and a girl. So how are they... But they look the same. They're not identical twins, though, are they? They just also happen to have had very, very similar, like... What is it? Genomes? Or whatever. They're not identical, but it's just lucked out. Basically, Square Enix are having their cake and they're eating it too. Wait, they are identical, but they're different. One's a boy and one's a girl. How's that an identical twin? There's two types of twins, right? There's two eggs get fertilized at once, right? Because as the woman's ovulating, she's having a double period, basically, right? Two eggs already. And so she just ends up having two kids at once. But it's two different sperm, two different eggs. They're born at the same time. They're twins, but they're completely unrelated. And in which case, you can have a boy and a girl. Or you have one egg, one sperm, and it splits in two very early on to create two genetically identical children from the same fertilization process. In which case, they would both be boys, wouldn't they? Or they would both be girls. You can't have different sex... You can't have different sex identical twins, can you? Correct, exactly, yeah, alright, I'm not an idiot. So they're just having their cake and eating too. It's just a coincidence that they look so similar. It's magic. Sorry guys. Oh, now we can pull the It's Magic card, can we? Frequently asked questions, twin facts. Can male and female twins ever be identical? A link from Kairos there. Thank you for the link, Kairos. Oh, yeah, whatever. Okay, there to the west, canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the water? That foliage-covered mass, that foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it might be much to my shame, I can but flail and founder where thou mayest glide as a fish. Listen to the way Urianger speaks. I can but flail and flounder where thou mayest glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island, and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. Right, okay. Go get a boat, dude. The spectacle of mine inept strokes. It just occurs to me that there's this whole section of Lakeland I haven't been to yet. If you want to go down the biology rabbit hole, how does it work that female Lalafell can copulate with other races just fine? Can they? I mean, I didn't even know that. Can they? Urianger can't swim. Yeah, a lot of them can't swim. Urianger not swimming is a bit like Alphino and Ghosts. This guy looks good. Some good armor. Alright, so we gonna swim? I thought, I want to descend. Let's see what it's like here. People talk a lot of shit about Final Fantasy swimming, but I quite like it. I quite like the transition between upper and lower. There's something about it that makes them feel like very separate gameplay spaces. There's nothing to do underwater. Well, there's sights to see, places to explore. It adds a bit of a, a different pacing to the world. I think it does offer stuff. It's just I think MMO players tend to think if there's not fighting, there's nothing. But I think that's not entirely fair or right. It wants me to go down, eh? Have I seen the new spearfishing minigame? No. Oh yeah, ocean fishing got added with this, didn't it? Oh. A suspect rock. Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it just your imagination? Twins can't be genetically passed down unless it's from the mother's side. So that would suspect the twins in game also have twins from their mum's side. Wait, what? Can you rephrase that? What do you mean exactly? What is this, by the way? Are we going to drain all the water away or some shit? Because basically this whole world is a bathtub. Two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together here, giving the impression of giant stone eyelids. Yeah, I thought that looked like an eye as well. It is an eye, isn't it? I thought it was too. Sorry. Is this a giant turtle? Is this an underwater creature? This is its face, isn't it? Is this a nose I'm coming out at the front of? Is this thing going to ride us there? The Isle of Kent. This is a creature. Hi, Alphino. Holy shit, we're at the end of Avatar The Last Airbender, guys. What's that thing called in Avatar? Ah, there you are. Once you've completed your underwater investigations, the path here leads to the top of the island. Okay. The lion turtle, that's it. I've never seen Korra, but I've always wondered if that appears in the Korra show as well. If you've solved Urianger's little mystery, then you can find him further up the slope. 'Twas all rather obvious to my eyes, though I concede I have an unfair advantage. Right. Wow, this is weird. I didn't think this is what today's stream would start off like. That's always happens with Final Fantasy, though. Even seeing it up close, I'm still not sure what's so special about this island. I think I'm catching on with it. The locals call this the Isle of Ken, which I presume must refer to knowledge. Either that or someone was being awfully zealous about marking his territory. Ken, this is my isle. Love the draw distance in this game, look at this. Wow, what has thou discerned? I've discerned it's an ordinary island. It reminds me of a certain primal. Okay, what primal is this supposed to remind me of? It's not Leviathan. It's not Titan. It's not Ifrit. It's not Garuda. It's not Ravana. It's not Susano. It's not Yotsugit. What was it? What's Yotsuya's primal called again? I can't remember. Who have I skipped? It's not Shiva. Tsuyokomi, thank you. It's not Shiva. Bismarck! I stole that from chat. Somebody said Bismarck. Stellar Drift. Bismarck! No way! Is this Bismarck? Is this a Bismarck of the first? But hold on, we haven't seen any primals on the first. They've been specifically evasive of the idea of summoning on the first. Most perceptive. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are, even now, perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. Its name is Bismarck, the self-same title by which we know the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu of the Source. I would enlist its aid to bear us into the deep, and thence banish the water with an airy sphere, alike in form to the domes which do shelter the hamlets neath the Ruby Sea. Within its compass we may move unencumbered, and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now, I need to ask silence while I make my supplication. Why the fuck is Bismarck here? Bismarck's a primal. On the source. Why is there a creature resembling Bismarck here? By the way, I do like Bismarck. I did forget it. It's very easy to forget that in Heaven's Ward. But he's like Sin. Bismarck is Sin in this game. He's definitely a reference to Sin. This Bismarck is Fey. So we're just naming it Bismarck. Oh, this is the real Bismarck. All primals have a source in reality in general, don't forget, or can have. Fine, but you've just moved the goalposts, guys. Why did the Vanu revere something that actually is a creature that exists in the first? A totally different world. Do you understand? How's that knowledge crossed over? That's what the question becomes, doesn't it? We've just moved the goalpost. What's the link? You just took it as coincidence? Yeah, I feel like it's just coincidence. this kind of creature could have existed at some point in the source. I think that's fair, yeah. Maybe that's fair, yeah, like the source has... You know, maybe at the point of the... What do they call it? The Sundering? Maybe at the point of the Sundering, there were creatures like Bismarck, the race that Bismarck was. And many of them died out by now. Vanu are bringing a sort of a facsimile of one back as a primal. But, you know, maybe that species survived a lot longer on the first, and so here we have one. Something like that. Fey creatures can traverse the rift. Feo can. Really? Wait, Fey creatures can traverse the rift? Fey creatures can go around all the different worlds? And since this thing's Fey... Oh, so this thing just went to the source at some point. Oh yeah, Fey are always how you use retainers. That's how they can... Oh, so yeah, it's just this creature was probably on the source for a while. This creature just travels around the different shards, probably. And has fun moving around, because it's Fey. So Vey didn't get... Fey are quite interesting, really. Alright. A great and serene Bismarck. The water north of this island on the map has an interesting name, does it? Wow, it speaks. Why do you wake me, little neighbor? Oh, little neighbor.
Fallen si lor wislan. Ada si alinar.
Sorry, we're going to the bottom. Give us some breath. Can we go, please? That's what he said. Oh wow, this world is in twilight. I wait for the sun to set. I wish only to sleep. I'm getting some dragon Heavensward vibes right now.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fey to know that didn't go well.
Really? I wouldn't have been able to tell that didn't go well. But we have Echo. We can understand it anyway. Oh, let's get Feo. Speaking of which. Same Bismarck. I love her little spawning animation.
Oh, my snake yak! You've learned to call me at last!
Yes, hello.
And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight.
No.
Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can.
Oh, she's so, like, endearing. She already knows the situation.
Yes, Bismail win picked. Van dromi drom yakum.
Sleepy Bismarck, you old pixie. These are my precious, precious saplings.
Van red rithye.
Let their wish be the king's command. Because she's his king as well, is she? What a rare thing to awaken to. Oh, this is great. My beautiful king, if it be thy wish, then so shall it be done.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only good manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
Okay, shining souls. For example, pixies from the first of the inspiration. Pixies from the first of the... Pixies from the first are the inspiration for the Scholar Fairies, which are like a small aether constructs. In essence, they're tiny primals that sustain themselves on the Summoner's Aether, so they must first have visited the source at some time then as well. Aha. So Bismarck says, to the western sea we go, wrapped in my breath. I will see to you your destination, little neighbours. Wow, this just kind of came out of nowhere here. I like this, though. Bismarck feels a lot bigger here on the first, the real Bismarck, than the little Vanu Vanu summon. I remember in Heaven's Ward, you guys said Bismarck would come back later. I remember. I never would have thought of that moment. I would have heavily let that like slip on by, but I do recall you guys saying that. Whoa, we take to the skies. Oh, people are doubting the Pixie information. That highlight is just pure speculation, WP, or headcanon. Oh, I'm a noob. Don't lead me astray, guys. What if I made a lore video with that?
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
They're going to see a flying whale now.
Magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
These people will have seen the night sky appear for the briefest of moments and then flash back to light. How sad is that?
What the? Do you see that?
When pigs fly. Bismarck's a mount, right? But a Heavensward mount? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Get away from the wave.
What a monster! Where did it even come from?
I love this. We're just getting around a little scene with these guys. Get away from the wave. Sin.
Whoa, yeah.
Sin Lusa. What does that mean, guys, in our bed? Sin Lusa. What does it mean?
Run!
It's Killiker all over again. I know, right? I've fulfilled my duty. I return now to the lake. How is this map going to look then? This is going to be so weird, isn't it? I have not flown in an age. It was pleasant. May your journey be a safe one, little neighbours. Your favourite music's coming up. Oh, I'm quite keen on this then. What the guy said is 100% true about carbuncles, eggies, that the summoners use. Specifically the part about them being etherical, magical math constructs using the summoner's aether. But that's not true for the pixies? Is that different, is it? Are the carbuncles and the eggies different to the pixies that you summon? WP, don't leave this zone. There's a spoiler on the loading screen. I've disabled it. I've disabled the loading screen add-on. I was advised to yesterday. Hello, Reen. Wow, yeah. Let's see. Show me. Oh my god, it's just like the Ruby Sea. It's also like that. There's a dungeon.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom.
It's all, guys.
The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
The Tempest. These scenes are so good, right? Get a subtitle for the area. Yeah, what's the dungeon? There's an ARR dungeon. Well, I can look at it, can't I? Dungeons. Yeah, Satasha, the very first dungeon in the game, right? Feels a bit like this. I'm going to turn up the game a little bit so I can hear the music. Achievements. Successfully complete a fate. Explore everywhere. I don't know what this one is. Hello, Stola. Oh wow, this music's like 15 music. I dare say Urianger endured much playful attention from the Pixies to learn the lore of Bismarck. He is nothing if not a dedicated scholar. How you doing, Thancred? With all that war out of the way, we'll be able to venture quite some distance. Emmett Selk must be hiding around here somewhere. This is amazing. I can't even see the surface. Yeah, let's look up. Whoa. It's hauntingly pretty, isn't it? So, sorry, what is this? Bismarck just breathed, and so a whole map is now... Alphino? Bismarck must be powerful indeed to create a dome of this size. I can only pray to whichever gods are listening that it continues to hold. I remember being impressed by the domes of the Ruby Sea, but this makes them look like bubbles in a stream. Ha-ha! Full glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We're arrived in the Tempest, safe and dry. It is here that we shall find the lair of Emmett Selk and, I believe, the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Ascian alone, it's of course a trifling matter to flee onto the rift. Yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a Maul in one's custody. Yeah, I was wondering that too. I was wondering, like, why doesn't he just go to the first straight away? Or somewhere else. Not the first, the source, I was thinking. Why not go to, like, the second or the 10th or something? Nay, he would not soon risk his prize with when the Exarch's body is serveth the key to the Crystal Tower and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus, I am all but certain that this underwater realm harboureth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. Oysters on the half shell. A large plate of delectable raw sweet flesh oysters paired with refreshing lemon slices. In the event that you leave the area, speak with Inuel at the Venment Yards in Calusia to return to the Tempest. Okay. Thancred casts his gaze across the waterless horizon. Now, as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emmett Selk will be sitting out in the open. I propose we follow this slope down toward the deeper trenches and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let us be off then, but watch your footing, the ground is still wet and like to be slippery. So we're just sort of going to explore and try and find him. Check the Lakeland map real quick for the name north of the island of Bismarck. Oh my god, it's called The Source. What? What's there? Can I go there? How surprised was WP about this last zone so far? You're looking at it. I mean, I just got here. Their Silver Tier Lake is called The Source. Oh. Just a lake? That's their equivalent of Silver Tier, is it? Wow. Wow, okay, so. How the hell do I get out? Oh, there's a water ride, I suppose. Deep Sea Leech. Let's get Garnet out. Clionid. These things are creepy as all hell. Look at its glowing eyes. It's very calming, isn't it, the music here? See how this thing feels to fight. So I guess for regular mobs, I'm never really going to live in Shadow because it takes so long to build the blood, and then I could probably just spend it on a blood spitter and I'll be alright. 7 quests left in the MSQ. Oh my god, guys. You guys think it's going to take me 5 hours to do 7 quests? Wow. This is just wild. This is just not what I thought it was going to be at all. I think Thancred has the right idea, but I can't help but wondering what Emmett Selk would be doing down here without the aid of gills and fins. Yeah, what is he doing here? The ocean floor is a strange place to be, of course, but this aether, it's like naught I've ever seen. This outcrop seemeth natural enough. A sea gelatin. Oh my god, look, it's the Nesslug. Go into your shell. I just triple weaved there, but you know. I had to spend a bit of mana. Oh, sorry little fella. These poor creatures just happily living away underwater, doing their thing, and then boom. Dark Knight comes out of nowhere. They lose all of their all their water and still somehow manage to survive, only to have me cross their path. So is there anything hidden you guys think I should be... Oh wow, look, a ruin. If you guys think I'm missing anything for just beelining to the quest, let me know. Where the Dry return? The Northrant Slope? Walls of the Forgotten. Wow. Oh my god, what is that over there? What are those lights? Bismarck here feels really powerful. I like the little puddle. Cool. Oh, I can Living Shadow here. This is early enough. I really want to do my quest with Faye to figure out what my Living Shadow is. Oh, will he run around with me? Just out of combat. Oh, how cool is that? Oh, he's cool, isn't he? Hold on. He's wearing a crown and stuff. Is that literally one of the characters from the Dark Knight story? Oh, no, he's going away. Is it Frey? It is Frey. That is cool. Look at the Shadow's name. Wait, how can I look at his name? Oh, could I click it? It's Tataru. It's always Tataru or Gabu with you guys. There's an Ondo youth. Hello. Sorry. You can breathe though. It's okay. Is this going to be another beast tribe? Whoa, this place. Feeding our people is more of a challenge these days. With every catch, there are fewer fish, and so we must consider alternatives. But one thing we will never consider is leaving this place. It is our sole refuge from the killing light in the depths. Dude, do you guys remember earlier in the expansion I was saying people in the depths probably would feel fine and safe from the light? I didn't imagine that the last map would be an underwater map where we actually get to experience some of that. I mean, how cool is that? Wow, look at this aetheryte. They really went all out with different aetheryte varieties. Oh my god, it's even below me. Look at this. There's a little bit of water down there. Can I contribute points to remove from the Go Back to Guild Wars 2? Unfortunately not, no. But it's called Esteem. Sorry, what? What's called Esteem? Oh, the Shadow is called Esteem. Hello there. The Finless ones, they followed me. Why have you come? Was it you who took away our water? They're living pretty comfortably with this sudden news that there's no war around. Ah, so this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Wait, who was that? That was Alphino speaking, right? Pray forgive us any inconvenience we've caused. We're not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? Oh my god, they look freaky. Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? Who are the Ancient Ones? Please don't give me a conversational choice here, right? Yeah, okay. The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I'm not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? Why is my cursor changed here? This is weird. It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. Who are the chosen ones? So, what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yeah, so I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emmett Selk's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return? We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Ondo refuse to speak with us... Macon, do you remember my first scheme for entering Yulmore? How I had planned to ingratiate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo? The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in customs, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. Yeah, you know, back when we were doing that with Yulmore, I thought that the Sahagin were going to be a big thing, and then they weren't a thing at all, and now it turns out they are a thing, just like way later in a different way. What kind of approach did you have in mind? That chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we're to tread the swiftest course, we must needs locate its beginning. Tis plain to our all too dramatic arrival have thrown this settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we've caused, and assure our hosts thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them? Inimical? I don't know this word either. What is this word? Inimical. Inimical. Being adverse, often by reason of hostility or malevolent forces, inimical to democracy. Having the disposition of an enemy. Hostile inimical factions. Reflecting or indicating hostility. Unfriendly, his father's inimical glare. Okay, so hostile, basically. Inimical. They may yet prove amenable to reason. I smell chores. But very well, if it can be done quickly. Oh, Thancred, I smell them too, baby. What do you think? I've nothing better to offer, but I do worry what will happen if the Ondo's tales end up leading us to a dead end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Asians than first meets the eye. Oh, getting text here. Sorry. 2 texts in a row. Alright. It warrants further investigation, thus I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. Okay. I'll do what I can, I suppose. I'm actually going to be grumpy about this, because again, I smell chores. 7 quests left, and at least 3 of them are going to be chore quests. At least 3. Hello, Sarah. Then it's settled. Ishtola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. Oh man, I gift subbed last night. Oh, don't say that. I don't want to hear that you're drunk and you now regret it. If there's a way for you to refund it and it's possible, I mean, I encourage you to go for it. Yeah, I know, right? We have to save Grahatir. Wow, look at that thing. Like an Astro thing. I thought you guys said to me yesterday that the Astro things don't change skins. And that Urianje's one wasn't special in any way. You're Alphino's friend? I am indeed. I got a whisper. Can I get a link shell invite? Yes, you can. Sorry. Macon, you won't believe who I've just bumped into. This is Poor Saon, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Yulmore. I waited and you did not come. Then the Mistel came, but his visits did not continue. I'm truly sorry. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do for you by way of an apology? Perhaps. Where the dry return, a cavern to the north, is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crab, for we are the swifter swimmers. But now there is no water. We run, and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snatching with their claws. There are too many of them. Too many. I believe I could be of assistance there, then. And what have you, Macon? If you've not found a task, you're most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company. Where the dry return has a rather ominous ring to it. Okay. Bankrotus. Thank you, dudes. I really appreciate that. Bankrotus just gave out 5 gift subs, guys. Putting us to 782 total. Thank you so much, Bankrotus. That's really lovely of you. Yeah, and if you guys got lucky, you might want to Alt tab. Have a look. That'll be just in time. If you don't get kicked out. Okay, what was the other thing? Someone else said something. What else happened there? I swear there was something else I wanted to talk. Oh, yeah, link shell. Who was it? Can I get a link shell invite? That's from Siegfried. And Siegfried is standing here. Pretty cool looking Hrothgar. Invite to Crossworld link shell. There you go. Yeah, if you guys want an invite to the link shell, if there's going to be trials and dungeons and all kinds of stuff at the end of the story here, please feel free to throw me the link shells. Come to me in game and I'll give you link shell invites, because we can use that to party up when we do alliance raids and stuff. It'll be useful too. Now, on the topic of alliance raids, what I really want to do is I want to be able to make speculation videos about the game, or just like general videos on YouTube. So I would like to beat this before Endwalker comes out and then moves the goalpost again. So my quick question is, have I met all the major races at this point? Is there a chance that there's a whole race that I don't know about in 5.1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Like, could I do a race tier list at this point? There's another race, smiley face. Okay, so I guess I haven't seen it. So, yeah, it's just like, man, it's like I want to do this stuff, but I can't do stuff until I know what all the content is. You know what I mean? This whole place has such a strange vibe. It's a nice red cave here. So yeah, I did just want to ask chat about that, but I guess I can't really speculate on it. I don't mind clipping if it means I can get a stun in. Good job with the slow there, Garnet. It's quite cool. I now get Garnet and a Chocobo fighting along with me. Chat, has WP done Alexander, Omega, Mark, and Evilis? Yes, I've done all of those. The only content I haven't done is whatever the Shadowbringers Alliance raid is. It's a Nier Automata thing, isn't it though? And I haven't done the raid series, or the main story, or the trials story. Jesus Christ, what are the trials? That must be that thing about primals, right? What the fuck is going to happen with the story here? I don't even know what's going on with the story. Oh man, Miss Whimsy, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Much appreciated. That's really lovely of you. You guys might have got lucky there as well. Oh, cool. It's the Bismarck mount, right? Is that the Bismarck mount? That's the original one? Or a different one? I'm going to really like the Trials series. I think I know what the Trials are now. Now that I've played a lot of Shadowbringers. Well, unless it's main story. I guess I'll refrain. I'll refrain. I think I know what the trials are, but I think it's a spoilery thing that maybe I shouldn't know, so I'll keep it quiet. You fight Joe and his mama. You guys are joking about Garbu so much, but I gotta be honest, I want to go down there. I gotta be honest, I'm definitely expecting Garbu in this later story. He's got to be there before Endwalker, surely? Surely there's a catch-up with Garbu. You could crack their shells? You must be stronger than you look. I've seen you reach your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say we've reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number. My thanks to you both. You must have a reward. Nay, this was to be a part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people. Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the seas to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam, aimless and lost, until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. So they never made these buildings, they just came to live in them. Strange buildings they were, and long had they stood under the water, yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the tempests, turbulent waters, and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this did they discern the truth. The truth being that the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of their eternal sanctuary, and until such a time as they returned. Right, so the question is, are these Ronkans, or is this something before even Ronka, and it's like Ascian shit? And this is why Emmet came here. There's a reason for it here. Thus, I love the look of that tunnel over there with the grate in front of it. Thus, if it is judged that your coming and this great vanishing of water was by the ancients' design, you'll find warm welcome here. A truly astonishing history, yet I cannot help but wonder, how will the significance or otherwise of our arrival be decided? The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter. Then it would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. It's got Boo and Tartaru's home. We thank you for the lesson, Portion, and we will continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire help with any of the trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand. Only do try to not overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. This is 1.0 music, is it? Sorry? It has some real bangers in it, but it's also like an OST from Umetsu's past. It has a less coherent focus than Sokken's stuff. Some remix of 1.0. Oh, it's Limsa Lamitsa music from 1.0. Wow. Ishtola is deep in thought. Hi. Macon, have you learned aught of note? Well... Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. Okay. It's killing me, guys, walking past all these quests. Now, look, I don't know how you guys feel about this, but Endwalker, okay? Let's talk about my shows for Endwalker. I'm thinking I want to go slower. I'm thinking I want to do the quests. What do you think? Do you think I should slow down? Because I mean, it might be boring. I mean, think about like if I went to do all of these right now. Do you know what I mean? Oh, Boots is here. Slower still. Like, I feel weird skipping it all, you know? You did Shadowbringers in 4 weeks, you did all side quests and the MSQ, and you had such a great time with the world building. I mean, I've bombed through Shadowbringers here. How long have we been in Shadowbringers at this point? Probably like a week and a half? Something like that? 2 weeks, tops? I'm basically booking it double speed through this expansion compared to the other ones. This is stream 6, but... haven't there been gaps, maybe? Have we only been doing this a week? I just don't know how boring it would be for people. Anyway, now, there are 2 tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo settlement and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the results of the investigations. Right. Oh, Ishtola, I really do like you, but are you making me do busy work? Inspect the structures. Oh my god, is the shoe bill here? Is this a shoe bill moment? No, there's not going to be a shoe bill here, is there? Are you guys serious? There's a shoe bill here. I got to find it. I'm like leaning in now. Oh, no, that's the distinctive window. This has got to be it. How is there a shoe bill here? It makes no sense for there to be a shoe bill here. There it is! Dude! There is a shoe bill here at the bottom of the ocean for some reason. How long till I can hear the theories about the shoe bill, guys? Is this the third Ascian? What the shit, dude? Oh, look. The lava floats aimlessly, a forlorn look in its face. It seems harmless enough. Oh, I like this music. Alright, the distinctive window up there. What do you think of this, Ishtola? The tall, slender towers feature many elaborate windows, the likes of which you've seen nowhere else. Inspect the building for defining features. Okay. Oh, is this a quest with multiple of those scenes? Is there a shoe bill on all of them? Shoe bill prime. Remnant wall. Mithril knife. Take a cutting off the wall. You set the point of the knife against the wall, but even after applying considerable pressure, you cannot so much as remove a flake of stone. Because they look a bit old and whatever, right? But the idea is that they're like invulnerable. So why are they immune to damage? Is it because the aether that makes up the material is full of umbral? Wait, which one's umbral? Which one's umbral is dark, right? No, umbral is light. Umbral is light. So it's like super still. Umbral is passive, that's it. But is also light. And what have you discovered? Oh yeah, by the way, the Yotsuya animation has been upgraded today. If you guys want to have a look at that, the emote, any subs? Consider doing a first impression / thoughts on Shadowbringers video after 5.0. They're insanely hot on YouTube right now. People love watching it. Okay. What do people want to hear, though? Do they want to hear about, like, the game, the product, the structure of it? Or do they just want to hear about the story? Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. It would seem that the structures appear both the same to both your sight and mine. And you could, and you say you could not so much as scratch a wall, even with all your might behind the blade. Macon, everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. The buildings I had you investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you, it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties, blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkan Empire, once the greatest power in Northrend, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. So it's not the Ronkans. But if not the Ronkans, then who? Who are these ancients the Ondo claim are the architects of their sanctuary? I suspect our answer lies with the reason Emmet Selk withdrew here to the Tempest. Me too. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere mere mortals would struggle to reach, but there are many such remote locations. Why here specifically? Emmet Selk is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves the Ascian agenda. Or mayhap, 'tis a place more dear to him than any other. Wait, do you think this is his home? Do you think this is like a... built by Ascians, built by the first people? And split across the shards? Is there an equivalent in the source? That's my theory, that these structures are the remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities. But here in the first, they might have remained untouched by millennia. An umbral calamity is a calamity... okay. Why are there umbral and then astral calamities? Why do they toggle back and forwards? I don't know that, do I? Yet. Don't they toggle? Isn't there an Umbral Calamity and then an Astral Calamity? Oh no, that's just Golden and Dark Age. That's just terminology that refers to eras. Astral Calamities are not a thing. There is no Astral Calamity. All Calamities are Umbral. Urianger mentioned this at his house, but it's hard to follow. The Umbral Calamity is just the end of an Astral era. Okay. Okay, I got you. The source says Umbral Calamities because on the source they use Umbral to equal dark and bad, so really it's just a bad calamity. A copy of the mural of the Katana Revel. Almet presented it to me during my visit to Fanau after our victory in Kalusia. Oh, we have a copy of it, do we? Okay. So we're going to see the images. So here in the first scene, by Emmett's own words, it depicts a city of aeons past and the disaster which befell it. I remember. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between its towers and those you've just inspected? Not really, Ishtola. I mean, maybe. The windows? Okay, I sort of see it. See you soon, Sarah. Thanks again for those subs yesterday. I hope you don't regret that. Thank you very much. And again, to Ms. Whimsy a second ago, thank you to you too. We are 13 away from our goal. We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the grounds for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I've seen, much more than sand, and more sand lies to the east, and the south held no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. Don't you see the similarities? They both have windows, they both have roofs. You may view the Katana Revel mural at any time during this quest by using the relevant key item in the key items menu. The quest destination will not be displayed on the map. You must search for the structure which resembles the buildings in the mural, then expect it from the survey point. The survey point will be found nearby in a location which allows a full view of the structure. Okay. So I'm looking for something with kind of like arched windows, right? Find a structure which resembles those in the copy of the mural. Then inspect it from a survey point. One of the buildings in this mural. I assume it's the one in the middle, but we're looking for like the point kind of, right? What's the name for this shape? And she said it wasn't west. And she said it wasn't... Oh, she said it wasn't east and it wasn't south. Well, I saw the lights already. It's over here, right? But this is south. To the north? Okay. We'll go towards the north. Thank you for the sub! Nana. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Oh, actually, that was Gears to Gnomes, who just gifted one. So thank you to you. Here, I'll put the goal on screen so we can all see it when it dings, if it dings. Should be so presumptive, really, should I? Am I using Reshade? No, I'm not. This is vanilla. I've kind of made it a thing to stay vanilla, I think, for now, because I kind of want, I don't know, I kind of want to give sort of the dev vision for a bit, and then maybe we'll go another way later. Orgive is the shape. Ogive? Is that the shape? WP was my first content creator you followed back during Guild Wars 1. So great to see me doing so well on Twitch. Thanks, man. Thank you. Well, stay a while. Hopefully it's still entertaining. You used to watch me in Guild Wars 1. Charming Nick. You followed my Guild Wars 1 content. I find that very hard to believe. That was a very small era. Well, it was a long era, but I did not have many fans back then. Viewers. Let me put it that way. Viewers. You'll have to tell me what you've seen. Oh, Divinations. Thank you. Divinations just gifted 5. We're only just getting started here, guys. Thank you very much, Divinations. That's lovely of you. Prove to me you're a fan. I just always get a little bit, I don't know, cynical is probably too strong a word, but it was a long time ago. I had like a couple of hundred people on the planet Earth. A couple of hundred people were watching me back then. If you were watching me before I did the 60 seconds video or the WTF no healer video, I mean, really, you're in a very, very, very small subset of the world. And honestly, at this point, it's a decade, you know, people, the odds that they're still around. I mean, at this point, I've had fans that passed away. Do you know what I mean? Like, from that era. Watching the very first WP Guild Wars 1 video is hilarious to this day. You know what? I have a horrible memory. There's a sort of a friend, I suppose. I don't see him much anymore. But back when we were running Triple Trouble, we'd be in like a big channel of like 50, 60 people. And listen, if I'm not here on Twitch, if I'm not here on YouTube, if I don't have the WoodenPotatoes hat on, I'm a quiet guy that just wants to like... Well, I'm not always a quiet guy. People are going to laugh at that. But, you know, if I'm in public, let me put it that way. If I'm in public and I don't have the WoodenPotatoes hat on, I'm very private. I don't, you know, I don't want to talk about me or like, you know, any of that. Anyway, I had a guy who just kept playing over his Discord mic the audio of the start of my first video, the bit where I go, hi guys, I'm gonna do a video. That he played it to like a room of 60 to 70 people trying to beat Triple Trouble, and he kept broadcasting it to everyone over and over and over again, and I wanted to die. It was so embarrassing. It was genuinely really cringy and horrible for me. I've been here since you released your first LP for Guild Wars 1. You've seen like something like 95% of my content on my channel. Moo Reaper. Have you had any other usernames over the years that I would recognize more? Moo Reaper. Really? Oh, so you're a WP fan, name every single video. I know who the true fans are. The true fans are the people who get to the hidden playlist, of which the only way to reach the hidden playlist is to complete a YouTube annotation scavenger hunt across YouTube. And the annotations are now removed because that feature's not even in it anymore. So anyone who got to that series, that's the true fans. What is that? Is that the Asian City? This is some Xanakin shit. Look at that over there. No, I didn't forget what I'm looking for. I'm looking for like an archway building. WP, are you feeling the Sea of Thieves vibes too? Trying to line up a vista? No, not necessarily. Look, I love Sea of Thieves. I think it's a great game, but I haven't played it as much as you probably think I have. I've probably oversold how much you think I've played the game, unfortunately. Because, you know, I'm so fanatically happy about it. You'd think that I've at least sampled a huge amount of it, but the truth is I haven't. I probably have less than 100 hours in Sea of Thieves. Oh, I gotta walk along this. This is cool. You just thought that was some glowy fish shit? No, that's clearly a city. Ew. Ew. It's like a Minecraft sound effect almost, that. Alright, so look, we got some of the buildings here again. Let's see what else. Dagon. Are they just like a variety of ooze slopping around on the bottom? Oh, you flatter me, Moo Reaper. I'm not. I think that's too much flattery. Thank you very much, though. There's lots of Sea of Thieves story moments which give you a sketchy vista and you have to line it up with an islands vista. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. I kind of get that idea, yeah. It's similar to what we're doing here. I went in a circle. Yeah, I did. What? I'm looking at chat. Okay, alright. We'll try and figure this out. Find a structure which resembles those in the copy of the mural. When we open it up, we get the extra lore down here. The survey point will be found nearby in a location which allows full view of the structure. Ishtola's investigations say northwest of the Ondo Cups may be a good place to start. Here's Ondo Cup. Northwest. So we're going out here somewhere. Ooh, even this area is squelchy. Ah. Copium finished 5.0 this stream. Oh, it'll happen. You guys are just going to have to sit there for 16 hours. Are you alright with that? It's time to stockpile on snacks. You guys thought that I was purposefully stalling in the past. That's not true. Now I'll show you what it's like when I'm purposely stalling. You ready for this? Okay, she said northwest. So, I mean... But we already saw that building. So let's just keep going northwest. That building? No? Should we go first person? If I had to pick a high point in content creation so far, what would it be? Oh gosh, I don't know. My big problem is that when the stuff I've really enjoyed making tends to not get the views. So like when I really love doing Game of the Day, I wasn't confident enough to put it on the main channel, so it kind of never went anywhere. Or like AP of the Day, I wasn't confident enough to put on the main channel. Or when we were doing lots of regular LPs with Matt, I think I look back on that all very fondly. Or like when we were doing the Visual Wood podcast very regularly, you know, I look back at that era and I think I should have put more effort in, you know, and I should have steered the ship a little bit differently and so on. But I look very fondly back on all of that. But I don't know, I look fondly back on all kinds of eras for different reasons, you know. I look at Heart of Thorn's press era in general as really exciting and fun. I look at POF press really exciting and fun. I think the past few years have been pretty rough, to be honest. Past 2-3 years, 3.5. I don't know where I'm gonna go here. North, maybe? You've got the west in northwest? So you think I need to go like over here now? North runs east. Well, I still consider this to be northwest of the cups. That's northwest still. It's northwest. We'll go a little bit more over then. The other side of the crack. Oh, wow. It's more west than north then. Okay, let's go that way. It's so funny because you saw it earlier. Really? Oh, shit. It's near the bridge. Oh, is it because I crossed the bridge instead of carrying along? If I do an impression videos, add some of the clips. That might be a good idea, yeah. You saw it. WP earlier, is it really going to take 5 hours to do 7 quests? Look at the mural again. I've seen it from multiple sides. Is it this rock in front that I'm supposed to be looking for? Is it the whole thing that I'm meant to be looking for? I was just looking for one building. Is it the whole thing that... It's the bottom thing. That is a building. You think this thing's a building? That's just like some kind of rock. How is that a building? On what level is that a building? Okay, so I'm looking for this colour, am I? This like greeny colour. The other side of this. What am I looking for? Am I looking for a little sparkly area or a right click on or what? I'm scared to like move now because you guys are laughing whenever I move. I'm looking for a sparkle on the ground. Yeah, well, people told me to go past the crack, so I'm going past the crack. Oh God, I don't know. Do I go past the crack or not? I'll stay on the crack. Oh my God, guys. That's not helpful. That chart is not helpful. What? Find a structure which resembles those in the copy of the mural. Northwest of the cups. I'm northwest of the cups. More northwest? Over here. Oh, you don't mean this crack. You mean this crack. I thought you meant this crack. You mean the big hole. I would call this a ravine, not a crack. But okay. Well, I was nowhere near it. You guys gave me the impression I was right near it. Don't do crack, kids. I did actually walk past it earlier, eh? Oh, is this thing? Is it this thing? But now I need a vista where I can see the whole thing, right? Wow. I should have been braver going northwest and just continue. Oh, there it is. Oh, I will not lie. The people in-game helped me out significantly there. Does it have crack in the name? If not, I recommend Potatoes Break. That's a great name. Yeah, did lots of people struggle there or just me? There we go. Honestly, I was looking for another like skyscraper looking building. Hey, Stola. Aye, this is the mural writ large. Though I cannot guess as its purpose, it must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder? I love this idea of a lost city beneath the waves. Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins. Countless layers of dust and sediment, an entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Asians. And yet it did exist. They lived here, in this city. But let us focus on what we've learned thus far. The Yondo chieftain spoke of mysteries stirring, of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to the ancients' return. Thus we can surmise that the Yondo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Reen put it, than Emmet Selk himself? 'Tis almost certain that he's here. Nice framing with a torch in front there. You were looking for a skyscraper too as well. I'm glad to hear it. Literally every person in chat found this immediately when first doing it. You guys are gods. What can I say? My goodness, my phone. But if we are to find this stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Yondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Okay, good. 6 quests left. Ishtola seems eager to share your discoveries with the others. Or maybe it's only 5 now, actually. Thanks for assisting me with my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we've learned. Much as I'd like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you're not too wary, it may be useful to speak with Portia Un again and ask if there's aught else he's willing to divulge. On your first attempt to find the spot, I watched you go by in the background. Oh dear. Okay. Alright, well let's aetherite over, shall we? Yes, I will spend 100 gil. Use this quest as an opportunity to explore so much area. Yeah, I like that idea of a quest. It's quite cool. Not having a telegraph, but having a little map to refer to. It is. It's a lot like Sea of Thieves, actually. A lot like it indeed. Ah, Alphino's friend. You and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the Walls of the Forgotten? I think I just came from them. Are they the ruins of the northwest? I don't know whether they are. Is it not that big thing I saw in the distance? Oh no, it is. Yes, that's the sacred site of which I speak. Could it be that your footsteps were guided there by the ancients? Well, Ishtola, really. I believe it may be so. Listen then, and I'll tell you what of our plans to bring light to the walls, that we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We've requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He's odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. Are they talking about Emmett? It is concerning, however, that we've heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your purpose would be laid to rest. His name's Grenold. You'll find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. Haven't I met Grenold? I know that name. I swear I know him, right? Hasn't he been in the story already? He's been mentioned? In what context was he mentioned already? I definitely recognise that name. Legendary blacksmith. No, guys, I definitely know this name. Grenold with the DT. I definitely saw that yesterday. The crafting leader told you he went missing. That was right at the end of yesterday, wasn't it? That he'd gone missing. Okay, I recall. Holy shit, look at this. Wow, he has a whole submersible down here. Cool. Okay. We get a little airlock. Oh, wow. Look at this. There's slight translucency on these. You can sort of see through a little bit. Or is that just reflection? Oh my god, he's got a tree down here. This is like what I like to do with my Minecraft bases. Hello. Hey, you're from the Crystarium, aren't you? Oh, that's just great, that is. My mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Grenold, someone's come to visit you at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or might you be as a ghost, eh? Go on, foul shade. Feast yourself on me rotten soul. I got no use for it. A craftsman can't craft is more pointless than a sea slug with a dome and hammer. And that's an insult to bloody sea slugs. Grenold appears to be suffering from a crushing bout of self-doubt. Maybe you can help psych him up. Okay. We haven't had to do any emotes for a while. Yeah. Hey? You wouldn't be trying to raise my spirits now, would you, spirit? Not what you'd expect from a servant in a netherworld. It's because I ain't no spirit, bro. Oh, you guys think he's a sort of a reflection of Geralt from the source? Okay. Have we met before? It's Geralt from the source, but with hair. Okay. See, someone who hasn't really done much of the relic weapon stuff, I guess I kind of miss out on that little detail right now, right? Might be as we cross paths back in the Crystarium, but I don't reckon we've been formally introduced. Name's Grenold, and here this is meant to be my underwater sanctuary, a place where I can give myself over to my work, far from the distractions of the outside world. And yet, here ye stand. Now, what's so damned important that you dive all the way down here to the bottom of the bleeding tempest to bother me? Ah, the Ondo's lamp. Gods curse me, empty heads. I've not so much as made a start. Okay. There's a Rowena analog in Yulmore as well. I see. Who's the Rowena? Rowena's supplies, right? Who's her equivalent? I'm worth less than a sea slug. Nay, the slime left by a sea slug. Me delivery date's long past. Me workbench is untouched. And I call myself a bleeding artisan. He's under crunch, guys. The pressure's got to him. You've heard their beliefs, have you? Bringing light to them ruins will be an act of deep religious and cultural significance, and it was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion. But I just can't bloody well. Me mind's a bleeding blank. It's like I pissed away my last drop of inspiration. Oh, come on, man. Don't talk to me about drops of piss. Tell me you got something to show me. Summon us all will give a muse, right a good... Summon us will give me a muse, right good kick up the arse. If you had not done the role quest, this is when you're forced to go do it. Oh, weird. Why, though? Oh, because I have to tell him the story of Brandon. I'm going to tell him Brandon's story now, am I? The Ondo want to honour the coming of these ancients, so their answering light's got to blaze with the right kind of brightness, like the spark of light caught in a crystal. But just being sparkly's not enough. It's got to dance with a joy and a sorrow and a sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean? Your thoughts turned to Brandon and the crystal you discovered at the end of his journey. Maybe Grenault could find inspiration in that. So I'm going to give him one of like Heidlin's crystal thingies. Okay, I see. So if I hadn't done it, they'd tell me, okay, go back. Wow, so that's a sign we're at the end, eh? I've let Ondo down, but more than that, I've let myself down. Might as well get back to mending kettles. Show Grenault a crystal, which once belonged to one of Ardbert's companions. What's that you've got there? Such striking beauty. It shines with heartache and laughter and the transience of life, like the turmoil of history being made manifest. I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. You'd never capture such a gleam, not if you laboured 100 years. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where are me tools, gods damn you? I must set to work before the feeling fades. I definitely resonate with that last line there, you know, like before the feeling fades. Sometimes I'll be really amped up to make a video on a specific topic or do a specific thing, and if I don't act on it right then and there, it could be gone. Like, not even in like an hour, it could be gone in a matter of like 10 minutes or something. So if it happens to me when I'm in bed at night or in the morning or something, that's it, it's lost. This is where you'd need... But for those 10 minutes, I really like the idea. If I just started on it, I know I'd end up getting something out of it. This is where you need to have one of the role quests. Yeah, indeed. Indeed, indeed. Okay. So, speaking of relics, by the way, look at that. Geralt's name and all these streams. Look at this. Between every quest, Geralt's name has appeared here. Can you see that? Under my cursor. Just a fun little bit of trivia for you all. Fascinating, I know. Grenault is brimming with newfound inspiration. I can feel it. A vision forming in my mind. Step aside, lad, and let me itching hands get to work. You didn't do the role quest, you had to sidetrack yourself for an hour plus? I quite like the way I did it. What I meant to do was weave them, but I just ended up doing them all, except the last one, because I was gated by a level, so I did it today. But I think it's all worked. And done. I've taken the wonders of that crystal showed me, and channeled them into a new shape what befits the Ondo's spiritual character. Oh, wow. Does this change based on which role quest I did, by any chance? Not a bad job, if I do say so myself. And to think, I was this close to hanging up my hammer after studying the craft of them ancients. I've been across the length and breadth of Northrend and gobbled up every scrap of craft and wisdom what I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, the work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put them damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages, that's what drew me here in the first place. I built my workshop, got the forges burning, then lost me bleeding will to craft. Thank the gods for the crystal of yours, or I might never have gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been the Let's read that again. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes of a memory it holds just speaks directly to your heart. Aye, I can still feel them coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away. It's welling up, stronger and stronger. Give me the chance and I reckon I can weave the Crystal Saga into other things as well. But bugger me, I'd almost forgotten the Ondo's commission. If you could drag that lamp over to Tall South for me, I'll stay here and dream up a new armament for you to try. Oh, okay, so this is where I get my armor. You now have access to Grenalt's Forge. Equipment rewards will become available for collection based on the role quests you've completed. Oh shit, should I equip this then? The main storyline's not giving me stuff anymore. Small talk. How are things? Ever since you showed me that crystal, my hunger for crafting has down near been insatiable. In fact, I've been spending so much time in here, I think I'll live and breathe my own breath. Suppose that's the danger of living in a working forge beneath the sea. Maybe I should be thinking about building myself a little house someplace. All this constant hammering has brought a fair share of coin after all. What is the equipment? That shell of a crystal you carry about. It tells a hero's tale, a tragic saga of hope and loss. In me attempt to capture that aching majesty and armour, I poured me all into cloth and leather and metal and a journey's end from the memories from what remain. And if I'm ever struck by that same lightning, I reckon I can do it again. Complete level 80 role quest to unlock journey's end gear rewards for each respective role. Is this equipment for me? These works are inspired by the tragic tale of a hero. Okay. Okay. Tank. Oh shit, it's called the Shadowbringer. A Dark Knight's Arm. Available. Requirements. Are you afraid of the dark? Achieve Dark Knight level 80. Wow, I've never seen that. An achievement requirement for a purchase? Oh, the gear's better as well. What the fuck? It's really good. Level 430? $430? What's eye level max for this whole thing? Oh, this is still entry level, is it? Oh, okay. Wait. Did it actually update all my stuff, or no? No, this is 510. This is... That's because I was given that by someone yesterday. So that's actually the sword. I'll equip it for a while, though, for sure. Wait, what? And I was farming eye level to do post-patch dungeon? My weapon is better, but this is a cool sword. I'll wear it just for the looks for now. Awesome. Thanks, Grenalt. Cool. During 5.0, the max eye level was 470. Now it's 530. Okay. So, guys, I'm going to take a break now to do all the other role quests. The final role quest, meta quest. I'm going to get all the Aetherites. Going to play triple triads against 90% of the NPCs. Only 90. I'm not trying to stall too much. We'll finish Coils. We'll watch the 1.0 cutscene. And then we'll get back to this. Play some Mahjong. Yeah, I'm going to learn how to play Mahjong. Do we have any Mahjong experts? I'll bring you into Discord and you can teach me all about it. Yeah, I'll just get my Mahjong elo to about, 2,300-ish. Yeah? Does that sound fair? Get my MMR about there? Top 100 in PvP. Alright. Hello, Tall South. What is it you have there? Well, here's the statue. Statue? A lamp. This profusion of brightly glowing coral-like branches is most definitely not a kettle. I'm missing a joke there with the kettle reference, aren't I? What am I missing with that? There's only 100 triple triad NPCs. I'm sure you can get the last achievement for 90 and the Ardbert card in no time. Wait. Ardbert is the last card? You get Ardbert as a card when you have all the others. Is that true? That's fucking cool, isn't it? The blacksmith was saying you should go back to mending kettles. I see. Yeah, I heard that some people buy this game just to play Mahjong. Yeah, I did hear that. It's the last achievement card for NPC battles, not the last card, period. Oh, wow. What is Ardbert's stats? Are they like... Are there any such things as crazy, like, game-breaking cards out there? The Sacred Lamp. Then the Finless One has kept his promise. My people tell me of the many deeds you performed in the name of aiding the Cups. Like, I assume each card has a power budget. So I wonder if anyone breaks the power budget by being like 1 point over or something. And now you come to me, bearing the light we had almost surrendered in the hope of ever seeing. You can doubt your purity. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yet the time for fear is past. We shall take the lamp, unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak again once our prayers have been offered. I myself use a 99992 card. I think it's the best card in the game. Oh, what character is that? That's cool. Some cards have 2 A's. That's as good as it gets. But their other sides will be really bad. Yeah, because they only have a certain budget.
Stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
The card is a spoiler for me
crystal you
still.
showed the artisan.
Really? Oh shit. Hey, Ardbert. Oh, whoa, yeah. Let's talk about Brandon, man.
Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
Yeah, you weren't watching when I did that. Oh, wow, look at that. I thought you were always watching.
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day.
Okay, you always say yeah.
So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal?
Well, long story really, but I did learn a bit about Brandon, yeah.
It was Brandon's then.
Oh, cool! Unique voice dialogue.
Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much.
It's so weird with all the blood on his axe at this point. He's so sweet and tender, and it's just so strange to look back at that and remember who he was.
About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
Okay, man. No doubt your sword has its share of blood.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
Mine's new. I still haven't told the Scions that I have a ghost buddy, have I? These are my friends.
It seems we've succeeded in gaining their trust.
Indeed. Hello, everybody.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
Yeah.
An Ascian homeland.
It's your homeland, too.
Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost.
That's true. Wait, or will they?
But would I have done any different?
In essence, they will. A rejoined person.
How are you feeling?
You got to think as well, for an immortal, they've had an immortal of an eternity of like kinship and bonding with these people. You know, the period of time, we look at it as like ancient history before the sundering, right? But to them, in context for the full length of their lives, it may only be a blip between now and when the sundering happens. So the further with which they seek to undo it is even more reasonable and even easier to understand, because it's like, you know, if 99% of their existence it was this brilliant thing, and now this has just kind of happened, you know, they just look at this as like a new development to be undone still. Yeah, similar to the Dravanian dragons, yeah. Just on a longer timescale, yeah. I'm not sure I quite understand why we keep looking at our hand in that way. Is there something further to it?
Completed your devotions?
Does Alice have dry lips? If not, they definitely can't be identical twins, right? That's a great observation.
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
I'm just looking at my horrible glow stick self due to becoming a light warden. Okay, I gotcha. It's supposed to be white, but the Hrothgar paw doesn't show it.
Lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes, impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes.
Yeah, I like his voice too. Again, he feels like some of the 10...
I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Way better than the guy they used for later Sahagin. Later Sahagin. Jesus Christ. The way you guys talk about the game, it's like there's just like infinite amounts left. Like, I would not be surprised if right now this is the last Sahagin scene so far canonically in the timeline. But nope. Sounds like there's more. Okay. So down we go. Chieftain has bid me guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come, the way lies downwards. Follow the path of coral and rock and join your comrades below. Okay, so we're going down. What would have happened if I tried to go down earlier? I feel like I'm gonna start feeling a bit claustrophobic down here. It's gonna get a bit creepy and crazy, isn't it? I feel like going into the proper abyss now. Talk to the NPCs on your way. What, the ones all the way up? The ones higher up or the ones lower down? Because I skipped one or two. Down. They mean down. Okay. Keep your eyes peeled for aether currents. You'll see a lot. Okay. I'll pass a lot and I might miss some. Well, I could throw my compass up every now and then, right? 153 west, and we're walking west. Oh, wow. Some serious spelunking we've got going on here. You have everything you need. If that artisan fellow is as skilled as they say, then you may wish to avail yourself of his services. Emmett Selk hath made himself difficult to reach, yet every step we take bringeth us nearer to his stronghold. Let us not linger, lest the exiles suffer for our late arrival. Meeting the Ondo was fascinating. They live just like us in some ways, but they act completely different in others. The way they think, the way they play. I'd love to come back here and learn more about their culture. Will the dome last that long, I wonder? During the time I've spent helping the Ondo, I've been introduced to quite a few of the local varieties of sea life. Although sea monsters is mayhap the more apt term, probably best to avoid them if we can. If Emmett Selk is in that trench, then we'll have to assume he's not swimming in salt water. I wouldn't want to suddenly find ourselves at the edge of Bismarck's bubble with no air to breathe. It's weird, can I see Bismarck on the map anywhere? Can I see him in breathing or anything? Oh, fuck. Oh my god, that actually made me jump. Jesus Christ. You dare to fight me? Naphilius? Glad for that plunge crit. We're on our way at last. It seems far darker down here, but I'll not start a few shadows. We are moving as a group, yes? It's okay, Alphino. There won't be any ghosts. All are gathered, yes? Then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern beyond, and follow the wall down, and down, and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest. Then continue west, and west, and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance, and do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey's end, you will face the Caliban Gap and the barrier we placed at its mouth. This obstacle will fade should you raise a hand toward it. We have made it so. A most succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. This is creepy. This is like properly going into some scary caves, right? Right, deeper in the depths we go. I'm getting some Ark Aberration vibes. Did anyone play the Aberration Mark of Ark Survival Evolved? It's probably the best single campaign they did. Maybe Scorched Earth as well. Holy crap. Yeah, it's ironic that I jumped. Right, speaking to Alphino, being scared, starting at the darkness. Hello, Reen. The rocks and coral bunch up in the cavern wall like a staircase of sorts, but be careful, you wouldn't want to slip from up here. Can you solo Ark Aberration? If you fucked with the server settings enough, you might be able to find a good way to solo it. It all depends on your tolerances and stuff. It would take a lot of testing, though. I don't know. And we played it with a group of like 5 or 6 people, and we had the server configured in a certain way so that it would work out, and it was really good. Private server. You can solo everything with enough cheesing and taming. I don't know how you'd cheese Rockwell. How would you cheese the final boss? I don't know what you'd do there. But I mean, that's even just a small part of the game, though. I guess there's probably methods. They're not exactly well-made games, are they? Let's be real. You quit Ark after the tech stuff came out? We've played everything except Genesis 2, which we just couldn't get into because, well, we did play it, but we never got far with it. Because they just give you, like, all the tech suit powers instantly. So the whole exploration and early phases just, I don't know. They just made a weird decision with that. Let's see what the sequel's like. Hello, Uriange. Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor and then to the west. Yet 'twould seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than rely on direction alone, I suggest we scout with care and relay the path ahead to those who come behind. There's so much of this map. Is this all explorable down here as well? Suggests there's a lot left, not just 5 quests. In fact, how many is it left? I'm on the illuminated land. Anyone want to give me a counter again? Oh, it's just like Aberration. Look at the glowing plants and stuff. Ishtola had forged ahead. Shall we continue our own advance? 6 left still. Okay. Hello, Ishtola. The rock drops off shaftly here, but I should think this coral thick enough to serve as a bridge. Yeah, I walked on one of these already. Welcome, welcome, Gobbler, to the stream. See him, enemy. I assume it's a thing. Usually, these expansions end with just crazy amounts of story stuff going on. There's only an hour and a half left, probably. The thing is, you guys joke, but I have a friend who was playing this game who literally... Like, if you do these quests, spam, click, 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 skip, 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 click, 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 click. Like, the guy would be, it really would be. He could probably finish this in like 20 minutes. Ah, Macon, you have a choice of 2 routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south along the rocks, or skip along this coral branch as Alice has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. I did do the gulp, it wasn't loud. Which way shall we go? .62 northwest. So along this. Aha. Every single person I've met who had cutscene skipped or rapid clicked through the game has ended up going, I don't get the appeal of this game, and quitting. Oh, that I get a bit of second-hand aggravation from that. Rasselbach, what you just described. I get a bit... That does kind of aggravate me. Because it's just this thing. It's like... You know, the game is the journey, not the destination. Why do MMO players struggle with that so much, you know? Indulge in the progression. Indulge in the telling of the story. What are you rushing to the end for? And it's because people get, like, anxiety about keeping up and stuff. Oh, I've got to catch up to my friends. I don't want to get caught behind. It's like, what? It doesn't matter. I don't know. I just don't get it, you know? I just don't get it. If what you care about is, like, the end game raid prog and stuff, then I get it. But if that's not what you have in mind, if you don't have a clear objective of that's what you want to do, if it's not like, oh, I've got a community that I want to join and I know they're progging, so I've got to catch up quickly, that's fine. I understand that and I get why you'd skip through. But if you're not in that position, if you're just like casually enjoying the game, wondering if it's for you, and you're spam skipping everything to get to the end as soon as possible, it's like, what? It's like, I just... Phew, not to it. Alistair's already gone on ahead. We should catch up to her. I mean, I kind of do forgive Final Fantasy players as well because ARR is so bad. It's like, I can imagine people start skipping that. And they don't realise there's a quality bump later, you know? I can kind of get that as well. Let's read the lore of this fate. What's the lore here? Few denizens of the deep are more of a nuisance than the aptly named Danbia netcutters. Ondo fishers would go to great lengths to rid themselves of these aquatic menaces, including requesting the aid of outsiders. The net's best thing, that's called. Now that's not an achievement, is it, to do that well? Kind of saddens me that I'm still in a position where I just insta-skip all the fates, but there you go. There you are, come on. I think I found the tunnel we're looking for. WoW has really made a bad reputation for MMOs, having to skip the journey to go to the end game. You blame WoW? I mean, I blame MMO culture. I don't know whether I would squarely say WoW's fault. I mean, WoW definitely leads the pack for the past 10 years, 15 years. But WoW inherited some of that shit from previous games as well, right? That's why in some ways I think Guild Wars 1 ArenaNet were quite genius, just giving you level 20 really quickly. It never resonated with me, but the ambition behind that to just be like, okay, stop rushing now. It's the game. You're in the game. Enjoy it. Like, I quite like that, you know. What that's essentially saying. You skipped everything and still really enjoyed Shadowbringers. You skipped all the story, did you? I didn't know that. I knew you skipped Stormblood. Didn't you say you skipped Stormblood? Oh, you skipped all the main MSQ before Shadowbringers. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, I have a friend who did that too. Actually. I think I was talking about him during Heavensward. Here, this must be the barrier the Ondo spoke of. I think that's because this expansion does adventure a bit better than the other ones have. Well, that was rather more arduous than I expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. 'Twas a treacherous path indeed. Now, I believe one of us needs but raise a hand to banish this next obstacle. Macon, I elect you to do the honours. Thanks, Alphino. Here we go. Oh god, is something about to happen? Gone, just like that. I suppose we should head in. So this is the city down here, is it? Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? Caliban Gap. Okay, let's just real quick check our Aether compass. 240 northwest. I'm a mini Ardbert. Oh, you are indeed. Oh, and they're like punching each other. I like that. I also like how Alpha is almost as big as you two. Here we have Ardbert versus Emmett. Round 1. Oh, I don't have anything to do with ding noise. Ding, ding, ding. Fucking Lalafell, man. Don't punch Alpha. I know. Poor Alpha. Oh, come on. This music's so weird. Hey, Thancred. Green. Oh my god, is that it down there? Holy sh... Garnet, you still here? Damn it, he's not here. I'm gonna just delirium this. Oh, that's a really interesting experience. OGCDing Living Shadow while in delirium spam of Blood Spiller. That felt weird. That's a very long drop. Please, no heroic jumps over the edge, Macon. I don't think my heart could take it, but there's no full damage. It's okay. Well, there is, but... Well, maybe I'd die down there, actually. That would be pretty rough to die here, actually. Nay, I'd not want to chance that leap. Hugging the northern wall on the way down seems the wiser proposition. Okay. Oops. Oh wow, what's going on with the music here? Has it always had that underlying beat there? Where thy footfalls, my friend, our road take us ever onwards unto the deeper darkness. I see it, it's right there. Again, I would love if I could kill these guys to just get a bit of the lore in the bestiary as I go. It would add so much extra, like, little objectives for me as I explore. I would love to kill these things if it felt like it was an unlock of a little story each time or something. If this game had a bestiary and like an oversouling system, oh, so good. Wow. These weird spine-looking things. Walks right past Alphino. Oh yeah, that's true. I didn't talk to him. Why didn't I just nothing? It just didn't click in my head to say hi to him. Hi, Stola. If we weren't so pressed for time, I should like to explore the side passages. Mayhap another day. Cool. Look at the end of the earth we've gone to get Grahatir back here. Hello, guys. Didn't know if they were standing near an interactable or something there. Oh, someone redeemed email only chat. Really? I assume they want it for this cutscene. So if you guys have got a message you want... Oh, never mind. You're in jail, everybody. You're in jail. Limitless Gravy has jailed you all.
By the gods.
Show me. They love these shots, right? Exactly like this, where it's Alice impressed at the marvel or the sight of something, and we don't quite get to see it. Nazuna Ferry, welcome, welcome. Oh my god, it's like a city. It is Zanarkand. Whoa. Holy shit! Welcome to Rapture?
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Jesus Christ. So it is what we saw gloomily in the distance.
Then we are seeing the same view.
Yeah, it's incredible, isn't it, Ishtola? Wow, man, I really want to believe there's one of these on the source.
The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these...
What of them?
Everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
Did Emmett, like, do this for himself? Just to sort of comfort himself? Wow. So is this like a glimpse into a world before the Sundering? Is it Earth? Is Earth the reality before the Sundering? Oh, awesome. This is what I always imagined the Garlemald Empire to look like, to be honest. And I think it's because I'm influenced by Arcades from 12, which looks a bit like that. One cannot blame the Ondo for feeling the spectacle of these brooding edifices. We, however, have not the luxury of fear. Yeah, so the Ondo see this, and they're like, what is that? No. And they seal it off. You'd think all those tall, dark buildings would be frightening, but for some reason, they just make me feel sad. It's big, I'll grant you, but cluttered city streets are far more conducive to infiltration than wide open spaces. This will work to our advantage, trust me. When the chieftain spoke of lights shining from the abyss, this is not at all what I imagined. Why would Emmett Selk do this? Emmett Selk holds the Exarch captive somewhere within that vast city, yet even if we must search every alleyway, we will find them. Jesus Christ. Macon, did you note the style of the architecture? It is the same used for the remnants of the cups and the murals painted towers. Look closely. Emmett Selk has not simply reclaimed these ruins, he has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. So it's like half illusory. Gods, the magnitude of his artifice is staggering. Though it pains me to admit, we did not fully understand the feats of which an old-world Ascian is capable. Oh, I love getting all this new materia, these new icons. Do I actually care about these at this point, by the way? God, I look at this and I'm like, Buildcraft? Buildcraft? I still don't care. Buildcraft? It's going to get replaced in Endwalker? We found our destination, but how to descend into the sea itself? Alice is steeling herself for the task ahead. The end of a world. What a cool quest name. It is intimidating, yes, but we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at that tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. Something just struck me that I don't know, feels really profound, and I kind of want to share with you guys. This guy looks cool, by the way, that character. I distinctly remember, so this quest, The End of the World, I distinctly remember beating the main game, beating ARR, and being in Discord, and asking, okay, when's the first expansion? Because everyone else had rushed ahead of me at this point, or was a good amount ahead of me. And there's a friend I have who'd already beaten it, or was a Final Fantasy fan for years now. And I remember them saying, oh yeah, it's double the amount of quests. The amount of quests you have to do is now double to get to the first expansion. And I remember, this is all pre-stream stuff, and I remember that blowing my fucking mind. I remember being like, what? There's that much? And not in a good way at that point either, because it was also boring drudgery, you know, with minor little moments that accented it. And I was like, what the fuck? That double? What? I remember going to the wiki and scrolling down the list on the wiki of all the quests. This was just to get to Heaven's Ward before even any of these streams started. And then I remember on the wiki it had boxes for the other quests, and I remembered scrolling and just seeing this huge list. And I just had a crazy moment where I realized we're near at the end of it now. I mean, we're not quite, because we've got 5.1, 2, 3, 4. But I had a moment there, I was like, wow, I've actually managed to get through the majority of that now. Hours and hours and hours and hours. And a lot of it actually high quality now. It's really crazy. I think the thing is, it's like the proportion of content that gets implemented in this game that you actually play through in a meaningful way is welcome to the end of the list. Yeah, is that what people say? It's crazy in this game, you know, like you really do go through it all. Guild Wars, for example, adds a shit ton of content too, but you miss so much of it, you know, because of the systems in that game. Wow, I just had a really weird moment where it's like, wow, I'm nearly at the end of the list. And I'm sure browsing through it, I will have seen a cool quest name like that, The End of a World, and wondered what it meant. Man, this is just like Rapture, isn't it? This is so cool. Holy crap. Akora Heights. Oh, this is the city thing. Oh, I never in a million years would have imagined it looked like this. When I was looking at this, I never in a million years would have thought that's a real-world metropolis looking place. What did he call it? Amarot. Amorot. Yeah. Holy crap. Investigate the imposing doors. Wait. Am I messing this up? But it's the moon. It looked like the moon. It looks like the moon. I still stand by that. But when I saw like the city place, I thought that could have just been like a temple ruin or, you know, something like Ronken. This is a really nice flourish for the end of the game, isn't it? Wow. Great places to adventure through in this expansion. By the way, Amarot name comes from a Middle Ages book called Utopia. Oh, really? Oh, no, here we go. This is the doors. Oh, I love you guys coming in here and, like, standing in the areas, populating them. Because the open world would just feel dead through all of these streams if you guys weren't doing this. Oh, yeah. When's Endwalker early access? Is it early access the 3rd, or is it proper release on the 3rd? Look at the size of those doors. Now I know how Pixies must feel. Friday is early access, which is the 3rd. Okay. Echoing voice. Macon Rev Gaji recognized. Welcome to the city of Amarot. Will you be riding the lift? Holy shit, it knows my name. What? Did the building just welcome you? Hold on, though. Emmett did say that we would welcome, right? Mayhap it's not so passing strange. Did Emmett Selk not invite Macon to visit his abode? Yeah, exactly, Urianger. High five, man. I feel like Urianger wouldn't high five me, but I'd teach him how to do it, and I'd build that connection with him, and we'd do it every now and then. Tis plain thy coming was as expected. But what about everyone else? And where will this lift be taking us? Said Ishtar. The lift services every level of Akora Heights, but is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Oh, did you hear me high-five myself there? I didn't even know if the mic would pick that up. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yards of rope, We have little choice but to accept the offer. With emphasis on we, I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. Ground floor, now. He would high-five me in the most extra and anime way possible. Well, we'll see. As you wish, the lift will arrive shortly. What is the JoJo pose high five? What does that look like? Is thouest not the highest of fives? Next stop, ground floor. Facilities include the Bureau of the Administrator, the Bureau of the Architect, and the Capitol.
Join the Spud Club if you got an eye for farm potatoes.
Oh, what a legend! Rational Radish just did what I hope lots of people do, but so rarely do. Rational Radish just paid for their own sub to continue a gift from Spitting Llama last month. Thank you, man. That's awesome. I love it when I see that notification. That comes out so rarely. Thank you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Do not leaveth me hanging, broeth. Oh, wow. Look, we're down. Wow, the trees? What the fuck? This is crazy. If mine eyes do not deceive, we stand in some manner of communal square. Just a moment. I thought I saw something. Reen. I just can't believe how tall everything is. Thancred. Seems peaceful enough, he said. Tempting fate. Thancred's always wary. Thancred is the Hawkeye of our group. Each of these towers seems a veritable city in itself. Even a Gigas would feel inadequate in such surroundings. Oh, we got more subs here. Spitting Llama, thank you. Wow, 799 out of 800. Oh, there you go. We met our goal. Nice, guys. Sorry to break up the story here, but man, I set that goal up days ago, and well, actually like 2 weeks ago, and I honestly didn't think we'd get it. We reached the sub goal. Thank you, guys. That's awesome. Nice. So what? How did we do that? That was Parasox. Gave out 5. Toshin Can TV converted Prime to regular. Kakahirino gifted a sub. Thank you, guys. Solinyud with Prime. Yofel with Prime. What are you guys doing? That's so lovely of you all. Thank you. This should give you more confidence to put 14 content on YouTube. Yeah, but what if it's bad? Yeah, we were under 700 very recently. 1,000 before 5.5. I don't know what... That seems a bit crazy to me. I'll do another goal, though. Let's do... What do you guys think's reasonable? 50?
Join the Spud Club if you got an eye for farm potatoes.
What should I say is the goal? I don't know what the goal is. I don't know what I can offer people for that. I don't know what I should do, guys. I want to give something back to people. 1K, go big or go home. Do you guys really think we can get a K? 1,000 just from this? A non-Guild Wars project. 900, but keep it on screen. Alright, fine, we'll do that. But I'm saying, like, what should I do is, like, what is this? WP is suffering from a crushing bout of self-doubt. Maybe we should /psych him up. You guys are crazy. I'm not going to put a no on it. Whatever. Alright, that should have updated. There you go. Guys, honestly, that's incredible. We'll see if we can get to 900. That is insanely cool. Oh, in fact, let me do it this way, actually. Hold on. Hold on. I'll put the face cam joke on there still. Alright, there you go. Boom. The spinning lorry emote on the hype train banner was hilarious as it rolled to the left. Oh, is that one still working? Is it still working? I thought that got removed. Hopefully that still works. No, it's not a joke. Oh, well, it is a joke, because it's not going to happen. That's why it's a joke, but it is sincere. I mean, I'll be fine with that. Sub-goal cancel to go back to Guilders 2 campaign. Alright. Honestly, guys. Honestly, I don't know what to say. It's still rolling. I can't believe it, honestly. Thanks for 100 bits to Olodus and Endmaster. Dweck, Yofel, Archipelagon gave out 5. Logisig, CGG, Isengard ZA, Rasselbock, Jamie writes. That's so lovely of you all. Thank you. I hope it doesn't like slow the show down or whatever too much for you all. But I do want to give credit to people. Wow, and Naroji there. My God, guys, you're all so generous. I feel like I've really got to start figuring out what we're doing as we go forward from Endwalker. If I'm going to make this kind of show, like streaming games and blind playthroughs on Twitch thing, I've got to find a good project after Endwalker as well. So give me your thoughts on that, guys. We'll see where we go with this. But this really does give me a lot of confidence to keep going. But I don't know whether it's just because people really love Final Fantasy, you know, so... Every 100 subs, pick a specific glam. I might re-glam in Endwalker, yeah. People really trying to push the Guilders too. That's fine if they want to. 950 to get the classic Macon tattoo back. I still have the character data there. ESO I'm thinking is quite high on the list, but I don't know what else people like the idea of. Male Vieira sub-goal. Yeah, I mean, that's a good idea for Endwalker, isn't it? That's a good idea. Thank you, Naroji, again. Thank you, guys. We can also have Old Make and Nod. Old Make and Nod is on there if you do bits, I think, is how it was. Will you keep playing 14 when Endwalker comes out? Yeah, I will, but, you know, there is still an end of a road, isn't there? So, that's what I'm wondering. Like, what are people interested in even after that? I'd say go for New World. You likely won't have more than a month before End of Dragons itself, and you'd be done with Endwalker. Yeah, that might be a good point. We might do Endwalker and then squeeze in a little New World experiment. I don't know if people are actually excited about that, but that would be quite cool. And then that can be done before End of Dragons, you know. And then we've got End of Dragons, and then... Yeah, anyway. And then ESO after that, maybe, or something. Isn't it still crashing and burning? It seems to be, but I mean, that's what makes it interesting to me. Anyway, is this, it's only at this distance you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. What did that voice call the city? Amarot? Didn't we already hear that name, though? From Emmett. You played it, don't play it expecting a story. It's very bare bones, not great. You stopped a 40. I think that's fine. To me, I don't necessarily need to play an MMO just for a fantastic story. I'm interested in all the other stuff. But, you know, it also depends what the audience expectation is and blah, 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 blah. Do I plan on doing the Endwalker raids? I have no idea what I'm going to do with it. I've got not got a clue. The only thing I do want to do is I kind of want to play Endwalker, like, more fully than I've played Stormblood and Shadowbringers. I want to, like, do all the quests and really dive into the stuff. I don't want to skip over content. Like if there's an equivalent feature to Eureka, for example, in Endwalker, I'd like to do that, you know. Look, over there. Is that a person? Ah, no, my mistake. That's a giant. It doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. A giant? Giant or no, a resident of this place may have much and more to tell us. I say we make the first move. Alphano, you can't just... Ugh. Again, I want to say thank you so much, everyone, for that. That was really lovely of you all. Whoa, what is this thing? What am I looking at? What's going on? We paused right at the right time. What? Pray excuse my boldness. Wait, we're in emo only. What is this? But might I ask you a few questions? Oh god, Alphano. He's not scared of it. It looks like a ghost. Whoa. Whoa, it's like an alien. Is this poo-poo? Is this why we're going to the moon later? Oh, what adorable costumes. Are you children on an excursion? This district has much to teach you. How odd. That sounded like no language I've ever heard. And yet I understood every word. just as he understood us. You're not scared of that, Alphino. Oh, and which district is this exactly? You must be lost, poor things. I'll tell you what this is. This is Mr. Burns in that episode where Homer thinks... That X-Files episode. You guys know what I'm talking about. Oh, I kind of don't want to click because that sound effect is really creepy to me. Whoa. You stand in the Politere district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star. Who rules this city? Whoa, it's so ethereal and strange, isn't it? Who rules? What a curious question. Mayhap you refer to our supervising body, the Convocation of the 14? The Convocation of 14. Our supervising body. So this like utopian world, without struggle or strife or anything like that, has no, you know, their leadership is more of a supervisory body. But 14, how many Ascians are there? Are there 14 Ascians? Or 12 Ascians? There's 14... Oh, I don't know. So Emmett Selk isn't the leader here? Emmett Selk is a member of the Convocation. Were you hoping to witness its deeds firsthand? Wait, what was that phrase about the shards? 9 and 3, wasn't it? Or something? 11 and 3? Is that why there's 3 living Ascians? Oh, I don't know. I'm confusing too many things. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draws near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Oh my god, he knows. Thus, you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. Am I going to get the story of how 3 of them survived? You should hurry home now, before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? So, here's the question. Is this... So, we're kind of like... This is a reflection of a specific moment of history, obviously, right? So, here's the question. Well, I think anyway. Maybe it's not, but I think it is. Is it that moment before they managed to summon Zodiac and save the world? Or is it the moment before other people summoned Hydaelyn and destroyed Zodiac? Right? That's what I'm thinking. No, thank you. We'll be fine. Oh, it's so weird. It's so weird. Look at its mouth. Very well. Take care, little ones. Holy shit, is the city inhabited by a bunch of those? What was that all about? To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities. I suspect Emmett Selk wove them from Aether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. The final days. Holy fuck, Shadowbringers still has so much left to give. Such words well befit the oblivion described to us by our Ascian foe. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiac and thence Hydaelyn herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? Says Reen. That man spoke as if they were rushing to avert a disaster here and now. You're right there, Alphino. Unless, for these people, the distant past is the here and now. Oh, come on, everybody! Keep up! I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alphino. This ethereal Amarot and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Emmet Selk hath resurrected a memory, a moment in time before the star was sundered. Yes, yes, now let's speculate more about which moment. So, we find ourselves in the long-destroyed city inhabited by the long-departed. An unusual situation to be sure, but at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage. Split up, strike up some conversations, and see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. And while we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding this convocation of 14 and their impending disaster. Okay. To mingling then. Let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. Oh, my jaw never aches. I'm always chatting away. Alright. Oh my god, it's creepy. Oh wow, they move. You know that? Oh, they like flick in and out. It just occurred to me that Final Fantasy doesn't do moving NPCs much, does it? Guild Wars has long since been doing that. In terms of like when you're in a city, they just always stand still, don't they? Alright, are you guys still in prison? I like the idea that Rocker put you into emote only mode and then just left. And there's nothing you can do about it. There you go. Do you have glare turned off? The ghosts look a little weird. Glare turned off. You tell me. Glare standard? Do you want it off? There are moving NPCs, some of them in Mordona. Oh, okay, okay. I guess just none of them sprang to my mind. WP out here being weirded out by mankind. So the ghosts are like, oh wow, the umbrella's a nice touch. The anxious Amarantine. Good gracious, child. Where is your family? You should not be alone at a time like this. Run along home, quickly now. Have you not heard? Though yet confined to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They are calling it the final days. 'Tis said it starts suddenly, a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things within earshot and wrests us from control of our creation magics. Once that all happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair. Every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance. An eternal fall of fiery rain. An incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. 'Tis as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a force inimical, there's the word again, to life, now festers and spreads. 'Tis only a matter of time until Amarot 2 resounds to that discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. Fuck me. It's like poetry. WP, the whole 10 and 3 is just another way of saying 13. Really? No, I know that, but why specifically 10 and 3? People keep saying that to me. Oh, it's just another way of saying 13. Why 10 and 3 though? Why? That's not normal. Don't tell me that's not a normal way of speaking. If not 10 and 3, why not, 9 and 4? They always say 10 and 3 specifically. Don't just tell me because it sounds cool. It's weird. And I feel like there's meaning there. Oh, because it's base 10? Oh, you're just thinking in terms of base 10. It's just a... Really? You guys just think it's like a colloquial kind of old Englishy kind of thing? Like saying 20 and 4? In my whole life, I've never come across that. I've never, in my whole life, I've never come across that. Alright, I believe you all, though. I believe you all. It's Old English, Strummer. I believe you. Okay, alright, fine. Now that the people that said base 10, I get you, alright. I understand. This city overall makes no sense. Sorry, I'm not enjoying it. Hold on. What is this? The Macarensis Angle. Oh. It's so rapturesque, isn't it? They're just missing the, like, pneumatic glass tube tunnels. Oh, this is the best bit of the song. When the piano kicks up there. Dun, 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 dun. In before they pay off in 10 and 3 and Endwalker, and we all look like the loons and WP wins. No, I get it. The base 10 thing explains it. And I trust people if they say that it is sort of a ye olde English type thing. Can I hear the ticking clock in the track? I do hear a subtle ticking, yeah. I wouldn't know that that's a clock sound. But yeah, it's like a dreadful... Oh my god, it's like a bank. Whoa, the vibe in here is just so incredible to me. This is the Bureau of the Architect, little one. If you require assistance, I should be glad to assist you. But are you certain this is where you should be? Look, if they're not doing the sound, I'll do it for them. The sound of the ancients is beautiful. Passionate, Amarantine. This is your first time here? Take a number if you haven't already. Then settle in for a good long wait. Why is no one else here creeped out by these things? Welcome to the Bureau of the Architect, little one. I should be glad to assist you in locating the concept you seek after I've finished assisting those ahead of you in the queue. It's so peaceful and tranquil. An audience with Emmett Selk. I'm afraid you have the wrong office, little one. And besides, he'll be far too busy to field questions of curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe. Every resource available to the convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said the 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce, credible proportions, one which promises to grant will to the very star itself, which is how Emmett described Zodiac. I gotta say, I'm a bit of a Zodiac fanboy right now. Right? But what does Zodiac do wrong that causes people to want a Hydaelyn? They will invoke our mightiest spells of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence. And then they will rewrite the laws of existence. Wow, hold on. Oh my god, by the way, the text colour even comes up in the chat down here too. They're really trying to stress this is a weird language, right? They're going to give will to the very planet itself. They will invoke our mightiest spells of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence, a Zodiac, and then they will rewrite the laws of existence. 'Tis a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spreads this far. Thus I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. The way they just drift away into nothingness. So what I'm getting a sense of here is Emmett... I don't know whether he gives a fuck about the other Scions, but me, at least, Emmett wants me to see this. He wants me to know why he's passionate about what he's passionate about. He's explained it before, but this is like for my sake. It's probably partly therapeutic for him, maybe, but I think he's specifically having me walk through here, specifically having me interact with these things, because he doesn't want to be... He wants me to get it for some reason. I don't know. I still don't know what the end game is really for either of us. I don't know how this helps me not be a Light Warden, for example. If I linger with these guys, do they talk? Oh, this one's a child, right? If you could perhaps explain the finer points of the creation process? Do it. Explain them. Explain them. Damn it. Why are we in emote only again? So yeah, anyway, that's kind of my thought about Emmett. I'm very endeared to him and his struggles in his life. What is this, by the way? The end of the world. Why do I have two icons? That's weird for this game, isn't it? What is this? The Politira District? The Bureau of the Architect? Okay. What I see is bureaucracy. What I see is tranquility, order. Can I ask, though, guys? Anyone got the big trivia in chat? Akora? Polyrite? Macarenses? Caliban Gorge? Are these all derived from some real-world culture that I don't know? Like, what are we pulling from here? They're not just empty words, right? They're clearly... They must be pulling from something. Does anyone know the trivia of what they're going at there? Damn it, you're all in emo only. You can't help. Is somebody paying for that? How have you guys got all these potatoes to pay for this so much? It costs 10k a pop, guys. Anyway, I'd love to know that. The loquacious Amarantine. So I expect a lot of dialogue from you. You should be talkative. One can never be too young to take an interest in the rhetorical arts. Welcome, little one. Welcome. The rhetorical arts. The debate facilitator. How may I help you, little one? Do you wish to peruse the transcripts of the great debates, or would you like to reserve a room for discussion? We are here to serve your needs. What a precious little child. Oh, they're so sweet. They're still freaking me out, but they're sweet. Thanks for the sub, RMKX. Thank you very much. We got Lala Emmett in the background there walking through. Twould seem the hall is a host to a most precious visitor this day. And what, pray tell, shall be the subject of our discussion, young one? Ah, the convocation and their handling of the common peril. 'Tis only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most puissant among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep this star turning season after season. Be it the speaker, La Habrea, or the emissary, Elidibus, each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. Why don't you tell me about one of the other ones? So the speaker survives, the emissary survives. What about Emmett? I'm turning emo only off. I'm turning it off. Welcome back, everyone. What was Emmett's title? The blue circle is just the lift to get back down here. Oh, okay. Half these names are from Shakespeare. The other half are from Utopia. Whenever you hear an Ascian speak in ARR, the text box looks like this as well. Oh, wow. Does it? That's cool. I think I remember it looking like this. Macarenses, taken from the Macarenses angle, roughly translates from the Greek of the land of happiness and is lifted from Utopia. Caliban is a character from The Tempest, a Shakespeare play. There's a couple of other references to the play in this zone too. What happens in The Tempest? The Tempest is the name of this area, right? But what happens in Shakespeare's Tempest? Anyone know? To be fair, this entire zone deserves emo-only mode. Regarding the names and the references in Amarok, I can link you a Reddit post that someone summarized of its meaning after you finish 5.0. Okay. Didn't Emmett mention something about people failing to do this challenge, or did I get that wrong? Could this be a challenge to prove you can be worthy to go to this council? I don't remember that. You might be right, and I've forgotten. If you haven't caught on yet, the Amaritines see us as children because we're so small. In other words, we're all lawless then. Yeah, I mean, how could I miss that? But also, they might just see me as primitive or of limited understanding and so on, you know. Maybe it's not just a thing of stature. Oh, here's some other names. Logrif. But yeah, but these are different people, aren't they? They're like titles. He already explained. I remember what he said. Logrith, Mitran, Emmett Selk. Their individual titles have, as a gesture of respect and a matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus, it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumour that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, it would be an unprecedented development and testament to the immense pressure under which our saviours are toiling. In any event, I, for one, am confident they shall deliver our star unto salvation. Sorry, one of the 14, they're the wisest and most puissant among us. One of the 14 is leaving in an unprecedented move. One of them disagrees, ergo, with the summoning of Zodiac. Some fucking rogue, some renegades, like, no, this isn't a good idea. I don't agree with the rest of you. Turned their back on him, and that prick is probably what is responsible for the counter movement to create Hydaelyn later. I unshackled chat. I did. We're emo only again. Really? What is this? Okay, that's my idea. That's my theory. But when you consider the implications of this, trust in the scholars, they will find a solution. Who's the guy that turned their back? Have I met the guy? Do I know anything about this renegade? This guy that leaves? Do I know anything? Okay, alright. We might be in spoilery territory there. I love this vibe with my chat. With the constant fear and fury of the edge of the knife for spoilers. Well, that was an experience. I was never very fond of being treated like a child, but it did make me ask questions. It did make asking questions less suspicious. Yeah, chill out, Alice. Macon, if I wasn't certain before, then I am now. The people of this city believe they face the end of the world. I cannot imagine what purpose compelled Emmett Selk to recreate this ancient Amarot. And yet, I fancy I hear his words to us echoing throughout this ocean trench. He would have his story known. You're right, Alphino. I'm gonna get more tenacity. A greater purpose. We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully then, our next move will become clear. Were there any things in here, I wonder? Just gonna drink some water here. To its seem, our conversations were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magics running rampant, and this convocation's efforts to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Urianger, if I may, what are your thoughts on the ancients' art of creation? A fascinating discipline indeed. Aught the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will, what we know as the practice of summoning primals. 'Tis not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Ascians, wherein ritual ceremony breatheth life into figments of myth and legend. I see we arrived at the same conclusion then. Are they trying to encourage the races of the Source to summon primals because it's like training them to recreate Zodiac eventually or some shit? They're trying to figure out they're trying to incite or teach people prayer and stuff so that they'll be ready for the big summoning later or something. Thanks for the sub, Rukia 221B. 221B, isn't that a pencil size? The people who lived in an age before the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seemed they paid the cost with naught more than a fraction of the aether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies, and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere, from a hoard of crystals mayhap, or from the very land itself. Thus, when this art of creation was placed in our hands, it became in effect a means for destruction. Oh, the logic of this works! The logic actually makes sense, doesn't it? You've got these people who aren't split into fucking 14 fragments. They've got all this capacity, so they're not fucking up the worlds. They're not drawing power from the life stream or whatever. I don't know what the life stream is exactly. Is it a reservoir of aether? Anyway, they're not fucking things up to create primals. They're just sort of... Because there's so much abundance. But then that inevitably leads to the idea of something like Zodiac. And if you're not happy with how Zodiac does things, then the only way to undermine it is to split everyone into the fragments, thus Hydaelyn. Something? Like that? An interesting matter, which no doubt bears further study. But despite all these revelations, I worry we're no closer to finding Emmett Silk. Has anyone learned aught which might lead us to his location? I don't think I did. Not directly mayhap, but from what I've heard, it seems the Convocation of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. When we went to see for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through without a writ of permission. I love that these two went together. So we tried our luck at the Bureau of the Administrator, where we thought these permissions might be issued, but the clerk there said he couldn't help us since our names didn't appear in the registry. And that's when we gave up. I wonder though, Macon, could you be eligible for one of these writs? The voice in the lift seemed to know who you were. It might be that your name's registered at the Bureau as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Oh, fuck. Does that mean I'm going to get split up from all you guys, though? Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Pray allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove useful. And he just shrugs. I think I'd like to speak with more of these ancients. Maybe they know something that could help cure Macon's condition. Would you mind coming with me? Alice and Reen? She looked shocked, and then like her face cracked into a warm smile. Of course I don't mind. Just lead the way. So these two are going to hang out? I would like to see Reen bond with more of the characters. Then Ishtola and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There's surely more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene at the front of the capital. Do we really need to be an emo only for all of this? What? Are people really paying for this? Unbelievable. Okay. Oh shit, there's quests now. Oh, I think I want to do all these quests. I'm not joking actually at the moment. I think I'm going to do all these quests. I got to know what they say. Community cohesion, debate and discourse, responsible creation, patronizing. Hi. He's struggling to conceal their disapproval of your attire. What? Hi. I must say, little one, those garments you're wearing, they're your own original concepts, I take it. Clearly they must be, given their rather singular flamboyance. I would never dream of stifling a fledgling creator's creativity, but to parade about in your cultivated individuality is hardly praiseworthy. An Amaritine of character shares their creations with the community. They do not hoard them for their use alone. To delight in disparity is a mark of the morally deficient. Wow, these guys are like super late stage. Perfect society. Disparity engenders feelings of want and resentment which degrade the bonds of fellowship. Thus do we encourage creators to share, and share alike, else we risk rekindling the embers of covetousness and violence that ever smoulder in the hearts of all. Therefore I must implore you, little one, to cast aside your original trappings and don the communal robes, that you might acquit yourself as an equal among many. In doing so, you'll be afforded greater respect and autonomy. I'll wear your robes. Fuck yeah, I'll do it. Give them over. Worry not, for this will be a simple affair. I recall seeing a gentle soul outside the Hall of Rhetoric carrying robes perfectly suited for one of your diminutive stature. I'm sure they'll be glad to share their wealth with you. But do hurry, little one. The eyes of the collective are ever watching and weighing your worth. Well, that's a little bit creepy again. Do I get to dress up like these guys? How many ladas in that robe? I don't know, actually. Probably quite a few. Speaking of the robes, does their appearance remind you of someone? Mr. Burns. Poo-poo. I mean, the mask is like an Ascian-looking mask, almost. Obviously, all the Ascians wear robes, and Elidibus wears a white one, and they're kind of white. The Exarch kind of wears a robe, but not like this, and I can't see how his story could be connected in any way. Aside from that... Oh ho! Aren't we looking rather smart this day? What can I do for you, little one? I love being a Hrothgar here, by the way, being called a little one. I think you lose that detail a little bit as a Lalafell. Robes to serve you in lieu of your ensemble. Ah, how prudent. Alas, I have nothing I can offer you at this present time. The ones your associates saw me carrying earlier were a failed experiment. I never intended to make them so small, so I disposed of them shortly after. A failed experiment? By your bemused expression, I gather you find it odd that your elders can fail in so simple an application of creation magics. It's more common than you may realize, little one. In this instance, a gaggle of children was passing by as I held the image of robes in my mind's eye. Simply by becoming aware of their presence was the form influenced and the final product changed. Oh shit, so they're so... Creating is so easy. All things considered, it could have been worse. Just the other day I was attempting to conceive a white-haired lion, when all of a sudden this exquisite eagle alighted on the nearby railing, giving me quite the shock and dramatically altering my initial concept. So, yes, indeed, it was a most unexpected development, but not an altogether unwelcome one. Great strides are often born from unexpected impetuses. But even inspiration has its limits. For all the wonders we have wrought, I do wonder if there'll come a time where we have fully explored the potential of our powers, when there's truly nothing left unmade. And only iteration and imitation and stagnation remain. So an idea, they create and they summon and they manifest for so long, year on year on year on year. Eventually, all forms of creativity and originality are explored and dead and conceived of and old news. And all that's left is the eternal recycling of existing concepts. Diminished now as they're no longer new. Newness is gone. Such is an infinite existence. And only entropy is left. But such esoteric matters need not concern you, little one. For now, I would encourage you to embrace your creativity and work your magics without fear of failure. Nevertheless, it would still be in your best interest to don the appropriate robes to avoid excess scrutiny. Why don't you go to the Bureau of the Architect and request the appropriate concept so you can fashion one yourself? Hello. You may as well fashion the robes. Okay, yeah. I like how delicately and slowly it kneels down to me. While we're here, debate and discourse. Would you like to have a debate with me? I'd love to have a debate with you. What do you want to talk about? In a battle of wits. Greetings, little one. Come to debate. And at so young an age. How wonderful. Shall we retire to the benches and settle on a topic? Oh, I shook my head. Oh, my apologies for jumping to conclusions. My friends are not quite as fond of the Hall of Rhetoric as I am. so I have a habit of chatting up any potential conversation partners. So, if you're not here to debate, I presume you are here to learn about the mysterious and esoteric goings-on here? It would be my pleasure to act as your tutor in these matters, if you will indulge me. The Hall of Rhetoric is, as its name indicates, a place where citizens may freely gather to discuss and debate all manner of topics. This central forum is ideal for open discourse, but smaller rooms are available for those desiring more intimate conversation. Oh, and there's a wealth of reading material concerning rhetorical techniques and history penned by the greatest minds on offer as well, should you wish to refine your techniques through self-study. To my mind, however, rhetoric is a living, breathing thing that is best experienced in the moment of conception and execution. Perhaps a demonstration would best serve to further your education. I saw a contemporary of mine engaged in a lively debate earlier, just outside the hall. Go and see if they're still out there and issue them my personal invitation to a friendly battle of wits. Okay. We found the real life Redditor now. Well, it's not really debates, is it? Just conversation. I'm just fascinated to have a conversation with these guys, an exchange of ideas. But that is precisely my point, that their obsession with the so-called mandate to approve only the most beneficial concepts for wider distribution. This is boring straight away. Hold on, let's try this again. Their obsession with the so-called mandate to approve only the most beneficial concepts for wider distribution, never mind the ridiculous subjectivity of their criteria, has led the Bureau of the Architect astray from its original purpose. So, what I'm getting here, right, the sense I'm getting here, is this is a society, an existence filled with creatures that are so apt at creating and modifying and bringing things into existence that having order among all of that is, like, really challenging. So this society, this world-spanning society, I don't know, but they have this bureau that says, look, we can only approve. They have mandated, look, only stuff that's really beneficial and we can widely distribute, that's what we approve, right? And this guy's like, well, what the fuck? Who anoints you the decider of this criteria? Blah, 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 blah. The Bureau has begun to slip from its original purpose. Huh? Have you business with me, child? Regardless, I'm in the middle of a heated discussion with my partner. Come back later. He's a firebrand. No, no, no. My position has nothing to do with the intrinsic value of unique identity and whether or not it's retained. Rather, I posit that the reproductions of a given concept are inherently imperfect, and thus they are themselves unique, albeit in minor but significant degrees. This is like contrary to what the guy was saying again a second ago. The guy a second ago the guy a second ago believed that creativity could die and believed that imitation was not satisfactory. But this guy's saying, well, actually, no, even if you reproduce something, it's going to be a little bit different. And yeah, you can clearly see what inspired it. Clearly, you can see, you know, that it's a progression of a thing, but it is augmented in some way and in some new way, and there is beauty in that, and it is different. They are themselves unique, albeit in minor, but significant degrees. And most importantly, this variance is not to be condemned, but celebrated. Better than that to strive in vain for an impossible standard that, even if met, would leave us lesser for lack of diversity. I think this guy's right. I'll high-five the firebrand. The Aramatines seem to be engrossed in their debate, utterly deaf to you and your pleas for attention. Where's their conversation go now? My, aren't you a stubborn little bugger? It's strangely endearing, I must admit. But we have all the time in the world. Why are you so insistent that I speak with you this very instant? Hold on, I thought you were on the precipice of a calamity. Ah, you are acquainted with that chatterbox. I suppose I do owe them a debate or two, and now is as good occasion as any. So be it. Basically, these are the questions a society of the infinite would pose itself. Right? Infinite order, infinite perfection, infinite time. Thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions, billions of years of people, of like this utopian society that can create and build and imagine things into existence. What does that end up looking like? So you're to be an observer. No, 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 that will not do. You must be an active participant. You must engage in the discourse. Only by doing so will you learn and grow, little one. A post-scarcity. Yeah, but not even just post-scarcity. It's like post... anything, right? Like, even time itself is lost meaning. I see you found my friend. Thank you, little one. Then, without further ado, let us commence that promised debate. It's very Star Trek, really, right now. As to the matter of what subject we shall debate today, I propose the recent calamity which has befallen our friends across the pond. What say you? Oh. Okay. A calamity from across the pond. The singular point of contention is, of course, whether or not Amarot should intervene on their behalf. I believe we should. The scale of the disaster which threatens that distant metropolis is of a scale heretofore unseen, and so equally considerable resources must be committed to counteracting its effects. I disagree. The scale concerns me less than the nature of the proposition itself. Who are we to unilaterally intervene in the affairs of those half a world away? Are we to be the saviours of one and all? Such arrogance may well lead to our own downfall. So this debate on foreign policy is still not settled. Well, yeah, it's the end of the world, but they don't know if it's the end of the world, really, at this point, I would guess. While I understand your concerns from a philosophical standpoint, I fear you're too quick to dismiss practical considerations out of a desire to maintain an unassailable moral authority. But let us, you and I, hold here for the present and offer the floor to our young student. Oh god, here we go. You have heard of our opening salvos in this debate concerning the fate of our neighbours across the sea. What's your opinion on the matter? Well, I have hindsight. I can see that you got fucked up because of your indifference. Isn't this a quote from someone in the game? To ignore the plight of ones those might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Someone said that to me. Louis Soir said that. Oh, Louis Soir said it. Did somebody say this bottom one? We cannot save everyone. Sometimes it is all we can do to save ourselves. Who said the bottom one? Does anyone say the bottom one? Does Frey say that? Oh, you're shitting me. Did Frey say the bottom one? Did this change based on my class? Oh, that's cool. Oh, wait. Gaboo said it. It doesn't change based on my class. So, hold on. So, why would that be a Frey quote then? Maybe that's not a Frey quote. No, I don't think they're talking just about the United States and Afghanistan, guys. That's a very modern Americentric view of the world. You do realise debates of how people should wage war and fight in foreign nations and so on goes a little bit deeper and a little bit longer than that. Meest says the bottom line. Meest. So we could quote Louis Soir. And with hindsight, I mean, yeah, let's do it. Let's see. The loquacious guy says, indeed, indeed. The same can be said regardless of one's opinion on the morality of intervention. There's a clear and undeniable benefit to Amarot in using this situation as a testbed for our newest creations, that we might develop and refine our defences against a potential threat to our own fair city. How readily you cede the moral high ground Was it not our young friend's point that we have an ethical obligation to aid those in need? Yet not only do you instead elect to focus on the benefit to Amaret alone, but you also deprive our distant neighbours of the agency to determine their own fate. You misunderstand me. What benefits Amaret benefits all of creation. I firmly believe for the knowledge and wisdom we stand to gain from intervention can then be shared with others, empowering everyone to more effectively surmount similar trials in the future. And away they go. I like the implicit commentary from Square Enix here, that even in a post-scarcity world with infinite time, some moral conundrums cannot be solved. Like, these people cannot solve the trolley problem. Do you know what I mean? There are some matters of philosophy and ethics that just can't be wrestled with, or will be. And that's why you can see, like, there's of the few glimpses of the city, of the areas we get to go to, debate halls are one of the places that they allow us to go to. Because you would think it would be a place of significance in this society. What deep questions that resist the test of time, that go on and on, you know. Other things become boring, but some things you can continue to wrestle with. Matters of philosophy. I must say, it's been far too long since I engaged in such a refreshing exchange of ideas. My colleague was equally delighted by the opportunity, you may be assured. Some decry it as a little more than an academic exercise. After all, we failed to reach a meaningful consensus, but I dare say they missed the forest for the trees. Are we not more enlightened by the experience? Have we not been exposed to greater variety of viewpoints? Is there not value in this alone? I truly believe we're blessed to be a part of a society that exalts the free exchange of ideas, and that encourages active participation in the public discourse. This may have been no more than your first foray into the exciting world of rhetoric, but I sense you have the soul of a debater in you. You may well have the potential to change Amaret in ways none ever thought possible, and I shall be watching your trajectory with great interest, my young friend. Okay. So the other quest we were in the middle of was we were going to go get some clothes. Oh, that's it. There were only two. Oh, there were only two. What's with this area here that I can't go to? I thought I saw loads of them. Oh. I think we already saw that. He wouldn't feel that way if he'd seen social media. Yeah, you know, I thought this earlier when I was walking into that room. I was thinking, like, okay, so this is clearly a society that never created an internet. We always hand wave that little part of modern human development. Post Twitter. That's a great way of thinking of it. A society without MMOs. Yeah, they didn't waste their time on twitch.tv. Twitter is the real world calamity. Okay, there was a third quest. It's you, this guy in here. Hey, you got any clothes for me, please? Welcome to the Bureau, little one. Are you here to request a concept for personal use? If so, what sort of concept did you mind? Like, look at this. These guys are so beyond. They don't even like the language is even changed. It's just concept. Do you mean clothes? At this point, everything's just a concept, right? Ah, communal robes. This will take but a moment to prepare, but before I fulfill your request, I should caution you. Pardon me for asking, but your creative potential is, relatively low, is it not? We're trained to assess these things, and I fear you do not possess the ability to express this concept in physical form. It's almost as though you completely lack it. Though that can't possibly... I know what the trials are now. Alright, I know what the trials are. I don't know why. I don't know how. I don't know when. But I'm going to show these guys how to make primals based on primals I met in the past. That's what the trials are. But I don't know, I can't figure out why the fuck any of that's the case. So we'll see how it develops. But that's my new belief about that. Huh? It's not bad, eh chat? It's not bad. But regardless of the reason, you needn't worry. We have special tools that may be used to address this very eventuality. I'll furnish you with an etheric robe that you can use to restrain one of the misbegotten cubuses that congregate in the plaza north of the Academia Anida. You'll need to weaken your quarry before you can reliably bind them, but once you have, you can repurpose their energies to create your own robes. So there are enemies. I thought that we wouldn't have any kind of stuff like conflict or fighting. What is it we fight? A weakened cubus. Curious construction notwithstanding, it's still fundamentally a rope, and there are only so many ways one can use a rope. Alright, and this last quest here. Oh, they're not actually enemies, they're just the concept of enemies. Ah, I see. Greetings, and welcome to the Bureau of the Architect. Are you in need of assistance? It'd be my pleasure to answer any questions you might have. To your left is the counter where you may submit registrations for new creations. Why do I have to register my creations? I bet some people are pissed about this. To your right, you'll find the counter where you may requisition concepts on file. So I can net deck from the group on the right, or can make my own build on the left. Am I correct in assuming you're not familiar with the services we provide? I see. A more detailed explanation's in order then. You understand that by harnessing the powers of creation, we can give physical form to all manner of concepts, yes? You're all batshit powerful summoners. I get you. Once WP sits down, you're going to jail. Okay, guys. Take a breath of fresh air and a free chat. Picture a bouquet of fresh, fragrant flowers. All the colours of the rainbow. And now picture those self-same flowers formed of delicate crystal, impossibly fragile and radiating hues beyond the visual spectrum. Every day, our people push the boundaries of imagination to conceive new and striking designs like these. But there are limits to what a single individual can shape with their abilities alone. Those who harbour greater ambitions may offer their concepts to others here, that they might with the strength of many accomplish what one cannot. So this is where group summoning becomes a thing. Not all concepts are approved for wider distribution, of course. Dangerous, subversive creations pose a risk to everyone. And so it is only after a comprehensive evaluation, after a concept is judged to further the greater good, that we permit it to be shared with the community. So how does it, basically, this is, the question here is, what does manageable society, I'm not going to use the word successful, but I'll use the word manageable. What does manageable society look like among entities that can imagine whatever the fuck they want into existence? How does that work? What does that actually look like? And this is Square Enix's answer. Or actually, what do I say? This is Natsuko's answer? Who's credited with the world building and the story direction and blah, blah, blah? Who is it? A specific writer, or what's the idea there? Since you're here, I think you might benefit from conversing with some of the others currently availing themselves of our services. Why don't you go and speak with some of the citizens waiting for registrations to be processed? Much as I'd like to believe my explanation was more than sufficient, I expect that you may gain greater insight that way. Well, of course it's a team. Obviously it's a team, but you know, someone steers the ship. Who's the captain of the ship? And I don't really want that information for myself. I just wanted to sort of understand the Final Fantasy community. Because someone's always misattributed all the victories when they shouldn't be. So who is it on this situation? Banri, Oda, and Natsuko. With a bit of Koji in the mix. Okay. Hello, little ones. So rare is it to see one of your size roaming about here. Come to learn about the Bureau, are we? I'm here to register a new creature. Boneless and with semi-translucent skin, it drifts through the air like a dancer on a summer breeze. Its tentacles trailing behind. It utilizes gas bladders to propel itself from place to place, you see. It's like a jellyfishy thing. I admit it's not the most elegant of designs. I'd not shed a tear if it were rejected, quite frankly. But what can I say? I take a pleasure in conceiving unorthodox designs. A beginner like you shouldn't take after me, though. Yeah, they doing a thing where it's just struck me, really. It sort of semi-struck me about a quarter of an hour ago, but it's just bubbled to the front of my head again. Are they doing a thing here where it's like all the richness we know of reality came from these people. Everything was a curiosity, a little thing that one of these guys made. And it got split into 14 at some point. But, I mean, ultimately, one of these guys invented a Hrothgar. They're basically the answer to the creation myth of 14, right? They're the inventors. They're how uniformity became diversity. This is God telling me how he invented a jellyfish, basically. And, you know, with a life so long, eventually you get bored of, oh, a dog, yeah, that's not interesting anymore. So here, I'm going to make something really strange, like a jellyfish. Or like a parasite that lives inside another creature or whatever. What is it they deem to be a subversive concept, I wonder? A beginner like you shouldn't take after me, though. If you're looking to pick up a few tips, you'd probably ask someone else. Ah, is that my number they just called? If you'll excuse me. Six hours to go. Oh, come on, no. We started and it was 5 hours to go. Are you the child I saw speaking with the attendant earlier? I thought so. So young and already eager to learn about the concepts and creations. That curiosity will serve you well, little one. I've been credited with a few popular concepts, and I'm proud to say. I'm hoping that my latest will be equally well received. Autonomous figures. So, and the idea here is they're doing this just for their own indulgence. They're doing this for entertainment. They're doing it for creation's own sake. Not necessarily with the ambition of creating a universe. Universe is probably the wrong word to use there. I say my latest, but really it's the product of many others' efforts and individual insights. But such is the case for every masterwork, I reckon. Autonomy notwithstanding, these creations know no fear. They're wholly devoid of emotion, and will, without hesitation or resistance, engage in any dangerous activity, even if death is assured. There's a beauty in that, I think. Wait, I didn't take that in. I say my latest release. Really, it's a product of many others' efforts. But that's the case for every masterwork. Autonomy notwithstanding, these creations know no fear. They're wholly devoid of emotion, and will, without hesitation or resistance, engage in any dangerous activity, even if death is assured. Like, unthinking autonomous drone creatures? Is he talking about tempering? There's a beauty in that, I think, and I hope the officials do so as well. I tell you, there's nothing more nerve-wracking and thrilling than the waiting period before you receive the result. I love it and hate it in equal measure. They're going to say no to this, surely. This is thraldom. Anyway, that's all I've got to say about it. If you're still keen to learn more, why not pester that warrior over yonder? Come to think of it, I think their particular creation was designed to appeal to children. Which is what you think me of as. You there, an aspiring creator, come to learn about the Bureau and its inner workings, I trust. That's all well and good, but since you're here, perhaps you can help me with a little something. I've been refining a concept of mine for some time now. Adorable little creatures designed to be the perfect plaything for any young citizen. But I'm still terribly unsure if it's ready to be submitted for approval. Which is why I was hoping you might first put it through its paces and tell me what you think. Your honest opinion. I'll have no flattery from you, young man. This matrix will allow you to summon my creations. But don't use it here. Take it outside first. And don't be afraid to play rough. It's all part of the fun. Oh, this music is perfect. Look, you guys are all complimenting this music for this map. And I didn't get it. I didn't think it fit for the underwater section. Here, it fits. Here, I get it. Because this is a very, like, oh my god, what's the word? I had it and then I lost it. This is like a very introspective kind of environment, you know. This is a very quiet, somber. It's like just reflection, really. And it fits. Wait, is this where I use the rope? No, this is where I use... No, Wineboard's travel log. Whatever. Let's just do it this way. The concept matrix, a curious orb that will allow you to harness the power of creation and give form to the concept within. So they're oozes. Friend? Friend? Play with friend. I wonder how many of the other Scions realise the enormity of what we're in right now. And the absolute, like, the staggering significance of this old Ascian. Notably, they're not calling themselves Ascians yet, though, are they? Yeah, so creative. This is what I made, some oozes. Play with the creations. The idea that play can be combat and struggle is also a fun thing. That life and magic and drama and meaning comes from the struggle, you know? And that ends up reverberating in the later years. Good news, everyone. I've invented the concept of slime. How did you find my lovelies? Were they not as delightful and engaging as I hoped? Tell me everything, spare no details. He's a game dev asking for my feedback. I say, they sprouted nonsensical phrases and attacked you like mad beasts. How distressing, and not at all like what I intended. My sincerest apologies to you, little one, for the unpleasant experience. Still, from these experiences, do we go stronger and wiser? I look forward to the day when you try your hand at creation too. There's no ego here, is there? I love that about these things. There's absolutely no ego. Those people debating, they're not like attached to it. It's not their identity to take one position or the other. They're not mad at each other for not being able to reconcile a position. He's not mad that his creation didn't go well. He's not tethered to it. There's no emotion there. There's zero ego. And it makes them feel so enlightened, you know. I want to run around in first person here. This is fucking crazy. What did I think this map would be? I thought it'd be like a big maelstrom. I thought it'd be like you know, like the Garuda Tempest or whatever the fuck. Surrounding. I thought it'd be like a whirlpool map. And I thought it was basically going to be like a boss map with electric guitar beating away in the background. As I kill a bunch of Lalafell. I don't know. You know, as we fight our way through or some shit. And then that's it. And now I've met the gods of Eorzea. A visitor's writ. Yes, I can assist you. This is what I thought Endwalker subject material would be. Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Macon Rev Gaji. Please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. Yeah, I should have got in line. Everyone's in line. I'm sorry, everybody. I should have got in line. Look, this is, you can clearly see I don't have a role player's mind. Everyone has the same Grahatia mini. What the fuck, guys? Macon Rev Gaji, your application is ready for collection. I don't know why I read it that way. There was no question mark there. As your residency was approved by Emmett Selk himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. So how did Emmett Selk and co bubble to the top of this society? How do you move? What does social mobility mean in this kind of environment? What does it mean to be one of the 14? Submit them at the Bureau for the Secretariat, and the clerk will issue with a visitor's writ for the capital. Oh, there's a repair. I'll have to experience what it's like to have my gear repaired by one of these guys. Oh, there's no dialogue. Oh, what's our new bracelet look like? Oh, it's sort of not there anymore. My key thingy. They were elected for being outstanding in their respective fields. Oh, okay. I'm glad to still see you here in chat, TC Factory. I got a vibe from like the earlier Heavensward stuff that you were going to get too frustrated watching my take on the game. But here you are. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's another Cubus thing. Oh, I fucked it up. Oh, come on. What? He was stunned. Oh, you need to capture it, not kill it. Shit. Yeah, you're right. Well, whatever. We'll just come down here. I'm sure there'll be some other ones. There we go. Yeah. This is even creepier, putting these enemies around. So is the idea of the ones we find even higher up? I thought they're void sense though. Like the sort of variants of these we find at the source. I won't do Living Shadow here because he's just going to kill it. It's got to be below 50%, right? So about there. Not low enough? Try it once more. Okay, there you go. Oh, you only want one? Okay. So we cash that in. I do not regret doing these side quests whatsoever. I will say, if I go ahead a little bit and there's like another 5 of them or something, don't worry, we'll keep going with the main storyline. Cubus are just like unfinished garbage creations, exactly, yeah. WP, ever thought of commissioning a WoodenPotatoes VR VTuber model or something of the sort? People have talked about it a lot lately. I think it'd be quite interesting to do. I've been sincerely thinking about going face cam, as I've mentioned several times in the streams. I mean, I wouldn't make it as a snap decision, but I have been thinking. Like where it says subs, face cam at 10k, I mean, I am serious about it. And I've been thinking about like, obviously that's not the only requirement. But maybe if I do go down that road, maybe I could do a period of VTubing before then and see how that feels, you know? Before the anonymity's gone and the whole vibe of everything I've done professionally changes at that moment. But I don't know anything about it, so... But I do know people have talked to me about it a lot more lately, which makes me think it might be fun for them. I do remember, I'll tell you what, I remember like 4 years ago watching a Guild Wars 2 raid stream on Twitch, and it was a guy VTubing as a cat. Does anyone remember that? Anyone in chat? There was a dude for a brief period. It was a cat raiding in Guild Wars. I remember like the first time I saw him was on a Zera stream. And I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. Like, and I liked watching the cat. It was quite cool. Welcome back, little one. Did you succeed in binding a Cubus? As one might expect, the creature's rather less than pleased to have been bound and shoved in your pack. And I mean, that was years ago. I don't know where the technology's gone now. You've done well, little one. Allow me to siphon its energies and prepare the matrix for you. It should only take a minute. The other thing that concerns me with that, though, is like, is there a chance it might bug out and then it's just me on a face cam? In which case, you know, I wouldn't want to do that. I wouldn't want to accidentally... You know, so if there's even the slightest risk there, so to speak, I kind of, you know, it kind of makes me a bit leery about it. There I am acting like a cat, and you guys are just looking at me. That'll be quite funny. Here you are, creation matrix they may use to generate your own robes. The concept is inscribed upon the crystal, which has been infused with the aether of the beast you brought me. What? Why are you looking at me as though you do not know how to channel the powers of creation? It is as natural as breathing. Even a newborn babe has the instinct. Even if your potential is lacking, as one of our people, you must surely know what to do. So a fundamental difference between me and them. And hey, while we're at it, we've got a bunch of the Aether stuff. Let's hit our compass. 617 away. It's quite far, isn't it, really? Right, deeper down into Amarot we go. WP is Gabu. Oh, you better believe it, guys. Oh, we have a VTuber in chat, do we? I mean, even the phrase is weird to me. Did you see what you got as a reward? Guess what crafting uses to create stuff? I'm getting these things, right? I don't really know what these are right now because I'm not much of a crafter. I'm getting clusters for the first time, yeah? This is like high-level crafting stuff, isn't it? It's the same kind of process. I got an actual item too. Was it this? Was it the sandwich basket? Was it a sandwich basket, guys? I'm gonna drink an espresso. Lovely. So what is the nature of the calamity then? With this kind of power, you can imagine the danger of a calamity. And what's the Ascian's answer to it then? Just Zodiark. The question is, why is Zodiark not good enough for some people? Who's this guy that left the Council of the 14? Who are the people that summoned Hydaelyn? Where are they now? You know, if the Ascian's around, fanatical about Zodiark, why aren't there survivors of Hydaelyn's people and summoners around? Why aren't they there to defend her honor and to speak about the value of her? Why is only Emmett and Elidibus and so on there to prop up the souls and so on? Oh wow, look, it's like a religious area. Next, please. Application documents requesting permission to enter the capital as a sanctioned visitor. Visiting the capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application's been processed. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, I've taken the seat. Okay, so what? This is the moment. Put us back. Redeeming emote only. Get your messages in. You've only got a couple of seconds. Oh shit, we're hurt. We're hurt. May I? Yeah, like, so do these guys have the capability of helping me? Oh, look at how cute I look. Wow, being a Hrothgar pays off here. You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of Emmett Selk? Nay, there's no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade. Here, and not here. This guy's got his wits about him. I know only that my name is Hythlodaeus, and that this city is a recreation, a phantom moment, plucked from the well of history. I actually got Shiver there with that line. These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emmett Selk's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstitution. Just like we heard in the side quest a second ago, a stray thought would have been enough. Hythlodaeus will realise the truth, for example. We were close friends once, you see. Really? Hythlodaeus. Yet in spite of my perception, I play the same role as all the rest. A bit part, meant to bring colour and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny, and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. I feel like I'm 100% in a full, proper, AAA Final Fantasy main series game right now. Thus I tell you again, my presence is naught to concern you. I wish only to share your company whilst we wait. If you've come this far, then you know that the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow, in quotes. See, I don't think time is quite... I think any specific moment can expand to an infinity or something. Because, like, we hear people saying, like, oh, shit's going down, let's have an infinity debating, you know? And here he says on our morrow, in quotes... Final days. What began as isolated incidents soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. Oh, look at this, look at this. They're talking about the guy that left again. The Convocation of 14. Well, it was 13 at the time. Endeavoured to create a will for our star. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. So they're going to reshape reality, right? When they say star, they mean planet, but they also mean reality, right? To a degree. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. Look at the way they're swaying. The stance is a bit like Emmett's hunched stance now, actually, now that I look at it. Of those who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. Wow. Their entire being of Aether. Transferred essentially into Zodiac. And from their sacrifice, Zodiac was born. Just as we had hoped, he reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet oh, how the star had suffered. So many species lost. The land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind had ceased to blow. Once more did our people give of themselves to Zodiac. Another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure that trees and grasses and myriad tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. He's going to disappear. Well, this one's going to disappear. Let's run a prediction. I'm joking. The cycle of life had begun anew, and we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. So they quartered their population of not just of everything, right? And there's no distinguishing between like intelligent races and not, it's just everything. The Convocation decided thus: we would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiac. Wait, can you basically create Aether from new life? Can they they're in... Aether isn't finite. Aether can be made from living things, can it? So when he means bursting with vitality, he's trying to bring, you know, you got a fertile ground for ecosystems and stuff to flourish. So therefore, then you got new Aether. They're going to pay that Aether back to Zodiac, and they want the souls back. In return, he would restore to us those brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They are... Oh, hey, Rav. It's good to see you, dude. Oh, you don't want to be a mod anymore? How do I unmod you? I just clicked, don't I? Well, maybe... Can I do that? What's the command? You tell me the command and I'll do it. Are you sure you don't want it? It's good to see you, though. I don't know how to do that. We'll go through this story first. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiac, that this new world should belong to the lives of the newly born. Okay, these dissidents surrendered their life energies in the creation of Hydaelyn, an incarnation of their imposing belief. And for the first time in our history, our people stood divided. Know you then how this conflict ended? So, some people want their friends back. Other people think the life should be for the new, for all the new creations. But I don't understand the Hydaelyn group. If I'm right, if the idea is the new Aether from the new life can just be paid back to Zodiac and bring everyone back, how can you possibly be a Hydaelyn person? Because you pay it back, bring those people back, wait a little bit longer, and you'll have all the new Aether again. Aether has to be finite. For this to work out, Aether has to be finite. In which case, I don't understand the Zodiac's people's plan. Surely you can just wait long enough and have your cake and eat it too. Either you can generate infinite Aether and have everything, or you can't generate any and you can't have everything, and the Hydaelyn people are right. Know you then how this conflict ended? The Sundering. I thought you might. Oh wow, here he is. Here he is, everyone. It's Emmett. Emmett Selk has ever been a champion for the will of Zodiac. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will not have abandoned his course. He will pay the price for our return by whatever means is necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Emmett Selk is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with every passing century. He wants Zodiac and he wants his friends back. It is truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry. Making Revgaji. That's cool seeing just my name there cutting into this crazy fucking story. Are You said you were his friend. I wanted to hear about him. It seems your turn has come. Pray do not let me keep you. You can keep me as long as you want, man. Holy shit, what's gonna happen as I open this door? Is shit gonna hit the fan when I go up this out of this door? Holy shit, Ardbert! Ah, there was one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? Are they gonna confirm he's me? It's my soul. It's the music again. Nay, I see no definite form. That's why his theme is the Warrior of Light theme. That's why he was our representation in the CGI trailers, blah, blah, blah. Just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion. You're connect. There it is, there it is, there it is. We got it, guys. Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The color of your soul tells the tale. I feel bad for killing Ascians at the moment. Once that fragment's gone, it's gone, right? A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. Ha, this is just the kind of fate I might expect for one such as he. Surely Emmett Selk has recognized the hint of him in front of you? In you? Macon Revgaji. Yeah, alright. Fare you well, my new old friend. May you find what it is you seek. So are souls generated and are aethers generated over the aeons? Is everyone's soul something that can go back and back and back and back? Is that tribe of Aurath totally fucking wrong or not? Were we all one of these at one point, basically? Your visit is rare as requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the... Am I the guy that left? Am I the what? Am I the Ascian? The 14th Ascian? Is that why Hydaelyn picked me? Oh, that's my new theory. It's me. That's my new theory. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. Oh shit. I gotta go speak with you, Emmett. Where are you, my friend? Holy shit. What a scene that was. Alright, okay. Do you want to take people out of jail? Here's what I want to do. I gotta get some coffee, guys. Jesus Christ, how's it 8:30 in the evening already? I gotta get some coffee and I gotta stretch my legs. I'm gonna take you out of jail. Oh, there you go. Rocker took you out of jail. Okay, so, and then I don't know what's gonna happen when we go up here. This is gonna be wild. And Rav wants to be unmodded, so I'll do that as well here. Oh boy, chat, don't spoil. No, I trust them. They're all good, baby. It's all good, baby. What server am I on? I play on Cactar. I'm on the Aether data center. It's North American. If you guys want to log in, give me a friend request, whatever, let me know. Can I just say thanks for that Prime sub, by the way, to La Vica Signora. I can't believe we've already had 32 subs. On our way to 900 there. Thank you. But yeah, you can see on the bottom right it says Cactar down here. The Chulong con is once I'm unmodded, I'm going to spoil the story. I'm just happy to see you in chat, dude. Yeah, so hold on. I'll take this off. Also, Twitch is trying to queue an ad in like 90 seconds anyway. So I will have this quick little break. It will only be a few minutes. Less than. Just click on the kettle, put some instant coffee on, stretch my legs, unmod Rev, and then we will see what these guys learn. Holy shit, the revelations, eh? What the fuck? Hold on. This Final Fantasy is really laying it all out on the line, eh? Endwalker is the end, isn't it? Endwalker really it. They're not fucking with you. 6.0 is the end. So what the shit is this MMO about after Endwalker? You guys must be so curious. Jesus Christ. Oh, I can't believe it. They're ending a 10-year story and it feels fascinating. And I have none of those feelings for Guild Wars, which is also ending a 10-year story. What a bummer. Alright, I'll be back soon. Okay, Rav, there you go. You are unmodded. Everyone give Rav a round of applause. He was modded 4 years ago, and right here, right now, that rain comes to an end. Alright. I'm back. See? Simple as that. Alright, what'd I miss? What's this clip? Something happened with Alpha? Let's see. I'm watching it now. Is Alpha just bouncing around? What's so funny about that? It's just Alpha walking away from the camera. Oh, I need sound. Oh, I muted the sound. Oh. Alright, I'll watch it after the stream then. Oh no, hold on. I can do this. Alright, I'll put it on with the sound on. I'm watching it now. You guys can't hear it. Oh, what is that? What is that sound effect? Exactly. Oh, okay, alright. Hello, everyone. ... She doesn't even want to speak. Ah, Macon. Ishtola and I have just returned from an institution the locals called the Academia Andir from its public offices at least. We thought an ASEAN place of learning is the ideal spot to research your condition, but it seems we lack the credentials to enter properly. Okay. Good you're here. Everyone seems present and accounted for. Master Thancred can best describe our chances of infiltrating the capital. I only hope that your efforts to secure permissions were successful. They were. Finally, you were gone so long. I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you in your bureaucratic ventures? Well, I did some side quests. I went for some coffee. Look, I have an official writ here. They will let me up. They will let me go. Hey, you plan to push through to the end of 5.0 tonight? I just joined, but I see you've been streaming for 5 hours already. Have I been streaming for 5 hours? Oh my god. Yeah. Well, the only reason I would stop, I think, is if it's getting too late for everyone else as well. Hold on. I need to message Kerry as well. I was hoping to finish it today because I kind of want to get towards Endwalker. Ah, see, my instincts were correct. Sorry. And a good thing too, Urianger and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital, and an official entrance is by far the more attractive option. The capital boasteth not a single armed sentry. It would seem that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. The windows and doors, however, appear heavily warded. Though mightily did we strive, with strength mundane and magical, we failed to budge them with even a fraction of one ilm. Mayhap 'twas simply the case that Emic Selk's recreation did not extend to their usual function. It's Friday, so fuck it. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Reen and I tried asking for a cure. The problem is, these ancients didn't exist beyond Amarot's today. They will happily tell their own tales, but when we even attempted to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled. What have you, Macon? Was aught worthy of interest said during your efforts? Dude, I heard so much. Guys, do I meet any of the other fractions of my own soul? Do I meet, like... Okay, so here's what I was thinking of as well. What about the 13th? The 13th is becoming increasingly fascinating to me because aren't those people fucking dead? Haven't we all lost a 14th of ourselves? Isn't there a fragment of me that's just fucking gone? Because the Asians fucked it up. A great sacrifice of life in exchange for the Brethren's resurrection, and you say all the Asian scheming has been leading to this? Criminal if you don't do a Shadowbringers Impressions Thoughts video now? What, now? Or after today? Oh no, they're just there. They're just void monsters. Oh, okay. Void Scent is still there. Alright. So there's a random Void Scent out there with my soul in it. Is it the Cloud of Darkness? I'm going to say it's the Cloud. I'm going to say it's Diabolos. All this time. Oh, yeah, like the role quest demonstrate. Yeah. All this time, but if they still mean to enact this plan, then things won't end with the rejoining. I thought we knew their intentions in full. Restore the world to its former glory and, in turn, empower Zodiac to reclaim his throne as the will of the star. Yet that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put into words, but we have to assume that following the final rejoining, the Ascians mean to draw on the lives of the Source to make their sacrifice to Zodiac. They still want to make the sacrifice and bring everyone else back. Yeah, they're right. This is an extra part of the Ascian plan, now revealed to me. That does seem the most likely scenario. Maybe those who ally with the Ascians would be spared that fate. But what value is there in surveying when all our history, all our struggles will be erased? I can't conscience such an act. Of course not. And that's to say naught of what Emmett Selk plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, Macon. And when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before, and those who came after, by everyone you've ever met. Holy shit. What the fuck is going on with Xenos right now? Could Xenos actually... Hold on, this is crazy. The Resonant really complicate this, don't they? Isn't the Resonant just like a wild fucking situation? I hope that scene with Elidibus and Xenos like goes somewhere interesting. Change things so that even my other self, dying somewhere in that future calamity, will smile and say, I knew you would win. Well, what do I change? Is fighting Emmett Selk the only way? He created an entire city. It would take everything we have to defeat him if we even can. And if you can push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. Yeah, I don't think we can fight him. There's no fucking way we can fight him. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. So Emmett's true name is going to be like one of these guys' names, right? But this society only has titles now. They don't even have names, right? They just have a title for what they do. Emmett's true form and true name is going to look like one of these things. I'll get tenacity again. Thancred stares quietly into the distance. He seems so calm and assured, his easy stance born of confidence rather than false bravado. They're not even speaking to me. Urianger glances your way, his expression hesitant. You can see the struggle as he agonizes over the words he wishes to say. Ishtola meets your gaze with a strange smile. You seem to recall her wearing the self-same expression when speaking with Lise and Runar. What am I missing there? What's the Ishtola line there? Someone unpack that for me. Alphino is lost in thought, his eyes downcast. There is, however, no sign of the self-doubt which once assailed him at the falling snows. Reen appears to be brooding over her choices, her faintly trembling hands betraying her mounting trepidation. Lise is when she nearly died to Xenos. Oh, I see, just when these people are injured. She's looking at me as though she thinks I'm on the edge of dying. Right. I see what you mean. She's thinking back to the idea of giving you some spanking. I'm so glad we didn't miss that dialogue. I wonder what else I've missed before then. Alice appears to have made her decision. Do you remember that talk we had atop the tower in Mordsu? Of everyone, Alice is the one that speaks to me. Do you remember that tower we had atop the tower in Mordsuk? I'm still afraid. Yeah, that was the first thing I did this whole expansion. I went to see you, Alice. Because Twitch chat voted on you. I'm still of the same mind now as I was then. I don't abandon you, you don't abandon me, and together we make a difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again as you tore through those veils of light from the sky. If we keep taking that next step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. So no matter how long it takes or how much it hurts, you can count on me. to keep on walking. Oh, I'm going through the ring, am I? Oh, fuck, we're on the last quest! Oh, I see! It's the quest, Shadowbringers. This is the end. Oh, what a moment. Holy shit. Are you guys excited about the moment you see Endwalker appear there? Right? Next week? Oh, my lord. Alphino. Vorthree spoke of the disaster we would bring upon our own heads, the ceaseless conflict. Imagine how he would sneer to see what's come of the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. And yet, who can deny the fire your deeds have ignited in people's hearts? You achieved what my logic and ideals never could, uniting disparate peoples under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, that giant Talos would never have raised its head. I've borne witness to many such miracles at your side, and would do so again. This is but another obstacle in the road. So come, let us travel it. Drag me through wonder and danger, as you're wont to do, and I shall endeavour not to slow you down. You always feel sad when you see the last quest, as the story's good? For all 3 expansions, it's definitely been cool. Was there a quest called A Realm Reborn? I don't even remember. Y'shtola meets your gaze with a strange smile. You seem to recall her wearing the self-same expression. I know. Urianger first. As well thou knowest, if we are here to usher Emet-Selch unto his rest, we must needs bind his Ascian soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. The former task requireth Orasight, and such have I prepared, upon the Exarch's asking, no less, though 'twas ever mine intent to provide said boon. The future whence our noble friend doth hail is a world fallen to Ascian artifice, and he would not see such grim history be repeated. In a sense, Emet-Selch's destruction will be the culmination of the Exarch's effort, a reward for all he hath endured these many years. Yet even as thou stridest into the jaws of peril, forget not but his fondest wish, that and that of many others besides, is to see thee survive unto the morrow. 'Tis in pursuit of that happiest of outcomes that I do pledge to remain at thy side. Fuck, is someone gonna get hurt here? This is supposed to be sad, isn't it? Is someone in danger? Am I? I'm not in danger, surely not. I mean, I'm kind of in danger. I mean, I am on the edge of becoming a Light Warden. Our time in the First has been a never-ending succession of trials, as arduous as our path in the Source ever was. Yet through all our journeys together, through that deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me stay true to my convictions. Thus would I return the favour. Do as your heart decrees, without hesitation or regret. And that is all I will say on the matter. Very matter of fact, as always, Y'shtola. Well, this has put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Yeah, I think it's the music, Thancred. You're going to snap me out of it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. But I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You taught me that much in Amareng. So forgive me this moment of sentiment making. By dragging me into this sorry mess, you've given me the chance to think and act as I should have, for Reen's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life, or how grateful I am for your support. So I shall express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there guarding your back. Holy shit, it's going to feel weird. If a dungeon's coming up and I'm not going to play with these guys, Reen is last and she's in a cutscene. She didn't even want to speak to me. When Minfilia entrusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you can still fall victim to despair. You can still feel powerless. She was right. After you collapsed on Mount Gulg, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you'd die. Even now, you could be moments from turning and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, the others, you've all been there when I needed help. Minfilia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you. And I want to, I do, but I'm not good enough. She told me to follow your example, and I've tried. I've really tried. Then you shouldn't hang your head. Oh, I should have said I'm not asking to be saved. I shouldn't? Fate can be cruel, but a smile better suits a hero. We must all keep looking forward like the heroes who never gave up hope for this world. Or ... I feel like the Dark Knight in me wants to just say ... But I'll say we must all keep looking forward. Oh, you guys all wanted one. Oh, ruined. What? You guys all wanted one? One is a reference to Horschiffon. Oh. Oh. Why didn't I do the Horschiffon line? I recognized the Louis Soir line, but I didn't recognize the Horschiffon line. Whoopsie. I'm not sure who did I quote then? Did I quote someone? Actually, never mind. I think the answer might be different for all of us. No, nothing will come of brooding here in self-pity. I've made my decision, Macon. I'm going with you. Alright, where are we then here? Are we in the last hour or what? Should I tweet about the stream at this point? Is that probably a smart idea? Okay. Hold on. Do they have a tag? Oh, never mind. I wouldn't know anyway. Whatever. Yes, my mind has been blown by Amarot. It absolutely has been blown. Yeah, I should have done the hashtag. I very rarely hashtag, but whatever. If I did the hashtag and I asked you guys to retweet it, that might have actually, like, helped a lot of people see it. But whatever. You strongly suggest main eye level for the final dungeon and trial, as people you will queue with are going to have endgame gear. Really strong despite sync. Yeah, that's fair. That makes sense. Alright, so this is it. The Capitol building right here. Are we doing coil first? Look, if I can slow it down just a little bit, then I will. Wow, look at this room. Welcome to the Capitol. All visitors must present an official writ of permission before admittance will be granted. Well, I just went on a whole quest to get one for you. Your documents appear to be on order. You may proceed into the Capitol, but any guests you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times. And they just fade away. Oh, there's kind of an eerie, like, sad moment to seeing them fade away, right? RP walk the whole dungeon.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
Hi, Emmett. Dude, don't come at me immediately, alright? Let's talk. Let's talk.
Emmett Selk.
My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation.
Oh, I'm so excited right now. I got my warm coffee here that we just made. Woohoo! My invitation was for an abomination ripe with the power to bring the world's annihilation. You wanted me to be a sin eater already.
Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you?
Wait, you want me to poll chat? Poll chat over what? What do you want me to poll me over? Rude.
And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
Thank you so much for the sub. Hop, 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 chop, and up. Thank you. Brilliant name, by the way.
It is not he who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes. Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes.
I like how always honesty is.
Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence.
But then what?
But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
Alright. We came here... Oh, man. Did I come here to stop him, or did I come here for the Exarch? Did I come here for the Exarch? Oh, my God. I mean, both, but which one do I care more about? I would say, at this point, I love you, Graha, but I think it's more important to... Well, no, I came here for the Exarch.
Well, you can't have him. The wisdom that man guards may open up new worlds of possibilities. He has unlocked the secrets of travel across the rift, and through time as well, it would seem. Quite an accomplishment for one of his incomplete nature.
See, so look, the people of this new world, these new worlds, the Source as it is and so on now, they're actually pushing the boundaries. The whole thing with the Resonant is like new and crazy and unexpected by the Ascians. And this, what Graha Tia is doing with the Crystal Tower and what Sid and so on figured out 100 years in the future or whatever, that's new and crazy and what they didn't anticipate. So in this world, it's like, you know, let's see where it goes, baby.
Explore the limits of his capabilities and harness that power for the Ardor.
The Ardor?
Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason.
Wait, so chat, what's the Ardor?
Fair that you are subject to suffering, that your lives will be sacrificed for the ancients. Look at me. I have lived 1,000 of your lives.
Oh shit, that new voice.
I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star.
Unlike those here in this city.
Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his Sin-Eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other?
No, what? Yes.
Of course they wouldn't. And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion.
Yeah, and you're trying to undo their the nobility of their sacrifice.
You cannot be entrusted with our legacy.
Nor can you if you won't let it go.
I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us, and us alone.
You disgrace their actions by seeking to undo them. You're exactly as bad as all the selfish-minded people that you just judged. It's interesting they put that theme on for that moment. Has Alphino got an idea? The main character has an idea, guys. Get in there, Alphino. Please, please, can I just ask, when I click this and we look at Alphino again, please, can you have had some chapstick?
We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust, but not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost?
Why not?
Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star.
Holy shit. Whoa, the framing here.
Behold the coming oblivion. 'Twas the end of our era and the beginning of our great work. A fitting backdrop for your final judgment.
I just turned the goal off the screen. Thank you, Dusty Demon Ninja, for the sub.
I shall wait within, but do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
I've turned it off because I don't want it ruining the cutscenes at the end here. Yeah, it would be cool to get the subs or whatever, but yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, the wind effect in this game is like, it's frame capped. Oh wow, Amaret's just a dungeon. Amaret, now accessible. So if you play on high frames, the hair goes all over the place. It's like a weird engine bug. Are you guys really going to be in emote only the whole way through this dungeon? Oh my god, so look, here it is. Yeah, everyone, I could pick anyone. Small talk. Just say the word Macon. However harrowing the scenes that await us, they will not sway us from our course. Am I going to learn about the actual calamity that precipitated all of this? I won't ask you to hold back. That time is long past. I'll just try to snuff out the worst of the embers before they reach you. I reasoned that Emmett Selk would not harm the Exarch until we had learned the tower's secrets, but his passing words suggest otherwise. Let us make haste. Your friend may not have the luxury of decades to wait for you this time. I can feel it. Beyond the flames, a darkness waiting to swallow our light. Wherever you are, Minfilia, watch over and guide us in our steps. Ready when you are, Macon. If it's prove he wants, we'll give him a fight the likes of which he's never seen. In those final days, 'tis said monstrous beasts were set loose in the sea, terrors made flesh by sorceries run rampant. If Emmett Selk have been faithful in his reconstruction, then we must be prepared to face such abominations. Oh my god, all the players, it's only a, oh guys, this is awesome, but it's only a dungeon, I can't invite you all. Okay, look, first come, first serve. If you send me a party request, I'll accept it. Oh, well, hold on. Type in, yeah. Whoever does it, I'll join. Okay, someone else is the party leader, though. Can you make me party leader? Sounds okay, please? If Cho makes me party leader, then yeah, first come, first serve. There you go, I'm party leader. Okay, so send your invites, and I'll just accept them. First come, first serve. All right, I guess Whispers works. Boom, boom, and boom. All right, there you go. We're full already. We're full already, unfortunately. I think we are anyway, or is it a trial? No, we're full. I'm sorry to this last person. I just had to kick you. I'm really sorry, but we're full. Okay, so min eye level. To the depths of the Tempest, to the ocean floor itself, you have come to rescue the Crystal Exarch from the phantom city of Amarok. But barring your way is the architect of this ethereal construct, Emmett Selk, the Ascian who would lead the first unto destruction. The light within you strains at its corporeal confines, threatening to break free at any moment. Time does not favor the warrior of darkness. You must brave the final days of Amarok and confront Emmett Selk in the very midst of this recreated calamity. You know, Emmett Selk as like an ultimate villain definitely works way better than Xenos did. And even than Thordan, I think. And I really liked Thordan. Until maybe the final cutscene. Yeah, let's turn off emote only. I don't want to do too much emote only anyway. Yeah, Xenos was poo. You guys are free. You're free to type. I'll be watching and reading. By the way, Arda is simply just another term for rejoining. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is min eye level.
Welcome to the final days of Amarok.
Holy shit. We can relive it, eh? Stance is on. Whoa. The end times have come. Whoa!
The fabric of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
Jesus. Okay, should I do wall to wall or what? Oh, I should see a bunch of cool animations and stuff, right? Because everyone has every ability now. Oh, why the fuck aren't they aggroing on me? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I thought I had turned stance on, but I turned it off. Sorry, guys. There's not even any mobs here. Terminus Stalker. So what are these kinds of creatures? They're not Void Scent. They're not Sin Eaters. Have I met any of these creatures before? Terminus. Is there any lore about these things? They're just like aberrant creations. Do I get to learn anything more about them? And yeah, have I seen them in other dungeons? They sound just like those wolves in Elder Scrolls. Oh, look, interesting pull. I saved us from all these mobs. Wow. They're all kinds of creatures. These look like, what are they called? This was in the Shadowbringers CGI trailer, right? You want me to take out the bomb, do you? I'll interrupt it if it tries to self-destruct. Maybe I should... you guys said I should Living Shadow, right? He's up. Come on, Frey, get in the fight. Holy shit. Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. I'm gonna keep going. Oh, look, there's dead ones piled up on the floor there. You know, they remind me of those Grim things from Grimrock. Come on, grab it. I'm trying to provoke the one that I never tagged. Right, is that it? We're all good? Right, Arm's Length, Blackest Night, Abyssal Drain, Shadow Wall. Oh, I should have salted earth. Delirium. Trying to pull them in more, but some of them don't want to attack me. How is it I can't have tagged that? I must have tagged more. Alright, nice. Carbon spit. Oh, fuck. I walked back into that. My bad. Oh, actually, I think I snapshotted kind of perfectly there. It didn't actually land. Nice.
Just as prayer gives rise to primals, our dread may manifest our deepest fears.
Wait, prayer can give rise to primals, dread can give rise to these things? They're like anti-primals. It's like fear manifest. That's actually a huge revelation right there, isn't it? Remember the appearance of this boss. Look at it. The first beast. Think about Garbu and his fear, not even a joke. If you had creation magic. They mentioned creation magic could be easily influenced by thought. Now imagine it's influenced by dread and fear. Oh, you get like this cascading, like exponential issue. Oh, that makes sense. That's fucking cool. That makes sense as like a calamity. Fear precipitating more fear, precipitating more danger. That's great. That's excellent. Oh, wow, I like that. Okay. Yeah, it's a snowballing, cascading, exponential effect. Alright. So you guys want me to remember how this thing looks for some reason? Well, I'm not going to stand in that. I love that Living Shadow is OGCD. Meteor Rain. Oh shit. Are we going to do predictions for these, by the way? Could let people gamble. Oh, fuck me. Holy shit. Get over here. The final sky. I don't know why it flooded there. Oh, it's an ecliptic meteor. Whoa. I see it. Wait, but where do I angle? Away from him or away from the middle? Oh, God. Away from him. Okay. I didn't know where the meteor would land. Oh, shit. It's okay. This thing looks cool as shit, by the way. Earthquake. Meteor rain. Hopefully I'm not doing the wrong thing here. This feels like quite a simple boss, really. Oh, shit. I'm alright over here, right? Oh, no, that's not good. Blackest light. It's all good, it's all good, it's all good. Oh, I wonder where I was supposed to go. I thought I could survive in that corner. Oh, shit, I got a hit again. The final sky. I'm gonna go... Yeah, this is good, this is good. Come on, I'm in range for that. Come on! Oh shit, I tried to plunge and he'd already ran over to me. Good, my missile drain did hit him. Holy shit, there's a lot happening here. Oh! I don't know whether that's safe in that corner or not. It might have been, but I sort of wasn't allowed in that very back corner a second ago. I got 2 vulnerability on me. Did we do a prediction? No, we didn't. Oh, I shouldn't have double plunged. dead. Ugh. Oh, we did do a prediction. I just didn't see it. Oh, we did. Oh, okay. Yeah, you guys believed. All right, just for anyone casually or newly watching this at the moment, when you're on Twitch, you're getting potatoes. You can see under where it says send a message, there's a potato counter. You can, if you click the potatoes there, you can spend them on different things. Now, in these fights, there are predictions. If you guess right, then you can earn more. It's like you're gambling against other people. I think certain EU countries, you can't do it, but most people can. So just to add a little fun thing you can do, just for fake points, for funsies. Holy shit! Wow. Okay. Oh, I still have a black magic on. How do I best do this as a tank, right? How do I, like, ball them better in this game? Because LOSing is, like, a lot trickier in this game. Like, almost to the extent where it's like, I feel like I should be doing it. And what about these tethers? Should I be grabbing these tethers? Should I just try and stand as still as possible? Fuck, I'm getting low. Sorry, I could have popped a lot more mitigation than I hadn't. Thank you for keeping me up. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to leave him dead. It probably won't proc, right? Yeah, I don't... Oh, it's these things here.
The land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
I really do love that idea of why their calamity hit them. Whoa. Do I recognize that thing? Is that the next boss? Oh, Abyssal Drain's actually really good for tagging stuff. I didn't quite realize that. Oh, this is it. Okay. Gonna reprisal that. Nice and early. It also feels like there's a lot of magic damage coming in, so I'm going to Dark Missionary too. Oh, this feels good right now. Could use Living Shadow, but what's the point, right? Should we keep opening the treasure, by the way? That I can take. Oh my god, it's a, what are these called in 12? Chimeras? You might be interested in the map markers. Fading footsteps. Oh, wow. And lo, vile beasts did rise, leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Thus did the first doom befall us. It would not, however, prove the last. For soon did the sun bend low, scorching earth and boiling seas. Thus did the second doom break us. That is cool. Oh shit, we got the classic Shadowbringers music, combat music here in the dungeons. Yeah, I love that with the map markers. That's awesome. Shrill Shriek. Ah, I should have Dark Missionary that. Oh, fucking hell. What? Sorry, did you just want me to aggro all this stuff as soon as possible? What do we do? Do we aim the bombs first or what? Oh my lord. Holy shit. I like ad phases. They don't do ad phases enough. Shadow all that. It's brutal. Oh. I'm really scared I'm doing something wrong right now and then we're just going to suddenly wipe and I'm going to have no idea why. And then I'm going to look at chat and everyone's going to say, it's really obvious, it was the thing. We fall. Do I salted? Oh my god! Yes, I salted her. Holy shit! Ah! Delirium. Oh, yeah, adding this phase right as the guitar kicks in. So good. Holy shit. I don't really have much more mitigation right now. There we go, Black Snow. Holy shit. How many of these are there? This is such a cool idea of an apocalypse. Alright, come back. Where are you? As if feeding upon the horror, the beast bloats, then shivers, then ruptures. Burst. I got my living shadow up. Oh fuck. Are people standing away? No? We got to kill it in time, have we? I'm doing everything I can. Arm's length is your friend. Yeah, I could have arm's length during those phases for sure.
Yet this is far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you.
Oh shit, an ethereal flow. This was this was far from the worst of it. Emmett, I get it, man. I get it. It was real bad.
And you will see the end of a world.
Holy shit. Termination is the weather. Whoa. Holy fuck. Whoa, I actually got a shiver from this. Onto the glyph. Yet it was neither claw nor flame, but our very sins, stacked to the heavens where they took root, corrupting its halls. Thus did the third doom undo us. Holy shit! Okay, I'll get a move on. Holy fuck. Can I do this wall to wall? Well, I hope I can. Arm's length. See, what the fuck is going on over here? Should I move to the group? Because clearly there's a problem here with the tethers. Clearly some of them don't like... They're not all hitting me, I'll tell you that much. Let's rampart early on this one. Flood of Shadow. Oh shit. Shadow Wall. Him. That. Blackest Night. Okay, we should be alright here. Holy fuck, Grahati is somewhere out here. What the fuck? Blackest Night. Help this poor healer as much as is possible. Abyssal Drain. All the numbers. But they realise that insane hordes of mobs are really fun to fight. At least to me they are. Holy shit, those laser beams. Why does that look vaguely familiar to me? Look at this creature. Look at this. The Terminus Vanquisher. It's like a beholder. Look at the colours on it. Oh.
The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
Stack to the head. Yeah, we read that one. Remember the guy who said he designed a jellyfish thing? Yeah. You're not telling me that that's like a deep thing, right? Oh, Dark Mind. I've not been doing it regularly enough. Just for the sake of exhausting more cooldowns. Holy shit. Sorry, yeah, too rare with the Blackest Night. I know. Oh. What is this giant thing in the middle? Out of mana at the moment. This last Blackest Night should be good though. Wait, you saw the creature in a trailer? Right, we can go to single target stuff now. There's only 2 left. That thing looks so weird.
Between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
Okay, who's that? Cutscene? What is this? It's the thing. Chthonic Riddle. Thus did the third doom undo us. Ready, everyone? From the depths of despair, the last harbinger arose. Therian. What's the meaning of Therian, guys? I don't recognize it from any Shadow Wreck. That doesn't sound good. Oh shit, is it DPS race? Is that lava coming at us? Holy shit, Apocalypse! Here, Dark Missionary, that's magic damage. Oh my god, they're all hiding over here. Oh, I only just got out of that. Alright. Got out. Okay, the charge, they all want to get away from that. Okay. I've realised I can cheat. I can just see what allies are doing, and that helps me learn mechanics. Holy fuck. This looks huge. Oh, what are the faces on the edges? Oh, shit. Okay. I can't read. What was that? Its voice was Fulgent. So don't stand where the faces are on the edges, right? It's a bit like the earlier dungeon we did. Shadow Wreck again. Oh shit, my machinist's got a full-on mech now. You see that mech there? Deathly Ray. Can I even necessarily tank here? Oh, okay, Deathly Ray went to 1/2. How am I supposed to predict which side the Deathly Ray's coming? Holy shit. Oh, I'm in front of it anyway. Maybe it doesn't matter? I could weave a lot more. Oh, Apocalypse again. If I stand here, I'm still in range, right? Can I walk back into that or no? I assume because no one else is, I can't. We're gonna run out of space. He's gonna do the dash now. Yeah, he is. What are we supposed to do? We've got still so much damage to do. Faces on the sides again, I guess. Right. Let's actually spend some cooldowns here. Plunge, delirium, this. One more auto attack chain, second plunge. I'm safe from the faces. Alright, let's start delirium now. Oh shit. Get out of that. Oh, I got a vulnerability. What's gonna happen? He's gonna survive. Shadow Wreck again. Dark Missionary for everyone. We have LB2. Does someone want to do it? Someone can limit break. I won't do much damage with it. Should I? Like, if he charges again. Dark Mind on me. Double weave those two. Apocalypse. We so don't have enough time, right? Oh, this time he's not charging first, though. I didn't even try to line up with the faces there. Should I tank LB this? If he charges, should I tank LB a charge? Can someone... I'm getting deja vu for some weird reason right now. Should I do it? Oh no, I don't have the fucking thing bound! I don't have LB bound! Oh, I can't anyway. Alright, never mind. We're getting close. With a damage LB, we might be alright. Oh, there you go. Someone's doing it. Dark Missionary for the team. Apocalypse. Oh no, no, no! Living Dead. Okay, it's alright. Oh no! I fell! No! Did we win though? Oh, we won. We fall. We won anyway. Oh, how was I supposed to know that was gonna break? Holy crap. Oh my god. So this one was still... They've had like a cracked animation, do they? Wow. Okay, what was that dialogue at the end there? Let's just... Can I read it? I get gently patted. I don't know what Emmett was saying to me at that time. Alright, should I just return to the starting point, or am I being rezzed? Cho? Maybe? Oh, no, there you go. Thank you. Oh, look, Ring's here. Everyone's here. Hi, guys. Holy shit. Oh. duty. Thank you for the sub, Kagi. Thank you very much. Oh, and Thalorius as well. Thank you for the subs, guys. I hope you're enjoying yourselves. I do appreciate it. Thank you. There are no more advertisements scheduled for ages, so you're safe. Sub or non-sub, you're safe. All right. Hello, Emma.
Well, well, you prevailed.
Indeed.
Nevertheless.
Jesus.
Your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness. Oh, you tower of your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind. The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
Oh shit, Alizé! Oh, damn. He doesn't even look at that. Look at that impassive reflection. Reflection.
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards, but they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope.
Get in there, Alizé!
And we won't stand by and let you destroy them.
Damn, just zero expression from Emmett.
Alizé!
You are a mistake. For we who have known perfection, the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
It's challenging to argue with him. Is she seriously hurt? Oh, Alizé!
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
More prattle.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Whoa! Dude! Are they okay? Oh, what a shot that is! Alphino slumped over Alizé, both moving, lifeless looking.
Fool. Who are you? No one. Nothing. Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave.
I don't think I am no one. I don't think I am nothing. I think my theory that I'm the 14th guy is real. I don't think you can get rid of me so easily.
My world will have no need for heroes.
Mm-hmm. And I'm staggering towards him. Oh god, so what if I just release the Light Warden now?
Fighting the good fight.
What am I gonna do? I can't do anything. Oh, Urianger with the save. Ishtola with the attack of opportunity. Oh! What is that? Meteor comet?
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away, but that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow, to strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
This is like the parents getting in there now. Oh no, don't hurt her.
Do not presume to to speak of my future. And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance?
What is our end game here? I see no way out for us. I see absolutely nothing.
Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live.
Oh shit! Are we gonna go? Is it? Are we gonna transform?
You see, the light will not be denied.
But is it going to be that when we transform, it's something different? I don't know.
Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you. Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours.
Get in and Thancred at long last.
Now, Reed! Now!
What can Reen do? Just stay the light? Oh shit! Did he?
Fight it. You have to hold on.
Oh, she looks way more messed up than everyone else. Oh, she never quite got to me. Oh no, this is going off the rails. Oh no, this is good to be a Hrothgar here. I'll get some real faces in. But Macon, you've come so far. Oh, is it Ardbert's feet? Ardbert, save me. Oh my god, it's Harry Potter 7. We're at King's Cross.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it? Could you save our worlds?
How is one step gonna save our worlds, bro? I could take the step, but I don't know what. I could, if you give me a reason. Oh, do I get his? Oh shit!
Take it. We fight as one.
No way! Do I get his weapon? Oh shit, it's the trailer music. Oh, I rejoin with Ardbert, do I, basically?
This world is not yours to end. This is our future. Our story.
Oh shit, imagine being Emmett. Oh fuck.
No, it can't be.
He realises, I'm right, aren't I? He realises we're the 14th, aren't we? And he realises, now the two of us have sort of rejoined a bit.
That trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more. How can you hope to stand against me alone?
I think I'm on your...
We stand together!
Oh shit! Grant? Dude!
How... I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well leave matters half finished. Let expanse contract, Eon become instant.
Oh, he said it! He said the line! Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. How many was that?
Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
Damn you! Damn you all!
Who's he putting through the rift then? Is it more echoes of me? Or is it someone else and something else entirely? Oh shit, I challenge you, Emmett Selk. Haha, that's a great line, isn't it?
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment.
You got it wrong, man.
The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain. But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another.
Oh, damn. But are we just going to look like weird Amarothians?
I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
Holy fuck, that's his name, Hades. Really? Whoa. Who am I? Oh my god, do you know what? I think I've read before Hades is a trial. Wow. Oh, brutal. The dying gasp. Hold on, but who's... These are me. Are they fragments of me coming through, or what? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? And I've already got 2? I mean, what is it? Holy shit. So this is the Hades trial, is it? Oh, wow. Where are we going with this? Okay, people want to play with me, yeah? Holy shit, guys. Well, this is going to be it here, then. Let me see. Who's in the party already? Am I out of... Have I been kicked out of the party? Okay, so whisper me if you want an invite. Let's do it from now, okay? Whisper me now. I will invite first come, first serve now. Okay, so, okay, so Cho. Wait. Jitedi. Theodore's next. Siegfried. Kamui K. Morning G. Rocker got in. Oro K. Avis D. I feel like... Can I do any more? No, we're already full. So there you go, guys. There you go. Sorry, guys. I invited as best I could, and we're full now. Sorry to people that never managed to get in. I do apologise. If you beat the timer and I messed it up, I do apologise. What's the question about you're summoning your 7 party members? So sorry, is there some meaning I'm missing? It's canon duty finder basically. So the idea is to just people from the duty finder. Don't overthink the 7 portals thing. So in canon, are all the allies I'm with in the duty finder like other reflections of my soul? Am I gonna find out my name? Don't forget min eye level. No, I won't. Don't worry. I'll set it up right now. Okay, so this is the final boss, is it? Min eye level. The dying gasp. Holy shit. Okay. By Emmett Selk's own words, you are no one, nothing. Your life a ghastly mockery of past perfection, utterly devoid of meaning. Yet, despite his endless refutations of your worth, mankind has dreamed and struggled and survived. Even now, you fight to preserve your future and spare 2 worlds from unimaginable destruction. The moment has come to make your stand, to call upon every last reserve of strength. Fight for those who shared your journey and those who you met along the way. Fight for those who have awaited your coming across the boundaries of time and space. From distant stars yet undimmed, you are joined by 7 summoned champions. For only together can you hope to prevail against the staggering might of this ancient Ascian, the immortal and implacable Hades. Is Hades Greek mythology? I'm assuming Hades is Greek mythology. Beautiful. I'm wondering about the Greek pantheon now. Ruler of the underworld, god of the underworld. All right, the dying gasp. Final boss, I guess. Holy shit. It makes perfect sense because Hades is trying to bring back the dead. Oh, nice touch. From what we've seen, most of the members of the Convocation do have names derived from Greek mythology. There's the red mask.
Vaunted strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence.
Holy shit, dude. He's crazy looking. What the fuck? Hades is also endgame in 9. Yeah, Hades has appeared as an anthology thing. Oh, look at that. It's my pie members. Dude, nice. So are they trying to subtly suggest that maybe there are other fragments of myself? What the fuck? All right, I don't know. Do you want to run, Rocker, do you want to run a prediction since he's in the party? I don't know if he wants to run one. I'll give him a second so people can bet some potatoes for this final fight of Shadowbringers. Look at his staff. Yeah, what is that on the top of the staff? I don't know. Groups have always been canon. It's just, okay, it's just canon that he's bringing people in. Oh, it's Zodiac on the staff. It's a statue of Zodiac. Wow. Oh, yeah, because it looks like the thing on the wall, right? Okay, I don't know. Should I wait? Is he going to do a prediction or no? Yeah, and let's look at the city as well. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm still an Amulet, just a broken Amulet now at this point. Oh, Rocket actually never got in the party. Can't think of a better one. There you go. There's a prediction, guys. Predict my performance one final time. Will I die? Yes or no? Will I die? Now, remember, if lots of people bet no, if you say yes, you might win a lot. Just that's it. Will I die? Is there a knockoff? I don't know. So are you a believer or not? All right, here we go. I don't have my countdown thing set up, so I'm just going to run in. Sorry, everyone. You are destined for naught else but oblivion, he says. It's Blackest Night straight away. Let's get Salted Earth. Let's do one of these and Rampart. Ravenous Assault, Dark Mind. I kind of think I shouldn't stand in front of him for that. Oh, shit. Bad Faith. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. What? Oh. Okay, it's like a left and right kind of thing. Double. Okay, people are moving aside. Oh, I love that I've got Frey fighting with me. It's so cool, man. Holy shit, what are these platforms coming down? Should I avoid the platforms or stand on the platforms? Oh, okay, they like flare out. Maybe? Oh god, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Should I stand on the fire? Whenever you hear should you stand on the fire, it's not a good sign. Oh, well, I got one vulnerability. I messed something up. I don't know what it was. Ravenous Assault, don't mind. Holy shit, that is a hell of a tank buster, isn't it? Oh my god, thank you, healer. You just saved people a lot of potatoes right there. Bad Faith. Oh, okay, so I can see the spikes are pointing in different directions. I see how to survive that. I know that mechanic now. Ravenous Assault again. I'm gonna Dark Missionary and Rampart. Okay, there we go. Nice and safe on that one. Our vulnerability stacks just left. That's good. Dark Eruption. Oh, this feels like such the end of a Final Fantasy game right now, doesn't it? This is like proper Final Fantasy vibes here. Broken Faith. Okay, he's doing it again. Just stand away, I guess, from it. Oh, shit. Give voice to anguish, my brethren. Holy shit, I'll get these ones. Oh yeah, because we got 2 tanks, don't we? We do have 2, don't we? In a trial? Shadow of the Ancients. Oh god. Okay, so there's a bunch of them in a ring. Should I start with Earth these or maybe the other ones? I don't know actually. Everyone's healthy in the party, so I assume we're doing this okay. Nice. Oh, Dark Knight is fun. Do you guys think that the other tanks are more fun than Dark Knight? And by their undeniable grace, may our perfect world rise anew. Circle of Scorn is triggering over there. Oh shit, did I fuck this up? Oh shit, they're all in the middle. I don't like this. I don't want them in the middle. Delirium? Okay, they're dead. Get away from Hades. Yawn wide, the ever-hungering void. Devour the light and return all to darkness. Oh shit, that was a lot of damage. Should I stand on the other side? Impressive resilience, but matters little. I have all eternity to break your stubborn... Oh, fuck. Dude, what? I don't like this. Oh, I'm like drowning in it. The limit gauge raises. Unburden your sleeping souls, my brethren. Holy shit, the masks. They're all Ascian masks. I shall bear every hope, every dream, every prayer. Okay. What the fuck?
Behold, a sorcerer of El, tremble before the glory.
Oh wow, is this a remix of the theme? Okay, so flanking doesn't matter, and he doesn't seem to look at my aggro, so I could stand anywhere, right? Titan Monarchy, I'll give everyone magic resist. Shadow Stream. I don't want to stand in front of that shit. I'm getting out to the side. Yeah, everyone moved. Dual Strike. Oh, I've got a thing on me. Hades is gathering ethereal energy. We all want to be behind this arm? Oh, okay. Let's see. Oleg Degman's Purgation. Okay, that's in the middle. Titan Monarchy. I can't really help you all this time. Oh, fuck, mate. My health's low. My health's really low. Hellborn York. Oh, shit. That didn't look good. Okay, we got out just in time. Oh, I have a Volm. Oh god, it's the other arm, Oh, somebody rescued me. I got hit anyway. Thank you for the attempted rescue there. Blood weapon. Oh god, I'm so low. They're trying to spread out. Blackest Night. Holy shit. Ethereal Jail. Kill this guy, help this guy out of this jail. Holy shit. Oh, there's multiple people in there. There's like multiple people floating around up there. Almost got you out. Almost. There we go. Yeah, I love that thing how in canon all our teammates come with us. That's cool. Okay, I'll just run forwards and keep away from everyone. No! I'm dead! Oh, what did I do wrong? Oh! got tank busted. I died. Oh, I'm sorry to the believers. I'm so sorry to the believers. Holy fuck. Not a good time to res for me, I think. Oh, I think I was still transcendent when that landed. Shadow Stream. That's the middle again. Oh, shit. I got the sense that I wasn't using my mitigation properly there, really. Right, Dark Missionary again. Ah. Well, I don't have aggro anymore. Oh, fuck. Well, we're okay. Shit. I'm losing it now, guys. What did I do wrong? I went forwards, right? I'm going to Blackest Night this time. Holy shit, it's so much damage. I didn't realize those things did that much damage. Wow. Right, let's Delirium again. Oh, the believers. One last ruin for the believers. Oh my god. Oh, am I supposed to soak it though? Oh god, it's back again. I'm Shadow Walling and Blackest Nighting that. Blackest Night, I said. Oh my god, Captivity. I'm stunned. 5 seconds. Pushed away. Oh, I'm in the jail. Whoa. At least from within the jail, we can look at the environment. Oh, this is every bit as cool as the Shinryu fight, right? Alright, we're out. Life in captivity. Alright, we're all fed. Oh my god. The light within her champions grows faint. Oh no, it's an active time menu. Oh no! Oh wait, just click. Ah! Oh wait, it can be any button, right? Okay, I got it. Oh, imagine all being PlayStation players right there. Oh, that's cool as shit. Oh, look, Hyden's crystal shit's on the floor here. I'll extinguish the spark of your miserable lives. Oh, we're fighting again. Oh, imagine playing this game with 8 mates the whole way through and you're like a party and everything you did was with those 7 other people. And then you get to that moment there. How cool would that be? I hope someone had that experience. Holy crap. Oh, LB3's open. Who's going to do it? Who's going to do the final limit break? Black Cauldron. What is this? What is this? Is this a Blue Mage spell? Wouldn't that be cool? Oh, he's dead. Oh, I kind of wanted to see what Black Cauldron would look like.
You have no power over me.
Oh man, that was cool. See, we get that because we go min-eye level. For the record, the active time maneuver basically had you weaponizing all of Norvrant's light, the same light we was planning to corrupt with you. I get the idea, yeah. Okay. Does anyone have any recommendations for me as I go into this final cutscene here? Pleasure sharing an ethereal jail with you. No worries, Ogron. Oh, wow. It's just pure darkness. Emote only? Oh, wow. Alright, here we go. Down you go, Hades. Pick.
Will not yield. Should I some endless fight, what will become of it all? What will become of our dreams?
The masks take a weird tone now. Jesus. Look at the design of this guy. He's insane, man.
Enough, damn you!
Oh, Thancred! What is this? Oh, he throws the aura sight! Oh, shit! Down with La Habre you go. Oh, that's
infernal strength.
That's so cool they had Thancred get that moment. No, the twins.
Now, strike with all thy might.
Shot of the hand again. So we are utilizing the light here. We are utilizing all this light warden. Oh shit. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, what a oh my god, it's so cinematic. Oh, it's on. It's fucking great axe. Holy crap. Wow, that was a cool shot as well, pulling the camera through. Good, they put him in his classic Ascian gear. Still as Solace his body, though.
Remember. Remember us. Remember that we once lived.
Holy shit, so Elidibus is the last, right? Oh, that nods. Oh, you guys have got to put a make a nod in chat there. Oh, that was a pretty big nod. Oh. That's sort of like a nod of respect and understanding to a degree, you know?
It's over. Emmet Selk is no more.
More importantly, How do you fare?
That's a very Alice moment.
What dost thou see?
What do you see with your in the ether?
His ether. It is as it used to be.
Because we sort of used it with the Auracite, right?
As a disciple of Zodiac, the Ascian was the darkness to your light. I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
So if there's
No, it's more than that. Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart. Yet now it seems somehow restored.
Huh.
I tried to help you before the battle, but Emmett Selk stopped me. So, how did you... Exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
I absorbed Ardbert. You can see his axe back there. Oh, what a good story for Ardbert, eh? Oh. Minfilia saw this as well. At the moment of the flood, Minfilia, like, held him back for this. Oh. Oh, what a good line! I had help from a hero of this world.
I see.
Raha. Well, should I just call him Raha, right? He's not necessarily of the G tribe anymore.
Where to start? I believe I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially.
Dude, he looks good with a bit of grey in his hair, doesn't he? It's good to see you awake, man. I'm not going to talk about a lecture. What? You can be such a dick. Even in this last moment, they can let you be such a dick. Oh, look. Oh, he's crying. Oh.
Well, 'tis good to be awake.
This moment's been a long time coming for him. Oh my god, I love the way they had Thancred walk over and pat him as well. Oh shit, what is this music?
So, those mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
Chinas.
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
I love Chinas.
Surely Alphino and those friends of his, they did something heroic, mark my words.
You damn straight we did.
You need only look up there for proof of that.
As you say, my love.
Oh, thank you, Kinetis.
Sure to be back. Any moment now.
Thank you for the subs. Much appreciated. Thank you very, very much. You guys might have gotten lucky. Final Fantasy III, The Eternal Wind is the song. Oh, okay.
They are coming back, aren't they? I couldn't bear the thought of...
It's okay, we're coming back. We're coming back. I promise we're coming back.
Everything will be all right.
It's Final 3, FF3 stuff because that was all being so referenced before. Oh my god, this is the credits. They're integrating it into the credits. Okay.
Ho there!
You think Emmett was Zodiac's champion to match the Hydaelyn's Warrior Light? I never quite got that sense, but I see what you might mean. Keep looking at the bottom left. Are we going to see the shoe bill? Love your Guild Wars 2 guides, even though I only play FF14. Thanks, man. I'm playing and covering both. Anyone who's watching, you might want to click follow. I'm basically a YouTuber, but I'm coming over to Twitch for a lot of Final Fantasy stuff at the moment. So if you guys like it, please feel free to.
Would be swimming the whole way back.
Poor Alpha.
Heavens, take me.
Alphino! Oh, hells.
That's his worst ending yet.
Wait! Where's Urianger?
Yeah, he took on...
He must have fallen behind.
Don't do that! He might drown!
But shouldn't we look for him?
He'll wash up sooner or later.
Wow. Excuse me.
Alphino!
It's so light-hearted suddenly. Oh, it's Feo.
Welcome back, dear one.
Hello. Hello, my overly attached girlfriend.
And thus did salvation come to the first.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look at this. You
the
get...
lamps of Amarot will fade along with Emmett Selk's enchantments, and the depths shall be as once they were.
Wait, what about the quests that I could do there? What if I missed the quests? Surely I can go back and explore it. Bottom left? Oh, I must have missed it. Did I miss it?
Mount Gulg will one day fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain.
Not missed it yet. Oh, but I want to enjoy the whole cutscene. How much am I supposed to stare down there?
This tale, too, will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on.
Okay, okay. When we go back to the Scions, look there. Okay, okay, I will do. At the beach. Here? Oh, that's Urianger there. I see. It's Urianger in the water there. That's funny. Yeah, thank you. I would have missed that. Otherwise, I would have missed that. Oh my god, there were no more Garlemald stuff. Oh, there's got to be, right? This isn't it. What's the post-credit scene got to be? It's got to be Elidibus and Xenos and Varys and Estinian and the main man, Gaius. It's got to be. Also, what about that Ishgard cutscene? What was the Ishgard cutscene? They haven't explained that either. Oh, let's just enjoy. Let's just celebrate.
As ether obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life.
Oh, Ardbert is still in his own thing. So good. I thought his entire, essence or whatever would have been consumed by that process. Oh, he's going to the others. Oh, maybe he has been consumed to a degree.
So too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness.
Oh, he's going back to his friends. I still got that.
For we who
walked
nice. Before may lead those who walk after.
That was very silky, wasn't it? Moving after the flag and we all take their place.
Your road goes ever on, as does your story, as does your legacy.
Lean. Hello.
Such is the hero's lot. to touch the lives of countless others.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you?
Hi. Well, that depends.
Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
I love that they've set this at night time and you can hear the crickets in the background. What do I say to that? How do I even begin to say that to a child? What do you even... You just say shh. That's fantastic. That's very cool. Listen to the song. I'm not going to be able to hear the lyrics clearly. I mean, if they were subtitled down there. One brings shadow, one brings the light. I see, okay. So it's me and Emmett. Now on to 5.3, the best part of Shadowbringers. Do I still think it's overhyped? Well, I don't know if I can explain that yet, because people talk about the whole thing. We haven't actually beaten the whole thing, have we? We've got to do the patches. That was a fantastic ending. That's definitely the best of the 3 expansions. It's a really, really good expansion, isn't it? Oh, no, that was such a sweet touch as well, that final shot of me just saying shh. It's almost like they say, look, we know how convoluted this has got. We know how, like, batshit crazy this has got at this point. So here's just a little moment where we can breathe that. Ardbert's axe had no blood on it in the final cutscene. Oh, I thought that would be a nice touch, but it looked like it was made of pure white energy. Was there a little moment where I missed that? Did you notice Emmett's... Sorry, there's a lot of messages here. Did you notice Emmett's posture at the end when he was dissipating in his true form? Also, the incantation of Graha used to summon the other Warriors of Light was the same spell he used to physically bring you to the first. I understood the second of what you just mentioned. I didn't necessarily notice anything about Emmett's posture there. His axe was finally clean. That's awesome. Thanks, WP. Fantastic story. Glad to be here for the ending. Yeah, it was really cool. I've loved streaming this. Okay, Lonya's linked me the lyrics. The thing is, I don't want to alt-tab and look at a bunch of lyrics. I want to look at chat here. I'll read it after when it settles down a bit, but Emmett got the tab open. Emmett wasn't hunched over. The weight of his people lifted from his shoulders. He stood up straight, no longer carrying the burden. Oh, I see. You mean the very last shot? I see. There is 100% a post-credit scene, Smith. Oh, there's always a post-credit scene, and they're always mind-blowing. Usually, what they do is they not only set up the next stories, but they set up, like, trials as well. Or raids, sorry. Raid is what they usually set up. So, there's always cool shit after the credits. Can I remind you guys that the crazy scene in which Ardbert was speaking to Elidibus on the moon is still not... I have no idea. That's where the next expansion set... That was a post-credit scene. That was Heaven's Ward post-credit. So, yeah, I'm expecting some cool stuff in a second. So, yeah, you asked me yesterday at this point if Shadowbringers is a 9 out of 10 for me, but after everything in Amarok, depending on the patch stuff, it could go to 10 out of 10. Yeah, it's a very good final act. All the Vorthree stuff was so good as well. Yeah, thanks for modding these, Rocker. I hope you've had fun with it, man. It looks like you've been having fun playing with the chat there. Emmett is arguably one of the best written and drama-filled villains in recent years. I don't know if I'd go that far. Maybe within video games. You need to do the twinning dungeon and read all the notes in it. I mean, we will play it. We will continue along. Anyone who's casually watching this, I'll be doing 5.1 tomorrow. The quest goes on. So, yeah. Just outside the Dossel Gate is the 80 dungeon with the best Shadowbringers song. Twinning is still 5.0. Well, whatever it is, whatever, you know, I'll play it. Only 5 quests left, 7 hours later. That's not fair. It was like 9 quests when we started. Don't forget the maintenance starts Thursday morning. It lasts 24 hours before Endwalker on Friday. Yeah, we're going to lose a day, aren't we? Isn't that the day I'm going to do 5.5? So do we miss a day? Do I have to squeeze out 2 patches in one day? Can you imagine boosting the MSQ after experiencing your journey so far? What, being a totally new player and just paying money to skip all this? I mean, look, it's hard to blame people when ARR is as low as it is. So it's like, you know. I can only play until Wednesday. I can't play on Thursday. Basically, the day before the expansion, it all goes down, right, for 24 hours. Do you understand why Vor 3 Sin Eater was called Innocence? He was basically raised from... Yeah. We talked about that on the day. Yeah. We did talk about that. ARR may set up many things, but that's not an excuse for it being so terrible. I think Final Fantasy fanboys make that excuse, but it's not a good excuse. I think ARR definitely has a charm probably to go back, for sure. This is why people have a low opinion of ARR when ARR in a vacuum isn't bad? No, you've got that the wrong way around. ARR in a vacuum is terrible. The only thing that makes ARR palatable is that it's connected to decent content later. Second playthrough, I'm sure ARR is brilliant. I mean, the excuse would be they recreated the game in less than half the time normally required. That's fine. I mean, make all the excuses you want. It doesn't change the consumer experience. Make all the excuses you want. It doesn't change how it feels to play. A criticism of the product isn't an attack on the studio that made it. It's a criticism of the product. I think those are some very... If you genuinely think ARR is brilliant, I think those are some very low standards. Or I've got a lot of learning to do about ways to appreciate media, I'll tell you that. I mean, yeah, there is the comparison to other MMOs, certainly, as well. I mean, that's also fair. When you look within the industry it's in, I mean, maybe you can... There's some arguments on that, for sure. Corteria better than ARR? I think Corteria is awful, and it's definitely better than ARR. Yeah, okay, so for raids, alliance raids, trials, all of that, we have a problem, and that's the, you know... There's just so much to do and play. I mean, what do we do? What do we do? I mean... Hearing now that I'm going to miss another 24 hours, I don't know whether we'll make it for Endwalker's launch, so maybe I do just fully explore these next patches. Maybe the next couple of streams we do all of it. I kind of don't want to skip those trials. I haven't skipped anything so far. For anyone like casually watching this that hasn't followed the rest of the series, I haven't skipped anything really. Do not skip the trials. The trials were very much a side story in Stormblood. What were the trials in Heavensward? Why am I blanking right now on the Heavensward trials? But Alliance Raid's Nier Automata, isn't it? I don't know. Maybe that's... No, Alexander was Raids. Oh, Warring Triad. Warring Triad was pretty important. Warring Triad is really good to do. Play it as a subathon and just go straight through. You can get through 5.1 and 5.2 in a single session. Well, we'll just play it by ear. What I would just recommend to you guys to do is just make sure you keep an eye out because I'll keep scheduling more streams as we go. Yeah, Omega was excellent. By the way, my single favorite encapsulated story of the game so far has been the Omega Raid series. I loved the Omega Raid series. This is obviously fantastic too, but this is like the main plot, you know, and this is a payoff. It's like, I'll tell you what, coming out of Shadowbringers, you finally, like, get what the story of the game is. It actually explains a lot. There's still a lot of frilly things, but it actually does logically work out, which is excellent. If you don't really care about being ready day one Endwalker, then just take your time. Well, here's the thing, guys. I'm expecting a lot of Final Fantasy fans are going to want to play Endwalker on their own. They're not going to want to watch me play it. They're going to want to play it on their own, and they're not going to want to get spoiled. So I'm thinking it doesn't matter if I'm late to Endwalker. It doesn't matter, because you're going to play it yourselves, and then it'll be like, okay, now let's go watch a streamer go back through what I've already experienced. I think people would like that. So I'm not racing to Endwalker for that reason. The only reason I was thinking of racing to Endwalker is I want to make YouTube videos. My audience is on YouTube, and none of them have any... They never hear me talking about this game. Because I don't really... Because if I made any kind of speculation video, well, it doesn't really matter because everyone knows the answer. So if I can get to the end, but then Endwalker's going to come out, and so you see the thing. You see, it keeps going and going and going. Be careful not to get spoiled. They tend to spoil so easily. I think chat's been brilliant, to be honest. You guys have been in emo only a lot. Probably a bit too much. But even without emo only, nobody's tried to ruin it or whatever. I mean, I don't even care that much, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. I don't think I've got any time if I want to make speculation videos and stuff. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Jail. Also, everyone just likes being in jail. Yeah, I mean, we got through this without spoiling Grahatia. I played this expansion thinking that the Exarch was Sid's dad. Who? I swear to God, am I going to learn about Alisei and Alphino's dad? Is that coming up or what? What is that? Because I swear that's supposed to be a story at some point, isn't it? And they alluded to it earlier. Oh, look at those fucking smiley faces. Look at that. I'm their dad, duh. Oh, I never realised. We got Gaboo. So, outstanding plot threads. I'm still really excited about Gaboo. Unironically. I want to know the nature of my soul. I'm convinced I'm the 14th, but do I have a Greek name, I wonder? Shall we look up some Greek gods? Should I open a tab with some Greek gods? If he's Hades, the god of the underworld, who am I? The god of light. Am I like Zeus? Am I Zeus? I would love to be Poseidon, man. I'd like to be Dionysus. Can I be Dionysus? Who else could I be? Athena? Who else is there? I'm just trying to... this is all off the top of my head right now. I'm thinking of the old game, Zeus, Master of Olympus. An old city builder game that I used to play in the 90s. Anybody used to play Zeus, Master of Olympus? And the Poseidon expansion? Oh, Apollo. Hermes? I could be Hermes. Kalemos, god of stupidity. No, I actually haven't played Hades, the video game Hades. I have a friend. I haven't spoken to him much lately. But I had a friend who was really into it, and I just never got into it. Apparently it's good. Yeah, who's riding home? What's the riding home lyric? I don't think they paid that off, guys. Read the lyrics and figure it out. I mean, I get that it's kind of metaphorical for the people, you know, of Amarot or whatever. But riding? Wait, is Hades traditionally on a mount of some kind? On the note of Gaboo, you must look at this meme that someone on your Discord made. Oh God, really? Yeah, everyone should click that. Now let's see who you really are. It's Gaboo. That's fantastic. I'm not complaining about the riding home thing. I just thought there'd be a payoff, and then like a more explicit payoff, and an explicit meaning rather than an implicit one. It's not a complaint, is it? Ranjit is interesting here as well. Ranjit is just like mega OP, and there's no explanation. You guys said that there was going to be more lore about him, eh? I'm going to say, how the heck are the Scions going to get home? They're still stuck here, remember? Well, I assume Grahatia can help us out with the tower. Perhaps that's 3.1? 5.1? Yeah, Bosja. So I've learned about Bosja. Bosja is where Sid's dad tested experimental shit and nuked everyone, essentially. And I don't know, I thought he'd been transformed by that and set on another path and ended up coming to the first or something. I don't know. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, Bosja, that's all I know. I don't know why it's related here. These two were brilliant, weren't they? These two? Alright, I think I'm going to skip the credits now. Ready, guys? Let's see the cutscene. Okay, real quick, is there anything else someone wants my attention about before we watch this? And can I just say again, thank you in the hype of everything for those 10 gift subs from Nertis earlier. China's is basically the first equivalent of Sid with less confidence. Absolutely, yeah. WP, will you tell me I'm cute or woo? Absolutely not. Disgusting. I need to know who has worked as sales associates. Help Boots out. Boots, it's good to see you in chat, man. Alright, let's go. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? We're here. Hello, Ishtola. I knew the Knights Blessed were amongst the revelers, aye, but the Crystarium was so crowded, I thought it safe to speak my true name. Eh? Poor Runar and his ilk were gripped with panic. As you may recall, it is customary to not reveal one's true name outside of family and ceremony. Yet when I hurried to explain that all present were like family, I was greeted with an outpouring of tears. An emotional people, the Blessed. So that she's not known as Matoya amongst them anymore. The ending to this tale has been a joyous one indeed. Myriad were the lessons learned, yet there is one of particular import. It is imperative that I master magics to grant my feet purchase on the water, or else allow me to part the sea at will. I must needs visit Bismarck in due course, and scrub his teeth in thanks. Mayhap the airy arts of a fairy whale might be imparted to mortal men? We shall see, we shall see. People come from miles around to join the festivities, but most seem to have stumbled home by now. Even so, I dare say Norvram will echo to the sound of clinking mugs for some while yet. I thought to indulge myself in a little revelry myself last night, until Urianger began to list all the names of my drunken conquests. I ended up drinking water. Water! By the way... Oh, well, kind of. I thought they had Alice and Alphino on the left and the right, so as to draw our minds back to the start of the expansion, when this room was empty, and it was just the one of them. It would seem I don't know my own limits. I'd thought to push on till dawn, but my body had other plans. Still, I did enjoy carousing while it lasted. Even I need to forget my cares every now and then. What I don't need is to wake up Alphino smirking at my bedside. He said my face was a rare sight while I slept. God's eye, I hope I wasn't drooling. It would seem the city celebrated long into the night. Not that I'd know. As embarrassing as it is to admit, I woke to find myself in the infirmary, having apparently collapsed from exhaustion. My aching pride was somewhat soothed by the sight of Alice asleep in the bed next to mine. She must have been just as wary. Long has it been since I've seen her face so peaceful and repose. Ah, he's being sincere. Ah, 'twas a rare, tranquil morning, made unforgettable by the sight of those clear blue skies. Hello, Reen. Oh, Macon, are you well? No ill after effects? To my eyes, you seem completely healed. It really is a miracle. So does she join the party now, or what? Speaking of happy surprises, I was amazed to see the crowd that greeted our return. I hadn't realised just how many people we'd met along the way. And did you see their smiles? Right then and there, I vowed to do whatever I could to keep that joy from fading. So here's the question. Can she come to the source? Hello, Graha.
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat. Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more. With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
Okay, good.
And with that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
Yeah, so he hasn't been deleted from existence. And also I'm wondering, what the fuck's going on topside anyway, though? Oh, God, what if we go back to the first just to find, like, Jataru's head on a pike or something?
So I do. I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history? Either way, this is an unexpected development. As the summoner of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world.
Yeah, I was wondering. I thought he'd be dead by the end of this, because I thought then we'd go back to the real world and young Graha would come out, and we would be dealing with young Graha in the next patches. I don't know about old man Raha. I mean, is he... Are they both in the story?
Yet I am very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the first.
My theory that the Allagan calamity occurred when he pulled the tower from one realm to the other at the wrong moment.
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
That ended up not being true.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the source. Mistress Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
Indeed, I never spoke to her.
So,
I didn't get the
You'll just have to
dialogue.
make the journey alone for the moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow scions, would you? Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back home.
God, oh God. Is the post-credit cutscene me going back to the world?
Then I see no reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
Oh, it's not even going to be an out-of-context scene for some dramatic irony. It's just going to be what I see when
we each have matters demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all. Send word when you've resummoned our friend.
Just remembering that shot of Irianje on the beach. They're not even talking about
and
it.
do try to ensure he arrives within the city next time.
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
Say goodbye to Feo. I swear to God, I wouldn't leave without saying goodbye to her. She's going to go mental at you, mate. She is going to go mental. I don't want to deal with that in 5.2 or whatever. Oh, Macon.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared.
I know. Thancred's got a hard moment coming up. Oh, I wonder if Thancred just stays.
But I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way.
Okay.
When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh. A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side.
Man, he's such a fan of us. Oh, Graha. Look, we can live out that future you wanted. Oh, man.
Would that it was so easy. The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this, it is the courage to stretch out my hand. Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
Jesus, he's okay. So it is going to be like both of them. He's calling to his other version. He's rousing him from his slumber. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source. Oh, shit. Justinian. Gaius, my man! I hope Gaius is in these patches. Or in Endwalker, at least. This is Xenos. Xenos has killed all these fucking people, right? What's Elidibus' true name? What god is Elidibus? Ambassador, right? What's like a Greek god that would be like an ambassador?
To the west gate. I want to know what's happening there.
Oh, God. We've got to get as much Roose Bolton in here as possible.
Same as the others, struck down with a single blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty. Forgive me. These were your people.
Indeed, yeah.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them.
Oh, he's so logical and pragmatic. If this fucking guy dies, I'm gonna be furious. He's the one.
That was the Emperor.
He adds something to the story that no one else does. He provides something that I'd never want to lose from this game.
Wait!
Oh, God. Get in there, Azure Dragoon.
You Radiants!
Oh, Xenos is down, but he's just moved souls, right? He's just moved. Okay, he's kicked Elidibus out. Elidibus is off.
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
Identify yourself, demon!
Wait, you think I missed an important line because I was simping Gaius? So it was the Emperor screaming, right? Yeah, okay. So here we go. Here he is.
You were hoping for the Ascian?
No, Xenos is back.
The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity. I was looking forward to crossing blades with myself. But I cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction. Body and soul reunited at last.
What now? The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
Only if we trust in a paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat.
Oh, no, no.
He speaks the truth. Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift. Xenos, my foolish, greedy son. Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore?
Oh, shit.
True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
Varys is so cool. He's like absolutely right as well.
Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands.
He just wants to fight. He's just so...
I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
Wow.
You would kill me just for that.
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt.
Xenos is so just insane. Yeah, exactly. Stopping a calamity essentially here. In the whole Black Rose thing. Just because he wants to murder me himself.
Will not do so twice!
Dude. Gaius, save him.
I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac and Eidolon. Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making. We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
What on earth?
Xenos!
No, don't you cut out there. No. Oh my god, I'm back in the trench. Holy fuck, I'm back in the circus trench. Does he die? I don't think he dies there. I think Estinian. Holy shit, Estinian just watched all that happen. I think Estinian's gonna come to us and explain what's happened. Oh, I'm right back where we started. Oh, they're really becoming masters of telling these stories, aren't they? They know how cool it would be to come back here. Oh, you've returned. Was there a lull in the fighting over there, or? Yeah, hi. I've been keeping the device you uncovered safe and sound. Did you need to use it again? No. Oh, so that's the way we go in and out of the first, is it? Still on the quest Shadowbringers, by the way, guys. Still haven't finished the last quest. Okay. Oh, back to Mortdona. And right near the camp of the St. Koinix find. Holy shit, I had no idea Shadowbringers would end right across from where we did those Crystal Tower episodes. And there's Silvertear. I gotta go to that place in the first called The Source. Oh wow, it's weird being back in Eorzea now, isn't it? It's weird. It's like, what the fuck? It almost feels like two different games. It's like, whoa, this place is familiar. I remember all the stories going on here with Midgardsormr and shit. And the Agrius. Agrius 2.0 is still just frozen, right? So I just rode home. By the way, when you doubted us when we said 6 or 7 hours... Oh, I missed it. Everyone's riding home in chat now. Tataru, hello! Do your little Lalafell wave to me. What have you been up to this expansion? Exactly. And what about the little guys in the bar having their little relationship? But. Macon, is it really you? What was with the stretch, the walk away and then the walk back? But how? When? We didn't think you'd be back for ages. Would you rather I went again? Time moves in mysterious ways. Right, so it does. The reports you delivered by that excitable little pixie said as much. As for the situation on this side, the Imperials are still eyeing our forces from afar. From what I'm told, the Garlean armies have been slow to react and seem reluctant to commit to any large-scale engagements. It's an odd sort of stalemate. Otherwise, we've yet to see any sign of that awful Black Rose weapon we were warned about. Even if they unleashed it now, it wouldn't be a big deal, right? Oh, but I suppose we did call in an old friend to help out on that count. Who? Kryl and I had terrible time in tracking them down. Though it'll be worth a look to see on your face when you find out who it is. Anyway, I'm just about to make contact with this helper of ours, and then confirm the latest news from the front. Might you fancy having a rest while I do? Oh, that's not where they end it, is it? Ah, the Warrior of Light. Back where he belongs. Just as if nothing had happened. Though you do seem different somehow. You have to tell me all about your adventures when we next have a spare moment. Until then, welcome back. Oh, you fuckers. That is it. They don't tell you who's here. Wind up Grahatir. The future is where his destiny awaits. Music roll for tomorrow and tomorrow. Yeah, Black Rose is now just mustard gas instead of the apocalypse. Yeah. Oh, we're on the moon! Oh, we're on the moon! Dude. Oh, he's learned. He's learned that Emmett's fucking dead. Oblivion. You're the last one, dude. You're it. You're the last one. The White Ascian. Oblivion has claimed him. Emmett Selk gone. La Habrea gone. I alone remain. The last of the unbroken. You know, they never explained how they survived, did they? There's still a bunch of soul fragments out there, right? Once more, I'm moved to reevaluate the potential of these tattered souls. Ah, Xenos. Never did I dream you could overpower me so completely, possessed as I was of your body and all its uncanny strength. And now that I've shared with you the truth of this world and its reflections, who can predict how events will unfold? Not I. Emissary. What a poor jest that title has become. The flow of history has become muddied, its currents wild beyond my capacity to direct them. None of these fucking guys mourn for each other at all. You have wrested the advantage, Hydaelyn. The thieving hands of your disciples tighten their grip on our star. The origins of the world remain hidden, and its inhabitants ignorant of their broken existence, just as you and your creators desired. Who created Hydaelyn? They celebrate the gift of imperfect life, uncaring, unknowing as we weaken and fade. Why does this look like the Americas so much, by the way? But do not imagine yourself rid of us. Though your champion has indeed proven the most egregious obstacle to our ascendance, a barbed thorn in my side, he may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. Oh yes, it can be done. I'll keep these heroes mired in the first, and victory will be ours at the last. Holy shit, so are the post patches about getting everyone home? He's going to try and stop them getting home. Warriors of Darkness are they now? Then their fate is decided. They shall meet the same end as those who came before. Death at the hands of Warriors of Light. What? What's he doing? What's his plan? I'm completely lost on that last line. Who are the Warriors of Light in that context? He's got some group that he wants to... Oh my god, and another scene! Another scene! And it's Thancred and Reen. It seems you were right. Yes, there is something out there. We're beyond the wall, are we? But it would mean crossing miles and miles of this infernal emptiness, which is rather unhealthy for living creatures, as I understand. Marine can detect something out beyond the wall. Even if we were to restrict ourselves to brief forays, I don't like to imagine the effect it would have on our aether. This feels like a bit like the burn, doesn't it? But you still want to go, don't you? How the fuck is there something out there? We might have saved the world, but we haven't reclaimed it. Yeah, she's right. I was wondering what was going to happen here. Ah, when you put it that way. What choice do we have? So maybe there's something dangerous out there that if they kill it, it'll help to get rid of all this shit? Well, of course I'm going with you. That's what family's for, isn't it? Oh, dad creds. Come, let us head back and prepare for this mad journey of yours. Thank you, Thancred. It's just like the burn, isn't it? I can't believe this whole expansion's basically had nothing to do with primals. Well, tangentially, it has, but... Oh my god, is this the thing? What is it? This must be like the raid series or something, right? Though blazing skies give way to gentle night, what hand can end the war of dark and light? You have completed the main... There it is. You have completed the main scenario quest of Shadowbringers. By opening the Trust interface located under Duty, you may now repeat previously completed main scenario dungeons with a party of NPC avatars. Avatars will gain XP and level up in accordance with their duty participation. For more information, please refer to the help found within the interface itself. Furthermore, bolstered by your experiences in the first, you're now able to accept new quests from job-related NPCs in the source. Oh, I can meet Frey! In addition, you will unlock new content and become available in the Crystarium. Rest well, Warrior of Light and Dark, for 2 worlds of adventure await your return. What the fuck? This game has so much content. 2 optional dungeons to finish 5.0. The Frey quest. It just goes on and on and on. What was that raid thing? Go see Frey, Kurthus Waypoint now. Well, Kerry just messaged me. I think I'm going to do that tomorrow, guys. I think I'm going to do it tomorrow. And I'm not trying to do this as a repeat of tomorrow, of yesterday, where people started subbing to get me to continue to stay. That was really lovely yesterday. I'm not trying to like cynically create that again. I just think this is probably a good stopping place, isn't it? It's 11 p.m. for me, or nearly 11 p.m. So yeah, and you know, I don't want to abuse people's generosity or whatever. So that's lovely. So can I just say to anyone who's following, or anyone might have just lurked today, if you scroll down, you can see I got a schedule that will show you generally when I next go live. The adventure continues. Hopefully, I'll keep you entertained and thinking about Final Fantasy right up this last week up until Endwalker. So thank you, everybody. It's been really lovely. Very cool. Can everyone say thank you to Rocker as well, who modded this whole thing basically alone? And any old friends and people that came and watched, thanks very much, guys. I don't really have anything else to plug you. Oh, except one thing. If you guys want at this point, can you go to my channel and check the clips? If anybody made any fun clips, I think there's a Final Fantasy 14 clip channel that's watching the streams at the moment and might put them in their compilations. So if we have fun clips, if you guys have any ideas for fun clips or something, you might want to make those. That might actually grow the community a bit if they end up getting on that clip channel, which is quite cool. But yeah, so that's it. So thank you, guys. And yeah, as for the goal, the sub goal, we're nearly at 900. Oh, we were closer to 900. Oh, no, we weren't. We gained a lot of subs today. It's crazy. So thank you, guys. Hopefully we continue growing. And hopefully I'll put on a good show for you. That's all, really. Oh, yeah, and if you think I missed anything, all right, any details, any story details, fun stuff, or weird things you just want to talk to me about, come to Discord. There's a link to Discord there. Cheers, guys. Alright, okay, I'm going to raid someone as well. Joe Cat. So, yeah, more content for you guys who want to stick about. Thanks, guys. See you next time. Bye-bye. Hold on, we'll get him to wave. Oh, my lord, so much. So much, so much.